Kill， 需要火力支援吗？
放心吧，我不会让你倒下的。
冷静与耐心，铸就最致命的子弹。
嘿，别想伤害到我的伙伴。
永远在冲锋的路上。
Kill， 需要火力支援吗？
放心吧，我不会让你倒下的。
冷静与耐心，铸就最致命的子弹。
嘿，别想伤害到我的伙伴。
Kill， 需要火力支援吗？
放心吧，我不会让你倒下的。
冷静与耐心，铸就最致命的子弹。
嘿，别想伤害到我的伙伴。
需要火力支援吗？
放心吧，我不会让你倒下的。
冷静与耐心，铸就最致命的子弹。
嘿，别想伤害到我的伙伴。
风的路上。
要火力支援吧。
放心吧，我不会让你倒下的。
冷静与耐心，铸就最致命的子弹。
嘿，别想伤害到我的伙伴。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, and this is Undawn All Stars. 16 teams from 4 regions has been split up into groups for this event, and we're going to find out who will be the champion for this All-Star battle. On the casters desk, I am Neptune, the gentleman Garcia. Together with me is the Wonder Boy, Enzo.
Well, man, it's good to be back here on the Undawn universe. I mean, the last time we saw this one around, it was a mixture of PvE. But this time, if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be all about the players here playing the mode of Annihilation, being on the line. So it's going to be pretty interesting here. And fortunately, this time around, I was kind of cut short with the broadcast. It went pretty quickly, in all honesty, from my end of the spectrum. So for this day, it's going to be a bit of a hefty one. Going to be a pretty much longer one. So I'm pretty hyped up myself.
Yeah, speaking of longer ones, we are looking into 12 series, and that is best of 3 for all of the battles right here. And one thing that excites me right now is that a lot of the teams right here is not just coming from SGMYPH. There are 4 regions fighting it out. So there's a lot of introductions for the other teams that we really like to hype up, and we're going to start it off with a few later on. Again, this is just a 2-day group stages, and this is where they will be heading over to the double elimination onto the next series. But I'm really excited on what's going to happen right now, because as I mentioned earlier, that like this with a game with little to no expectation to be on an esports scene, we're really leveling up going across regions.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, overall, I'm really eyeing for the teams. I mean, the composition of YOLO and XEMP, we did see them play out as well on the previous run for the Undawn tournament. So a bit of experience here and there, but at the same time, we don't exactly know what is the composition for the rest of the spectrum. We don't know if, a member would be inside here. I mean, I do know, but at the same time, I do want, for you all to take a guess on who's going to be playing for today. So once again, Neptune, this is looking to be a pretty hyped up tournament. I don't exactly know what to expect, but one thing for sure, the last time around, we saw a lot of action. So things do get better over time.
Exactly. I mean, one thing that I love about this is, despite of knowing some of the teams, since it is the beginning of the battle, we don't need to expect anything. But let's check out for the Battle of the Strongest region leaderboard. We have Dream JR right here that has, this is coming from Indonesia, who is topping up on the leaderboard right now. That is, if I'm not mistaken, 113,945 that he has gathered, and he's number 1 right now. But not far behind is one player from Taiwan, that's Thailand, Singapore, and Show My Rice. So we have Class Taijun from Singapore, Show My Rice. I love the name, makes me hungry. From the Philippines on number 5. So from different regions, they're showing up on the leaderboard for the top 5.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's really nice to see 5 overall, 5 different countries here so far. Singapore on number 4, Philippines on number 5. We all know how prideful the Filipinos can be, so I want to see something different here for, just the Philippine region itself. Now, moving over, Dream JR, it's going to be a bit of a catch-up for Taiwan to play catch-up, because there is a bit, not just a bit, a big discrepancy between Taiwan and Indonesia.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing that we love to see. How will they be able to do all those catch up? How will they be able to put it onto the line? But this is the prize pool that we have for the Undawn All Stars. The champion will be receiving 375,000 RCs, and for each member, that will be 75,000, and also an exclusive frame for top 1. Who doesn't want this? I mean, your frame alone tells you that you're a champion. And then the runner-up will be receiving 250,000 with 50,000 each per member, but it's still an exclusive frame that says finalist. The same goes for a second runner-up, but the only difference is 125,000 in RC with 25 each per member. And then from 4th to 16, that would be 50 RC, and participation on the exclusive frame that they have. So at least they have what do you call this, consolation prize, not only in the RCs but also on the frame.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I want to call it consolation prize, because when you get that frame, that's basically bragging rights, especially if you get a top 1 exclusive frame. So there's only going to be limited amount of members that will be having that frame. So when you walk around the lobby, when you have that frame, they know you have the game. Moving over now, this is the format for the tournament. Phase 1 will be the group stage, will be happening today and tomorrow. Phase 2 will be 27, and that's going to be the double elimination stage. Phase 3 will be the grand finals, which will be happening a day after the Phase 2.
Imagine coming from 16 teams, it will be broken into half. Only 8 teams will be moving in Phase 2, and then again cut into half for the 4 teams to go to grand finals. This is something else. We love to see which region and as well as which team will be heading over, and all the battle right here from for all the 3 phases is a combination of annihilation and domination. But as you mentioned earlier, Enzo, for today, it is just all over annihilation. The same goes for tomorrow for the group stage.
And looking at the longevity here between the the difference between Phase 1 and Phase 3. Phase 1 will only be a best of 3, but Phase 3, the final match, gotta prepare yourself. It's gonna be a best of 7, and we all know how hyped up can be in regards to what will be the nature for best of 7. So endurance is surely going to be a factor for these squads.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, even in group stages, we're already weeding out half of all the participating teams. The moment we reach phase 3, we all know that there's a huge chance that they'll be able to play all 7. But speaking of groups and teams, here are the groups right now. Starting from Group A, we have Alliance Spade. The joke is on me, Dragon, and GRD. For Group B, we have Alliance Diamond, Experience, YAFK, and X Emperor.
Well, and moving over now to Group C, we got the Boss Falcon, Trader, Panda, the Boss Lion. Group D will have the Alliance Clover, YOLO, Pro Shabibi, and Herzis. Now, I want to just, draw things down here for the set of Group A. The joke is on me. Can they afford to joke around at this level of competition?
I don't know how much they are a fan of BGs, but, they started a joke. Let's see if they'll be able to show and end it up with a punchline. But again, I'm also seeing a lot of alliances right here. I'm not talking about, like, those grouping together, but 3 teams coming from Alliance, 2 teams coming from the Boss. So it really, really shows us that teams coming from these regions really has pretty much things covered, because like having most of the teams in one group or in one clan jumping into this all-star competition really shows that they've done most of the work.
Yep, and I can't wait to see as well what can YOLO offer. I mean, they are the only squad here so far on this groups that will be mixed up with 2 countries here, which is Singapore and Malaysia. So that's going to be something I want to watch over for later on. But now, here we go. Today's schedule, group stage, day number 1. First match is going to be The Joke is on me, up against the Alliance Spades. Game number 2 will be Dragon, up against GRD. Game number 3 will be Alliance Diamond and Experience.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing to battle against Experience. You learn a lot. Next would be YAFK going against X Emperor. The Joke is on me. Will be back going against Dragon. Alliance Spade is back going against GRD. Continuance is 7th. That will be Alliance Diamond against YAFK. Experience against X Emperor. The Joke is on me will be on the 3rd run against GRD. Alliance Spade on the 3rd run against Dragon. Alliance Diamond against X Emperor, and Experience going against YAFK. So as you mentioned, and expectation is being set for the viewers out there, we do have 12 series, 12 matches right now, and these are all best of 3s. So I'm really excited on how this is going to show, or teams will be showing up this time around, because a lot of things is on the line. We like to see who the top 8 will be.
And at the same time, guys, you guys had a peek of the today's schedule, and keep in mind, it's all going to be happening today. So once more, it's going to be a very lengthy day. You're going to prepare yourself, get yourself some snacks, some drinks, and all. Sit back and enjoy the show of this Undawn All Star tournament.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of things that will be happening right now, but the only thing that will not be happening is a change of mode. So Annihilation overall, all throughout the 12 matches, the 12 series that we have. Really excited on what they have to offer right now. It's a good thing as well that we are starting it off not for teams not coming from the SGMYPH. No offense to the SGMYPH teams, but we've seen how they play, and hopefully they've improved, because going against these teams coming from Taiwan, Indonesia, Thailand, there's a lot of differences in terms of meta that can be built each region. We've seen that in other games, we've seen that most of the time, and it just depends on how they can utilize all that is in Undawn to their favor.
So, overall, coming in, it's the first day of the tournament, so I'm not really, putting a lot of shades into the teams as well, because, we don't exactly know what they've been doing all around, at the back ends. They might have been spending a lot of time on the drawing board. After all, it's a very nice developing scene here for Undawn. Having this competition is something that I didn't really expect, but looking at the whole run, especially for the squad of the Alliance, they have a lot of alliance, basically.
Alliances.
So alliances. So we got Spade, we got Diamond. There's just a lot of things to talk about here. So it's gonna be a bit of a bummer as well if no teams from the set of the Alliance squads will be able to make it to the next stage of the competition. But obviously, given that they have 3 squads, it's safe to say that it's bound to happen.
yeah, probability wise, like 3 in group stages just like this have increased their chances. 1 out of 3 might be able to go in. If not all 3, that would depend. 2 out of 3, whatever it is, that would depend on how they will be skilling it up against the other teams from the other regions. And well, really can't wait on what's about to happen. Battle begins right now. The joke is on me. Well, not really on me, but that is their name. And yeah, they are going against Alliance Spade for best of 3, the first match in this group stage.
And you know, some teams sometimes in life you get greeted with a very tough challenge at the first step. So it's gonna be pretty fun casting. The joke is on me with their player names here. On the opposition, we got Parlix, QC, SR, and Parlix once more.
2 Parlix. I'm not quite sure how many Parlix we can manage. We'll have to see right there. And well, we do have a little bit translation here on the names, but I don't want to mispronounce it. On our reference, Enzo, there's a few translation, but I'm scared to mispronounce some of the names. I don't want them. But we have Yi Xiao Wu. We have Go Jija. I'm quite sure if I'm saying that right. Chen Fan will be in there. FO will be in there as well. There's another one on our list. So it's a good thing we have all these reference. Shun Xiao. Not quite sure. Like I guess that is right. So guys, if I had it wrong, I'm sorry. But really excited what's going to happen right now on how they are going to fight this battle. And can't wait for the match to start, Enzo.
And good luck memorizing as well on the relation. I mean, I really love challenges, no. But hey, can't wait for the match to start here. Once more, it's going to be a best of 3. I do believe we are now in transition to the game itself. Here we go. The joke is on me, and the Alliance Spade is about to go at it.
And let's see how will they be approaching this time around. As we can see, the entry will be with a Bison right now. Coming from the joke is on me, but on the other side, Alliance Spade will try to make their way to peek in onto the middle side of this map. But they are being cautious right now. They do have visuals, but not really firing back at him. Good trigger discipline coming from the team Alliance Spade.
Yeah, so, you know, this is a bit of a different take coming in from what we saw previously on the tournaments. This time, players are more tactical here. Just, you know, finding the means, grooving through the waters, waiting for the flow to come in. And now we do get to see some engagement here on the SMG. Big damage, 484 damage for him so far. That was able to connect on the opposition. But it's not going to be enough to get the kill, not just yet.
Yeah, not just yet. No healing being done, though. Coming from the side of the joke is on me. I think they are spread out a little bit too thin for that to happen. But as we can see, peek is being done right now, and a shot has been made, but missing all those possibility of headshot gone out of the window.
Really nice shots here on this long neck rifle, but the first shot was able to connect. Not going to be able to back it up onto the second and the third, make it the fourth as well. Now we have Void here. He's going to be spraying down out in the open. Was able to get a few tags. That's going to be the armor. Depleted now away from the opposition. And so far, things are still pretty slow here. Only a minute left on the clock to be played with. Things have to change.
Things has to change right now, but the thing is, there's no changing for the position of the joke is on me. The target is still Void, and Void is doing so much in how they are approaching this in the middle, but will still no view of the other players from the same team of Alliance Spade. Where will they be moving in? All distraction being done right now by Void, and I guess creating a Void is a game plan for him.
Oh, such a good split here on this opposition. They're going to try to fall back here on this Alliance Spade. While the joke is on me, is going to try to close down the distance. Now it's going to be all across here. Going to be a big old spray down. A lot of opportunities up front. He does get one. Can he find a double now? 2 players out on the opposition. 2 left remaining now for them to claim away. And they're bombarding into their faces as the joke is on me. Is trampling here big time. No accumulation whatsoever in regards to the kills. And it's a back and forth battle, but at the end, it's going to be the Alliance Spade getting the first round.
Alliance Spade right now taking that first round, and this team from Indonesia is something else. We are just looking at Void, and pretty much he's done most of damage in that battle. Now let's see on how the joke is on me is going to turn this around, because it's very difficult to fight back, especially in how we see the mix of passive aggressiveness in this gameplay. Joke on me right now is doing same form, but not too close to where they were earlier.
And moving over now, a lot of quick initiations here compared to what we saw in the previous round. Long-range gunfights surely is a thing for us to rely on in regards to getting the opener. And so far, once more, looking like they are going to try to wrap around before they find an entry. Avoiding that main entrance might just be the way to go here, honestly.
Yeah, I love how it's being turned around as well by Alliance Spade and the rotation of the Jokers on me. They're just flanking on the left, trying to catch them off guard, and the aggressiveness right now is pretty much working for them. They had a lot of damage on SF, and let's see if Jose will be able to suppress this firepower coming from the Joke is on me. They have rotated already halfway through onto the left, but still not making that much of a fighting chance in terms of bringing down any player from Alliance Spade.
Now, Alliance Spade once more is just playing so defensively here, waiting for just the play to come in here, coming from the Joke is on me. Now we are seeing that they do have pretty much every corridor zoned out. And now one player is going to be pushing from the set of the Joke is on me. Big shots on the sniper. Going to be trailing him down. Out in the open, shows the utility. Pops it through, does get the connection as well. He's out in the open, but this gun is just too much to be dealt with. They're holding their grounds even at this point of the game. Very chaotic gunfights, and it's looking to be still the Alliance Spade pulling away.
And what a game, what a battle that is. Even despite of the foam, he was still able to put a lot of damage against the Jokers on me. But as you can see, there comes the rush, the takedown for the backstab. One more hit, and there goes one down for the team of Alliance Spade. Let's see if they'll be able to survive this. They are being protected by their teammates who's healing them up, but the dance is still on, and the tango is not yet over as the music hasn't stopped just yet. The fight begins. The foam brings him down.
Now time is dwindled down, but looking like it's not going to matter at all. 4-2 is going to be the name of the game. And looking like it's still going to be the Alliance Spade winning this very round. The joke is on me, for sure. The joke was on them.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, that's just the first battle. Let's see if they will be the last team laughing later on. They had a feel on how aggressive Alliance Spade is, and I love how it was on that second round. Unfortunately, the joke is on me wasn't able to catch up on to the points. If they did, it's a good chance that they'll be able to study how Alliance Spade are rotating. But I love the positioning being done by the team of Alliance Spade. They started off like not really pushing through onto the mid, just waiting for the other players of the joke on me to go in full rotation. And then on second round, they just stood up onto the middle, wait for them to go for the full rotation. Even backstab has been done, but opportunity has been let go by the Jokers on me, especially in the one knockdown that has been brought up. And then that's where all carnage happened, being brought in by Alliance Spade.
You know, I really love the take there from the set of the Alliance Spade. They were relying on those snipers a lot, especially in regards to getting those openers. But my days, talk about the SMGs being such a huge factor overall. And I wasn't really expecting a lot of action here for this very first match, but at the same time, the way that they were like setting up those clashes was so hard to read. It was very chaotic. And we all know, me and you know, Neptune, that we love chaotic things.
Yeah, I mean, that's where all exciting is. That's where our job really like pops out. If there's no chaos, we won't be able to bring out the action in this game. But I love how it's turning up right now. That was just the first match, though. So expect that there will be a lot of battle later on. And up on the list right now, I'm just looking it up. The next is Dragon against GRD. So this is a team coming from Thailand against a BH team, and GRD. We've seen them play before. I love to see how Dragon is going to bring the fire in here. Well, fire coming from their mouths.
Yeah, GRD, another team that we got to see as well during the PvP 4v4.
Yeah.
When we had the aberrations, alongside with YOLO and XEMP. So, a bit of experience there for them. I mean, same goes for the side of Panda, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Panda.
Panda is also here. So things are looking to be pretty good. 4 teams coming from the previous tournament will be playing in this event.
Yeah, let's see how this is going to turn up right now. But I'm looking at our list, and Panda will not be playing today. So
Yep.
GRD is on our list for the whole day for PH team, XEMP as well. So only 2 teams coming from the Philippines in this day. Tomorrow, that's where Panda as well as YOLO will be introduced. Why are we pointing out those names? It's because we've seen them play from other broadcasts, and I'm pretty sure for those coming from Taiwan, Thailand, and Indonesia, there's a different tournament that we try to take a glimpse of, but it differs, especially when you're going cross region, and that's where everything changed. Expectation has been thrown out the window. It's just how it's going to build up from match number 1 up until the 12th.
One thing about XEMP is that they can really start things off strongly. I mean,
Yeah.
you can really have a lot of expectations from them, but the problem is that consistency was something that they really struggled on coming on the previous tournament. So I hope this time around with a bit more of a slower pace, and this time, there's not really a lot of squads that will be playing
Right.
in one game. Things will be a bit more better in regards to their control on the map itself, because we did see a lot of like third partying here and then. But hey, fortunately, it's not going to happen, at least for today. No. Moving over now, here is the match result. We got SR being the MVP for the side of the joke is on me. For the side of the line, Spade, it's going to be Mr. Well,
I think
I'm,
it's
it's flipped.
SR for the side of Alliance Spade.
Oh, yeah.
And then the
Right.
joke is on me on the other side. So again, apologies for the mix-up right now. The winners that we have right here on the left-hand side is Alliance Spade, and then on the right-hand side is the team of the joke is on me. But regardless, I mean they've put in a lot of battle, 4,000 or 40,000 plus on the damage coming from SR as well as from Jose. But Void, despite of how he held up his position, I think it's Hussein who done more of the challenge or all most of the damage from the first match up until the second.
Yeah, and for the set of Alliance Spades, they were really pretty dominant in regards to the gunfights.
Yeah.
And the way that they were able to use their utilities was pretty phenomenal to see as well. It's
Right.
something that I wasn't really watching out for, but this time, with the gameplay that Alliance Spade was able to offer, then that's going to be it. And if I'm not mistaken, game's still not over here between these two squads. There's still going to be another game that Alliance Spade has to claim before we wrap things off in this matchup. So I hope the joke is on me. We'll stop joking around and we'll actually start to win this one through. I mean, after all, we all know they're not joking around. It's just a branding, but at the same time, the joke is on them if they're actually gonna go
The joke
away
is on
with that note.
the joke is on them if they're expecting us not to ask what's the meaning of that, because originally like it's not in English, it's in if I'm thinking that is in Chinese, and we just need to ask what that means, and it was shown to everyone. And as you mentioned, it's not yet over, because if how I'm looking at it, it's 3 matches per team for today. So all 12 matches, they have 3 opportunities to increase their numbers, to increase their scores, and then bring themselves to the top 8 for the double elimination round. That will be happening next week. But again, let's continue on. This is match number 2 that we're setting up right now. Dragon against GRD. We've already put in our expectation in GRD. Dragon, we don't have that much, and that's what I love. No expectation from a team. It's up to them to show up this time. This is a first match for both of these teams right now. Hopefully, they did watch how Alliance Spade and the Joke is on Me are doing, because that's where most of the team find a different plan of approach every match as they move over from each phase of this tournament.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if it's gonna be any difference for them. I mean, I don't exactly know what to expect once more. Things can be pretty unpredictable
Yeah.
as we head onto the battlefield. I wasn't really expecting such a dominant performance there from the side of Alliance Spade, but they were able to push through. So that's really just about that. Now, in regards to GRD and Dragon, I really want to make a joke, but It's not really the time to do it. But I want to see what GRD can offer this time around.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, looking forward to what Dragon and GRD has or will be bringing to the table right here. And again, we are just waiting for the game to be set up. It might be a different play style or probably the same. Like we are this is a chance for us to see different play style coming from different regions. And for viewers out there, guys, this is your chance to study them as well, especially if you want to bring this kind of game, this kind of aggressiveness, passive aggressiveness in your PvPs. This is your chance to find out what to use, weaponry as well as utilities. And couldn't agree more with what you mentioned. Utilities wasn't used that much earlier. There's only a few instances that foam has been used, but when it was used, it's I would say it's not that like not OP, because even if you're hit with the foam, you can still continuing on targeting the other that we saw earlier, who was just in there, stuck on his heels, but still firing back.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see them fire back big time, double it down, maybe triple it down. I don't know, just do whatever it takes for you to win. That's exactly the goal of the game, though. And by the
Yeah.
way, guys, well, just by looking at the Indonesian chat here, a lot of a lot of fans that was really eyeing out for the set of alliance. The overall, just every team from the set of alliance. So really nice to see this one through. After all, Indonesia, they were the number one team for overall like the team ranking. So it's really
Yeah.
nice for them to retain this performance.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, a lot of teams coming from Indonesia right now, as we mentioned on the introduction, only proves how much efforts being done by this region to maintain their position in this competition, in this game overall. But I'm really excited. You know what gave me goosebumps as we were talking is right now we're only dealing with regions from Indonesia, Thailand, Taiwan, SGMYPH, but it's looking like in the near future we might be going globally and looking like seeing more tournaments just like this in a global scale. So I love how it
Hmm.
is turning up. I know it's just the beginning of day number one, but I'm having this vision. And I guess there's a vision of Undawn as well, that they want to bring this kind of tournaments, all this kind of battles all across the globe, going against all the regions across the globe.
I don't want to say that Undawn is like basically the jack of all trades, but
Hmm.
it's better than that. No,
Yeah.
something about like Undawn is that there's a lot of the diversity that the Undawn universe can offer. I mean, just by looking at the whole gameplay, it's not just all about like PvP. There's PvE.
Yeah.
You can adventure all around. You can do quests. You can do tasks, a lot of tasks. So it's just so nice to see this competition out here for the set of Undawn. When I look at the game at first hand, it wasn't something I expected to have a competitive scene. And guess what? It's pretty hyped up. There's a lot of fans. There's a lot of fan base per region. So once again, with time, things are just gonna get better.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we're expecting. That's what we are expecting right now, not only for the game, not only for this tournament, but also coming from the team. As time passed by, as experience happened, I'm not talking about experience, the team, because there's a team named Experience, but there's a lot of things that they will be experiencing from first match, and they can carry it over on the remaining two matches for today. The same goes for tomorrow, all throughout the group stages, but top eight is their target. Top eight is where they want to be. So we want to see these teams just give it all out from the beginning of their match up until the end, fight it to battle so that at least they can rest it easy when it comes to computing, calculating all those scores.
Once more, the next team that we'll be playing is going to be Dragon and GRD. Dragon being a team from Thailand, GRD from the
Mhm.
Philippines. I want to see the Filipino pride kick in once more, but Dragon, a very scary name. Could be a very scary team as well. So better
Yeah.
watch out for them. After this, it's gonna be Alliance Diamond up against Experience. Will the Alliance
Mm.
Diamond be ready for the experience? Well, let's come and find out soon enough.
It's very difficult to fight against experience, to be honest. I mean, in a literal sense, not a team. You fight against experience if you fight against it and not go flow through it. You won't learn a thing. But again, we're just buying a little bit of time before the next match has been set up. For the fans out there is watching out, keep watching out, because not only are we looking to give you the experience as well as the knowledge coming from the team themselves, there is a little bit of reward for you. It has been posted on the Undawn page. It will be showing up later as well. And watch out, or I would say not just watch out, but listen in, because you don't know. We might be saying few things that will give you a lot more in game.
I mean, do I want to say it? Of course, I don't want to say it. I don't want to be a spoiler here, but overall, there's plenty of codes here that I'm seeing, and the temptation for me to redeem it right now via my phone is a bit
Dude.
high as well. But hey, before redeeming comes along, we're still gonna go back to Alliance Spade, and the joke is on me. Game number 2 will be the situation right now, and we're gonna be heading straight to a new map.
And a new map, indeed, the same. Annihilation is the mode. We're going to start off right now, them being passive from either side, and Alliance Spade, I believe they've already broken through beyond enemy, or not really beyond enemy lines, but on the enemy lines. And like the stack up of the joke is on me. I mean, they're just living up to the name.
It's all gonna take one big mistake for either both ends of the spectrum. I mean, it's stack up. Okay, I don't think you can go at that part of the map, brother. But hey, it's all okay, Hussey. So now I'm gonna be showing a lot of lethals right there. Not gonna be finding anyone true, but yeah, I mean, the stack up right there for the joke is on me is a bit questionable, but at the same time, I can see how it's gonna work. But hey, we're open for innovations.
Yeah, well, I love what they're doing right now. Not quite sure how, like, we'll still love how it's going to turn up later on, especially if they get spotted. But again, all the movements is just coming from Alliance Spade right now, and not so much movement coming from the joke is on me. They're pulling out a joke on us, and I guess it's a good strategy. If they are not showing any signs from their team, it will just throw off Alliance Spade in this game.
This can't be serious. Well, the joke is on them, so we'll see how this one's gonna go. But someone cue in the elevator music for a moment, but at the same time, we don't want DMCA to start to strike us, so we're just gonna imagine in our heads. But a minute is left on the clock, and still no initiations.
Yeah, no initiation. I mean, there's a few initiations coming from Lion Spade, but not so much from the joke is on me. Again, they're pulling out a choke on us. So they're just waiting for anyone to pop out. And one thing that worries me, especially from the team of Alliance Spade, is if anyone solos this rush, they will be hit hard by 4 players coming from Alliance Spade. And there you go. I guess they are felt, they are found, and let's see if they will be spotted once again once they release another utility on them.
Explosion came to their face, and they were like, "Yep, no, we're still staying here." There's 10 seconds left on the clock. They're not moving at all. I don't exactly know what's the call here for the set of Taiwan, but now they're trying to make a play here. Alliance Spade closing in the distance. A second left on the clock, and just like that, we get to see what?
It's Alliance Spade. I mean, Alliance Spade will get that win because of the damage that they've dealt. If in case the joke is on me was successful in hiding out, then it will be anyone's ball game. I mean, it will be anyone, probably a draw at some point because there's no damage. But the same, well, no, not really the same. They've spotted this time around. They're crossing enemy lines, and they got the positions of Alliance Spade. The only question is, will they be able to get that hit? And a hit has been done right now, as we can see coming from the joke is on me.
Yeah, great damage now here for the joke is on me. They are surrounding the perimeter right now on this building. There's 2 players up top. It's gonna be Hussey here so far, dropping in the grenade launcher. Great damage so far. Is it enough to get the kill? But he is putting a lot of points here for his squad, and they're gonna be taking control of this rooftop. And the joke is on me. He's having a hard time finding means to get themselves into that sector.
Yeah, let's see if they'll be able to go for that rush. One down already for the joke is on me. A rush is being done right now by Mang Jose. Let's see if Mang Jose will be the superhero that we need in this game. A little bit of cluster that will be sprayed, and another spray with that SMG up front and personal. The dance is on a 1v2, and another one goes down from both sides.
Mang Jose goes down, looking like he's not gonna be the hero for today. And now the break will come in here for the side of the Alliance Spade, and they claim another round. And that's gonna be it for this match.
Yep.
Alliance Spade will be winning up against the joke is on me. Now, what was the call on that round number 1?
I don't know. Like, not quite sure if it's really part of the game plan, just buying some time so that they can reach at least the third match. Finding out the position of Alliance Spade, we still don't know. I couldn't put myself in their shoes, in their mind, on what they're planning from that match number 1, but it didn't work too well for them because they received damage, especially with all utilities being thrown by Alliance Spade.
Yeah, I mean, the utilization of the utilities was really nice for the side of Alliance Spade that was able to secure them the whole, just the damage away from the run there for the joke is on me. So really nice call there for Alliance Spade. And I did question how dominant can the Alliance squad can be, and looking like Alliance Spade just proved to live up to the testament even more.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, not quite sure if this is the ace team that we saw ace on their name. If they're ace of spades, that is a question right here. But there's a couple more of Alliance team coming from, or a couple more of teams coming from Alliance brand that will be jumping in here. That would depend on how they, like, if there's any differences on the game style that they have. One thing I would say is the joke is on me. For sure, if they're still joking around, like from the name itself, I thought I was just a brand, but with what we've seen on that gameplay, especially in that second match, on that second round, I guess they're just living up to the name. They're just pulling out a joke on us, but with this joke, let's see if they'll be able to turn this around for the remaining 2 matches that they have later on.
Turn around. Can they turn it around? I'm hopeful. I'm a very hopeful man. I know for a fact at some point they don't really want to joke around. They're not that deep into the spectrum in regards to being the in regards to the regional ranking, no. But hey, I want them to try to prove it wrong. But if it's not going to be them, then I guess it could possibly be just another squad there from the side of Taiwan. Could be YAFK.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, YFK. Why are you AFK? I mean,
Why are you?
Why are you AFK? I don't know. I don't know what's up with these names, but hopefully they'll be able to show up in this matches. Again, a little bit of seriousness in the battle, a little bit of joke in the battle as well is not bad, as long as they are getting all those points. But speaking of points right now, well, that's already 2 points for Alliance Spade, and after 2 matches, and well, again, we still have to see if there will be any changes in the result coming from how the joke is on me will be playing this, but they're already -2 in this fight in this matchup.
Yeah, and it's not really the best way to start things off. I mean, overall,
Mhm.
if you want to get through the group stage, you really have to find means to at least claim 1 match per game to at least, define yourself from the worst side of the spectrum. So moving
Yeah.
over once more, let's see how it's going to be played out here for Dragon and GRD. I know for a fact GRD are really prideful in regards to winning off those games. Haven't really seen a lot of Dragons, so hey, let's see if they can drag on us in this game.
I mean, I'm not sure if they'll be able to drag us on in this matchup. But for GRD, for fans of GRD out there, I'm pretty sure a lot of Filipino fans are there on the comment section. What does GRD mean? Well, please let us know. I'm just curious on what GRD means. I know XEMP is X Emperor, if I'm correct, because remember last time that we casted, that's a lot of fans out there chatting that. But GRD, I got to be curious what it means. And for Dragon, oh, still waiting for them to show up. We haven't really seen much of them, which I would say is a risk as well for some of the players, the other teams who've been playing so much in broadcast, because they're like, if you are out there in social media in tournaments, then you'll be able to show up your tactics already. But showing your tactics means your opponents, your enemies, will be able to read them and find out how you're doing it and counter them in tournaments just like this.
Yeah, overall, that first game there was really a mess. Much more
Mhm.
messier than my friend's James Ball, but hey, it's pretty okay. It's really all good. So, just by analyzing the derivation here for the side of GRD, it could
Yeah.
be Grupo ni Digong.
Hmm. Let's see. Let's see. Is that something that you read from the chat or you just made it up?
I'm just gonna say it's the chat, so I don't get blamed on.
Well, that's right now. Again, we're just waiting for the chat out there to give me some hint of what GRD means. But yeah, well, we're just waiting for the battle to begin. Hopefully, you're enjoying the broadcast right now. Again, I am Neptune, the gentleman Garcia. Together with me is our Wonder Boy Enzo. We'll be the voices that will join you and shout all those action all throughout the day. 12 matches will be shown right now, or all for today. And I guess we've already ended the first match between the Joke is on Me and Alliance Spade. Next match is on another best of three against Dragon and GRD. And there you go. We have a Chrono Undone saying that it is Guapings Radong. Like, not quite sure if that sounds familiar to you. I'm pretty sure you know at some point in the southern part of the Philippines, especially the dialect side.
Thank you, Tito. But by looking at the whole matches as well here, we're only gonna be seeing Group A and Group B battle it out, if I'm not mistaken here. And on the second day, we are gonna be seeing Group C and D play out. So once again,
Mhm.
Group A will be a composition of the Joke is on Me, the Alliance Spade, Dragon, and GRD. For the side of Group B, we have Alliance Diamond Experience and YFK alongside with XEMP. But for anything else, here is the last and final rundown for the match results here, or the series overall. Alliance Spade takes the series 2-0 up against the Joke is on Me, and Husey will be the MVP.
Yeah, Mang Husi is in
Mang
there, the
Husey.
MVP. This time around, I mean, not reaching the 4K or 40K in the damage, probably because of the first round. Like there's not so much of damage that has been done in the first round. In that second, like the first or second round on that first game, if I'm getting correctly. So the first in the Western District, just to be sure, in the battle, the first match on the Western District, there's not so much of damage that can be dealt. Only a few that made them win that first round, and then on the second round, that is what we have now. As you can see, the match replay right here. This is where we've seen the fight happen on the middle of that first map, that is Central Shopping Mall, and aggressiveness being shown. But I love how it was tried and to be turned around by the Joke is on Me.
Yeah, they tried their best, but at the same time, the way that Alliance Spade was able to pull away from this very clash was the fact that they were able to coordinate themselves into focusing onto one player. And
Mhm.
obviously, the Joke is on Me. This is their highlight, just sitting behind the staircase.
Like, this is, well, I guess this is where the initial damage has been dealt, but being found out that really made them receive a lot of damage. This is now the second round where the approach has been initiated by the Joke is on Me. The thing is, they weren't able to go for the backstab, and they were the ones caught off guard in that mix. But there you have it. First match is over. It is done and dusted, and really excited on how we're going to pick the minds of the other teams, especially for Dragon and GRD, who's setting up in this game.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how this one's going to play out. Once more, teams are going to be preparing here and then. And overall, I was the GRD overall. I mean, the players or the teams wasn't the only thing that was caught off guard. It was me as well. But
Mhm.
hey, looking to find something different once more here for the set of GRD and Dragon. And I don't know how to feel. I hope there's no joking around this time around. But at the same time,
Yeah.
I don't want to take it away from the pros here. I mean, after all, they are the
Right.
players, they are the teams that will be playing here. I respect the strategy. It's just the fact that looking and analyzing the whole positioning, they have a staircase up front. They didn't really have anything at the back.
Yeah, I mean, well, we'll have find out. There's other tactics, other meta, other like silly gameplays, troll gameplays, if there are. And there's a next series for match number 2 up until 12. Again, for the first match, is already done and dusted. It's already over between the Joke is on me against Elias Spade. We're just waiting for Dragon and GRD, and then later on, Lions, another team coming from Alliance. It is the Diamond will be fighting against Experience, the I would say the best friend and the worst enemy that you can get. Experience is really something you don't want to fight against.
Well, the Alliance, can they play their cards right coming from Clover, Diamond, and Spade? Is going to be the next question there, but that will be happening on the third match. Dragon and GRD up next. Neptune,
Yeah.
how are you feeling about GRD?
Well, one thing I would say is I think I know. Thank you very much again, Chrono and Rod John. Generi Yoda, if I'm reading it right. Generi Yoda is a meaning of GRD, and they're excited as well. I'm excited as well for GRD. We've seen them play before, but not against Dragon and other like other teams from different regions. So I'm most excited between this clash, between these two teams clash, because this is where we are going to find out if there are like the first match, we don't see so much of different in meta unless the Joke is on me really brought in the meta for the region. But for this might be a good chance for us to understand what will be or what is the meta coming from the region of the dragons, because again, Taiwan is a team that mostly consists or a place where mostly consists of great players as well, upward other than Indonesia, other than the Philippines, as well as SGMY. Most of the players in Thailand, most of them really are great, especially in FPS games.
Surely they are. I mean, that region has been able to prove themselves quite a lot in regards to the esports scene. So it would be nice as well if we could translate it to this very competition. So
Yeah.
I want to see the factor implemented into these various squads. So hey, it's just all up to them now if they want to prove themselves into this competition of the Undawn All Star.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see. We are just waiting. Jenny Riodan. Thank you very much, Miggy. That's a little bit of explanation. It's coming from the Hunter x Hunter series. So I might have forgotten it, or probably I just remember the Tagalog version. The like what's showing up on TV. So there's not so much of like the real names being shown. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. Either ways, we are just waiting for that match to begin, and we have to see. We have to see again. Please show the support right now, not only for like specific teams, but overall, especially if you're watching from different regions, please show your support for your region, because there's a lot of motivation that can be gathered in here, especially for those not winning much of the games.
Well, I don't know. I'm really like so hyped up already to see the next game to play out. Time is still testing
Mhm.
us right now, but patience is the key. Good things might come to those who wait. So, well, let's see. Let's wait for GRD and Dragon to get ready up before we head straight into the battlefield.
Yeah, they are just setting it up. Again, thank you very much for those who are giving their support right now in the comment section on the chat. There's a lot. There's like slowly increasing, especially now that we have most of PH fans out here in the comment section, and I might be looking up later on as to other broadcasts as well. I won't be able to handle, or my PC won't be able to handle if I open up all those broadcasts right now. But later on, I'm going to peek through where the broadcast will be or where it's being done as well to represent the other regions, not only those coming from SGMYPH.
Well, I don't exactly know what to feel now. I mean, there's two personalities here that I just have to bring in into teams can be either like James or Phileo. James can be very messy. Phileo can be, a use of, emotional connection to just go beyond acquaintances or casual friendship. So you really have to build that chemistry if you want to really dominate this game. Because really, what we saw from the side of Alliance Spade was that they really had the Phileo connection. They were able to bond themselves all together, and they were able to push cohesively as a unit.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you need. You need to be able to be cohesive in this battle. And I'm not sure if you're referring to actual names out there. I'm feeling that. But again, you're right. You're right. I mean, you need to be cohesive, especially in this battle of annihilation mode. Otherwise, like especially communication. The movement will not be that easy, especially if you're trying to go against a set of groups in one clump in area in the like either on the Western District or on a shopping mall. But that is much easier if you can communicate clearly, concisely, as well as not too much, not too much. What do you call this? Extra words. Because at some
Yeah.
point when you're playing, especially on like if you're playing with random players, a lot of extra words is being thrown in the mix. Pros
Yep.
don't have that. Few syllables can already makes up or make up your sentence for the whole what do you call this, sense of what you're saying.
Yep. I mean, sometimes simplicity is the key as well.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. This is why I love Undawn so much, because it brought out a lot of random things here. And one thing that I loved about the whole run for the set of the Joker's on me was that their personality was really right there. Their branding, this lived up to it. But hey, we're gonna move on from the Joker's on me and the Alliance Spade. We're now gonna be watching over Dragon and GRD. For Dragon, they got Tiger Yed, Hey Heyo, T9, and Nopt Z. For the side of GRD, we got Luffy, Enryu, Su, and Sojak.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, any gum will be pulled out. Probably foam makes sense coming from Luffy. Not quite sure what position he has right here, and a roll as well. Because not only that, like it's not just about the damage that you can deal. It's also the damage that you can heal. If you're the medic, if you're the guy who is like in charge of healing up your teammates, there's a lot on your shoulders right here. So if you're a support player who are bringing out all the utilities, healing up your teammates, then that's a lot to be dealt with. And the other players, if they're trusting those support, then they can just go all guns blazing in this battle. But speaking of guns blazing, not easy will be hit right there, and it's a good thing that he's being healed up by the support player.
Let's talk about how accurate the hip firing here in this game. So, when you're up close, it's really just all about the movements now. And moving over, we got Enryu here, I think closing in the distance so far. A lot of damage will be inflicted as well here coming from the set of Nopt Z on the opposition. That is going to be Luffy getting a lot of beefed up bullets to his face. And so far, there's going to be investment on the drone as well to try to zone things out. But unfortunately, I don't think it's really going to be enough for GRD to zone the space out.
Ooh, let's see if they'll be able to pull back as well, survive this clash. And there's one thing: the middle of this map is, I would say, a stronghold already for any team who'll be able to step in there. But there's a lot of risk as well, especially if utilities are being thrown at them, and there's not so much of moving space. But as you can see right now, we have GRD trying to make their way through, probably surprise the players of a Dragon right now. But let's see where the surprise lies. Dragon, not easy, will be hit. Still managed to survive, though no one has been knocked down.
Shields dropped as well. A bit more better playing field here for the set of GRD. Dragon here, not too far apart, will actually go for a very aggressive peek, and he's gonna go for a spray down. Big damage inflicted. And now things are getting more complicated here as we get to see Nopt overall Dragon. They're going to try to wrap around, offer a pinch here, while GRD is going to try to make a push here from the side of the map. But a pinch will now be offered. But they get the call, they get the read, and now it's going to be annihilation, domination, abomination here, done by the side of GRD.
They managed to survive that battle and also bring 2 down, and that's to the expense of 1 player for the team of GRD. So it's now a 2v3 situation right now, and I love how the rotation has been done by GRD. They start off on left-hand side, bringing down, I believe, I forgot name coming from Dragon, but with that turnaround that has been done by GRD, they were able to surprise 1 guy as well. They stuck together, so giving them a little chance to be brought down.
Really good shots there on the sniper. 15 seconds left on the clock to make the difference. And they're gonna go for a big clash here. Nade's gonna be dropped to the floor. And Dragon XX3 couldn't do anything at all. 3 versus 1, 3 versus 2, all of a sudden comes back into the game. But there's only 2 seconds left on the clock, and it's looking to be GRD still pulling away on this very round.
Yep, they did pull away. I mean, that is a 1-2 trade in there on that match, and GRD has already taken that, plus the damage that they've dealt on the final moment of that first round. But let's find out if there's any payback that will be done by Dragon in this battle. GRD and Rio will try to start off the push. 2 of them, if not all of them, is already moving onto the left.
Can Dragon finally drag them on their hands? GRD in control. It wasn't too much of a blowout there for said Dragon, but GRD, they were always one-upping Dragon, so it was a really good call. But now here we go. Round number 2 is gonna be starting, and this time it's gonna be a big old stalemate here. GRD gonna be playing a bit more passively this time around, while Dragon is gonna be looking to try to make a push. But hey, big shots coming in. The concussion is right there, and they isolate 1 player already from the center Dragon.
Trigger discipline is what they needed right there. They're already clumped up on 1 corner. Saw 1 of the Dragons moving onto them, and with utilities set up as well as the gunshots already primed, they were able to go for that initial takedown. Now 3 players coming from the side of Dragon need to defend themselves as well as fire back to pay them back on what they've done.
Now they hit in the vicinity of GRD once more. Big old challenge here for the side of Nopz. Was able to get a few tags. Now the challenge comes in for the side of Sojak, but the armor is depleted now. And now he has this player isolated here at the corner of the map. Sojak gonna try to run away, but still, big shots, big connections. But Sojak is now backing down.
Backing down indeed. Nopz not letting go. Luffy will be hit as well. Damage being dealt overall, but no takedown just yet. Here comes the flank. Here comes the pinch. But Nopz goes for the rush. And let's see if we'll be able to go for the takedown. Being thrown at him is a foam, but he will not be caught off guard. The payback is on. Sojak might be going for a Soldier Boy hit. And 3 versus 4 for that revive being done quickly. Henry right now in trouble, but being helped with a shield.
Soja up and gone. Nopz still on the run. Luffy still trying to run away for dear life, but Nopz is still trailing him down. The shields get popped, their bodies get dropped, and that's gonna be it still. GRD pulling away.
GRD. I mean, we saw that a lot of damage being dealt by Dragon right there. And with GRD just defending themselves, everyone is just targeting a few of the players, not the one that we have a view of. They still managed to go and pull out a very, very close range battle on that final moment, on that second round. And that's just round number 1 out of the best of 3 between these 2 teams. But I'm really seeing a lot of potential for more excitement later on.
What a clash right there, bro. I mean, the initiation of the gunfights was done by Dragon. Soja was getting tagged all over the place. But hey, it didn't matter for him. He went for the challenge over and over again. Nopz wasn't so patient anymore. He went for the clash, and all of a sudden the cavalry arrived, and bang, GRD still was in control, despite the fact that the momentum, the whole confidence was decided for the side of Dragon.
Well, the thing is, I do agree with some of the comments out there. It's the healer's job that really has a lot of potential of turning things around, despite of Nopz putting a lot of pressure on GRD. One has been taken down. The healer did his job, brings him back up, and it's back to a 3v4. That's one thing that needs to be worked on by a lot of teams. How your support player, how your healer will be able to go for a fight or go in a fight with only one focus in mind: heal those rushing in. And they're not fools to rush in, they just trust their healer.
I mean, it's always the supports, no. It's always the supports that
Yeah.
does the team clashes so well. If it wasn't for the support, it wouldn't be so much of a dominant fight there for the side of GRD. But
Yeah.
hey, fortunately, the support there for the side of GRD was really, really phenomenal to the point that they can just march into the clash, relying on the support to do the job in order to make it the gap work out there up against Dragon. For the side of Dragon, you can agree. You mean the gunfight there was pretty resilient. It was dominant at some point, but when there's a good support at the other side of the door, it's gonna be very tough for you to get the eliminations.
Exactly. I mean, if it happens that those clashes happen on a 4v4, it's looking like it looks like Noptz might be able to pull off like a knockdown or a takedown against two. But the thing is, there's already disadvantage for them. A rush is being done by Noptz. Not quite sure if the one being taken down, TR, if I'm not mistaken, for the side of Dragon, was their support player or probably like I'm not quite sure what the role is because we didn't get much of a chance of what he has in the table. He has been taken down a little bit early in that game. So it's a 3v4. And despite if you have one good player on the team, if you're not complete, there's a huge chance that you will lose. But as you can see right now, Tiger, is our MVP for the Dragon side, and Ryu is an MVP for the GRD side. And as you can see, Luffy has done his job. 24k on the heel and even managed to pull out 4 knockdowns.
You know, in all honesty, Dragon might just be Dragon here, but the real Draco there was really GRD, even though their logo is a spider. But I don't want to push that one too much because I don't want them to go off branding. But hey, the spiders was the real Dracos at that very round. But hey, still not done yet. We still have another match here for GRD to claim before we wrap things off. Once more, can the Dragons pull away this time, or are they going to trample? I mean, just by looking at their gameplay, there's plenty of potential for them to turn things around. It's really just all going to come down to the sports once more.
Yeah, we'll be brought into Western District once again, and since a different map, this is different, like meta, different game style will be seen right here. Not so much of that covered area anymore. There's a lot of openings right there, especially in the middle part of this map. So we'll have to see if the same game style will work for the side of GRD. But one thing I'm seeing or anticipating is GRD might be pulling back from their spawns, from their base before they rush in, and then just throw the team of a Dragon guard will their approach, or it might be reversed. Dragon might be the ones doing the throwing of the surprise hit. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. The middle part has a lot of openings right there, but the battling has already opened, and it seems that GRD has already lost one of their players.
I can't read what's happening here. Give me any day, but this scene right now is looking to be a movie directed by Michael Bay. Everything is going so chaotically, and I don't exactly know what to say, but what if for sure Dragon will win the first round?
They did. This is payback from what they did on that central shopping mall, and though we didn't have much opportunity to see how they made their way there, but the middle really is the battleground. That is where everything will be chaotic. There's so much opening right there, and as you can see, Tiger has already been seen and shot at. Let's see if they'll be able to fire back, probably grab another point in this match.
I'm telling you, all Dragon has to do right now, just go head to head, because they have the mechanical gunfights to pull away from this situation, and they're ganging up on GRD. GRD trying to run away, and they're falling all over the place. 4-2. 2 players remaining here for the side of GRD. What? They're getting trailed down over and over again. A 4v1 situation. Soulja Boy up and away.
That was a quick game. It was even quicker compared to the first one. So we are going to complete the best of three between these two teams. And Dragon has already pulled out their claws. Let's see if they'll be able to pull out their fangs later on as well.
I don't know if it's just fangs or the claws that they gotta pull off. I think it
Yeah.
really has to be the dragon's breath, bro. I mean, come on, man. I don't think it was just the claws there, bro. I don't think it was just the claws there. They were burning GRD down. No hesitation. Bombard into the face of GRD. No problem at all. That was indeed the fastest game so far that we've experienced in this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, again, there's a huge difference, especially that they are a complete squad compared to what we've seen earlier. And that is like that really changes things for the side of Dragon. And also, I guess they don't want a feeling of losing from the first match. But later on, they will be brought in back to Central Shopping Mall, and that's where we saw a little bit of meeker dragon in this battle. And in Western District, that's where the dragon spread his wings and just breath through all the players of GRD, putting them down that quickly. But back to the shopping mall, I'm quite sure if they'll be window shopping later on, slowing down on the pace, or will Dragon will still have that momentum coming from that round two?
I think so. I mean, it's a high probability here. Might sucks for the Filipinos, but it was such a very good run there for Shadow Dragon. I mean, yes, for sure, we're only talking about match number 2, but I do believe it's hard to top off in regards to how fast they were able to claim not just the first round, but also the second round consecutively. 2 in a row, finish off the game quickly. We didn't even spend like, what, 2 minutes, 3 minutes into that match?
Yeah.
It was over.
That's really something else. I mean, again, couldn't agree more with that you mentioned. That's the fastest that we've seen in one round of Annihilation, and brings me back to our point earlier from when we started this match on the series. Thailand teams really has a lot of great players, especially on the FPS scene. The initial part, probably that was just them warming up, and then once they're warmed up, they are really going guns blazing. And I'm not saying like careless guns blazing. They have the accuracy. We've seen that on game number 2. Even Tiger Yep, who's almost being taken down, still managed to push through and survive all those carnage. But as you can see, Tiger Yep is our MVP. 5 knockdowns, followed Nop TZ and T9. And Hey You right here is mostly doing all the support. But on our side, SU will only get one knockdown, and everyone has 2 down though. But unfortunately for GRD this time around, they didn't get that dub.
Yeah, it was only Sue that was able to get the knockdown, and obviously it's not going to be enough, especially if you compare it to the accumulation that Tiger Yap was able to claim. 5 knockdowns for him, Nopsy on 3, T9 on 1. Heyu wasn't, he didn't need to do anything. He absolutely didn't need to do anything at all for them to win this true. Play support, back your team up from afar, because Tiger Yap is here so far. Here, just claiming every single thing that they need to bring back themselves here onto this series. So, match number 2, really fast. First game 3 that we'll be getting for today, and this is exactly where the intensity will come along. Will GRD put a stop into the momentum of Dragon, or can Dragon still retain the momentum?
Let's see if they will maintain their momentum. Let's see if GRD will be fighting back. Both teams are looking for a way back after 2 losses and one loss and 1 win each. But again, it's only first match of their first match in 3 matches overall for the 12 that we're going to see today for each team. And there's a lot of potential for them to grab a few more points later on. But especially if you get that 1L, it really damages your position on that top 8, moving into double elimination on next phase.
Ooh, it's going to be pretty tough, no?
Right.
I mean, after all, that's exactly how tournaments should be. So they can filter out the best out of the best talents to play on the grand finals and obviously that last and final day, with the composition of the battle for third, semifinals, and so on.
Yeah, well, there's a lot more at stake right here. Even if this is group stages, I know we're going back and forth, Like there's more chances for them to grab the points, but the stakes are if you have one loss, it changes the pace of the game, especially when it comes to calculation of top eight. So most of the time, you want to go for a double win after for a series, but it's a different story this time around. Dragon and GRD, they have shown great potential, but this time they've also grabbed each or one each in terms of losses. But let's see if they'll be able to bring back for either side. Dragon right now is trying to peek through in the middle, as we can see NopTZ, our MVP from the previous battle. Let's see if they'll be able to put so much of damage, spotting one on the right hand side.
Now, once more, pacing here for the side of these two squads will be not too fast at all, but there is going to be a bit more gunfights here at the early stage of the game. Obviously, a bit slower than what we got to see on the match number 2, but hey, teams are now playing a bit more slowly. After all, stakes all up high, no more chances left here. So it's going to be 2 minutes left on the clock before the game runs down, and no knockdowns, not just yet.
Yeah, not just yet. And one thing I'm worried about, especially with Sonic Dragon, is if like their performance is based on the map. Earlier, we've seen a slow pace on Central Shopping Mall, a fast pace coming from Dragon and Western District. Probabilities are it's a 2-for-1 or for them already, or like a 1-for-2 already, because they're slowing it down on this third match. It's on where they lost that initial battle, and if they won't be able to turn that around, probably get another surprise hit against GRD, they might be on the losing side. But let's see who's losing this time. From the Dragon, receiving a lot of damage coming from GRD. They're trying to hide out, but Tiger Yep will be hit. Same goes, damage being received by Henry.
Now it's going to be him healing up before he goes for another clash. So far, GRD here, they have their back against the wall. Dragon here going to close down the distance, and now it's going to be an up from battle here on the Bison. And Ryu will get a few damage. They drop 2 shields now to extend their playing grounds. And they do have a lot of good angle to play around with, but at the same time, Dragon is not going to be hesitating at all to make the push. And now they're up front up against GRD, but GRD still having a hard time getting the connections.
No connections indeed. They are being backed out. They're being pushed back by the Dragon. And later on, they might be losing a lot of hiding spot. And there you have it. At least they were able to work that corner. But as you can see, it is still not easy going in for the rush against 3.
Wow.
No! Falls Bard going in with a shield gun in front of him, still managed to go for a takedown and surviving with all the carnage. There goes the takedown for the side against GRD. Another one just being led by NopTZ, and the rest of Dragon going in for another point. GRD loses 2-1. Dragon takes that win.
All it took was one bold man to make the play for the demise to ensue for GRD. And Nopsy was him. He was him, bro. That was insane for the set of Nopsy.
I mean, that was something else. Nopsy really showing a different side. The damage being dealt once again, even in distance. And Dragon, I'm not quite sure. GRD might be shaking in their boots right now because they're not moving so much, and all aggression is just being brought in by Dragon. There goes the takedown though, and let's see if they'll be able to recover. Yes, the recovery has been done. They're still alive and kicking for a 4v4.
Resurrection comes in for the set of GRD. Back to a 4v4. Dragon still holding the grounds here, but the map control is just more dominant here for the side of Dragon. And now looking like they are zoning things out once more, but this is exactly the play of Enryu. And overall, the squad of GRD, they love to wrap around and try to offer a pinch. But right now, they're not really getting anything at all. Once more, can't afford to lose this round, has to force another one if they want to push through and have a chance to take away the win from GRD.
Yeah, let's see if they can grab that win. GRD right now, well, they were spotted. I guess they are anticipated as well, especially with NopZ. And they're going in for aggressive push, just tanking it out the moment he had that momentum. But this is putting GRD in the corner right now. Shots on to Sue, but was able to survive. There goes a hit. And Nopsy right now still is the one in front of the gang. And a little bit of damage onto Luffy as a heal being done and Sue almost being brought down.
Yeah, Nopsy here just doing most of the heavy job here for the set of Dragon. Such a very strong man here for the squad of Dragon. And looking like Thailand is looking to be smiling big time here as they have accumulated a lot of damage away from the squad of GRD. And they're trying to cut this one through. They're trying to they're going to try to play a cutoff. And now they are up front up against GRD. It's going to be a full squad clash now. Nopsy flashed out. And now it's going to be a push coming in once more. Who can pull away? It's a 50-50 battle here. And GRD, they have a better look in regards to map control.
And Nopsy right now really in his mind, I think he's playing I'm not moving because he is not moving back from this battle, always going front. And the chase is on, trying to survive as this player from GRD's getting back up is on its way. 11 seconds, 8 seconds on the clock right now. Nopsy almost being taken down, but damage is being recovered right here with the healer from GRD. Let's see who's going to end it up. It is GRD who takes the point this time around.
1-1 will be the score line. No more chances. There is no overtime. This is the last and final round. Is it gonna be GRD from the side of the Philippines or Dragon from Thailand?
Let's see. I mean, they can't be gentle at this point. In Tagalog, walang gentle. And there is no way to back down in this battle. Tiger Yep though received a little bit of damage. Same goes for T9. But where is Nopsy going? He's just going up ahead, forward, and trying to cut them down, but not spotted anyone just yet.
Nopsy leading the crusade, about to possibly make the play of his life. Timing is going to be the factor here. GRD better watch out. Dragon was able to dominate the game number 2, but GRD from the side of the Philippines is showing up and showing a fight here. And it's just all going to come down to this moment. 2 minutes left on the clock. Let's see how this one's going to play out.
Yep, let's see if they'll be able to play it out before the time runs out. There goes a view coming from Enryu. One has been spotted. A possibility of surprise can be done, but they back out in there. You don't want to risk it, especially as Nopsy is in there already taking the lead. But with his snipes from the hands of GRD, they can bring in the fire. Backs off in perfect timing. But Enryu as well as Sojak will be in trouble. They need to turn this corner. The shield has been brought up and they survive.
They need to turn up now. They can't afford to play this slow, but at the same time, can't blame them. We're still looking for the perfect timing now. Hey, you will be peeking out in the open. Gonna go for the challenge now. GRD, Dragon going at it. A back and forth battle here. Dragon so far, they are getting the kills. Dragon, yep, he takes Sojak down, but Sojak comes up back up the top. And so far, damage accumulated. Dragon still on the run. Philippines, GRD trampling and falling away, but the wrap around here from the set of Dragon is gonna be able to put a lot more damage here. 3v2 situation. GRD Philippines now back against the wall, getting ganged up, getting taken down. There is absolutely no way for them to run anymore. And Thailand, Dragons, the Dragons, they pull away and they get it.
They have pulled out a dragon with a chick as a tattoo. I mean, that makes sense in Tagalog. Everyone in the Philippines knows that. But the dragon has pulled out all the dragons that they have, and they managed to win that battle. That was even more exciting from what we've seen, especially in the second round. It's no speed run. It's just a back and forth in terms of gunfight, and Dragon managed to grab that win.
Dragon, mga dragon. They burned GRD down. That was just really intense, really insane there. I mean, come again, love the intention for the GRD, but the aggression there from the side of Dragon was just
Hmm.
enough for them to break down the defense that
Yeah.
JRD was playing. And keep in mind, on the first and the second round, all the way down to the third, it was always Dragon playing defense while they were relying on the offensive take, the initiation there from the side of Dragon. But Tiger Yep once more will be the MVP here from match number one. I mean, match number two to match number three. And it's going to be him taking down 7 players to the ground.
Whew. Yeah, followed by Nobzy. And mostly we've seen Nobzy, but Tiger Yep really put in a lot of fight right here. He's the one backing Nobzy up. And every time we take a look at the left of Nobzy, Tiger Yep is always there. And this duo really can bring in a lot of damage in this fight, especially against a GRD. But they be able to do the same later on because looking at our list of matches, they will be back. Um, they will be back against The Joke Is On Me as well as Alliance Spade that we've seen them played earlier. But as we look into the replay, this is where we look back and reminisce on what happened in these matches.
Now, I'm starting to question as well how dominant can the Alliance squad can be. And so far, I think it's going to be something that I'm really eyeing out for. But hey, Dragon and GRD, they really showed up big time. They really provided us the whole beauty, whole art of Undawn, especially on the competitive side here. But man, gotta talk about this match number 2. That was just so chaotic there for GRD.
Yeah, so chaotic indeed. I mean, there's a little to no chance in there to fight back, especially if this goes that quickly. But as we went in onto that third round, that's where the back and forth is almost being done. If not for the time, GRD like could have lost that second round, but especially in the final battle or final round in the central shopping mall, that is where we've seen how the dragons has spread their wings and also brought down GRD.
Yeah, I mean, that match number 3 was really very close. We got round number 3 overall. Most of the time, it was just really dominant coming in from one side of the spectrum. But hey, it changed up, and that's exactly what we like.
Yeah, I mean, we love all those aggression. We love all those great gameplay, and as well as how Not Easy is tanking all those battle, helping Tiger Yep to put in a lot of damage as well as in knockdowns. But that is just first round for Dragon as well as for GRD. Up next would be our third match of the series. That would be Alliance Diamond, another team coming from the Alliance brand. They will be fighting against Experience, and we know Experience has a lot of you can learn a lot from Experience, but not quite sure if they will be putting up a lot of learning, especially in this fight, because if you lose, that's where you learn. If you win, that's where you earn your point.
With the performance that Alliance Spade was able to offer on that match number 1, my expectation for
Mhm.
Alliance Diamond wouldn't be so different as well. After all, they really had a really good read and overall just control of the nature of the game. So I want to see what
Yeah.
can Experience offer to Alliance Diamond later on.
Yeah. This is third round or third series rather, and there's a lot more actually. We're talking about 12 series in a day, and we're just going for the third series, and brings more of excitement towards the end because every time, if this is how Dragon has performed in the first match that they have, what more once they know or seen the gameplay of the others? So as mentioned earlier, Dragons will be playing against The Joke Is On Me as well as Alliance Spade, the two teams that played our first match, and they have their reference already. They understand how they will be playing it, or probably will they be probably playing it later on unless things change. But Alliance Diamond and Experience, we don't have anything in reference for this. And this is like Indonesia going against Thailand. There's a first time Indonesia and Thailand will be fighting against each other in this competition. But again, we've seen how Thailand play already. We've seen how Indonesian play already. Both teams have their aggression, but Thailand has most aggression, especially like I still can't put out Dragon out of my mind.
That's pretty true, man. I mean, experience. Overall, we got to see Indonesia win the first match. Second match, Thailand. Now it's going to be Indonesia or Thailand. So, hey, only one will come out on top. Who is the better region for today's schedule will be something that we can find out at least on towards match number 3. But there's going to be plenty more opportunities later on as well. But at the same time, it's just for us to wait on. Guys, we're not even halfway through. Not even like a quarter in. I mean, we are actually, because, first quarter will be said and done soon enough after match number 3. But hey, I'm really enjoying the show here so far. Although it almost has been 3 hours, almost 3 hours since we've started the broadcast. But time is just passing by, especially when you're enjoying it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's how time is. If you're enjoying it, it goes quickly. And for those of you who aren't here, well, for you to enjoy the show, you need to be here. So go ahead and invite everyone that you have friends out there, especially for those who are playing Undawn. Or even those not playing Undawn, because this is their chance to learn what Undawn has to offer on the PvP side. As Enzo mentioned earlier, there's a lot more in this game, not just the PvPs. But before we go there, speaking of PvPs, the PvP against Alliance Diamond and Experience is on Monchery, Ace Kong, Tusk, and Yuma, representing Alliance Diamond from Indonesia. For Experience, we have Shinji, Saz, NJ, and Boregore.
And I was like
Boregore.
taking my time. I was taking my time to read Sass's name. I was like, Inoi Sass? Or when you know what? Keep it simple. We'll just call you Sass.
I went in for the easy way. Easy way out.
There's like a slanted face as well there.
Yeah.
So really cute name. Borgore or Borgor. Well, it's something for us to, is it gonna be Borgor for us, Neptune, or is it Borgore?
Let's go for the Borgor. That's much easier. Not quite sure if there anyone will have any contention to that. But again, don't take it against us if we don't read it correctly. Unless anyone from viewers out there will be able to correct us, then we'll just keep doing how we say it.
Borgor.
Borgor.
I think I like Borgor.
I went hungry. I want a cheeseburger.
Do you want a burger? Okay, I'll give you a burger.
Hamburger. Well, let's see. This is the Alliance Diamond from Indonesia going against Experience of Thailand. And as you can see, Alliance Diamond right now is going in for the rush in the middle of the map. As the same goes for the team, Saz right now is already in the mid.
Now a big clash here for the set of Sass. Big spray down for him on the Bison. Toss with the Bison as well. We'll be playing around, and it's just going to be a ring around the rosy. Just dancing all over the place. Toss gets a big old read. He goes for a spray down. He gets the kill. But Shinji looking to respond back with his own kill as well, but doesn't get the angle. But this is such a very heavy battle here on this mid-map. And so far, it's going to be Alliance Diamond pulling away with the first knockdown.
And Tusk right now trying to get a bite against that Borgor, and he will be frozen a little bit over, but still not stopping. Jinji will be hit almost halfway through and will be knocked down. 4v2 situation, make it 4v3 as a recovery has been done for the team of Experience. Here comes Tusk still on the roll, trying to go for the push, and back has been done right now, and Saz has a gun down. Jinji and Borgor on their last stretch, and will they be able to go and survive? Borgor goes down, being eaten alive.
Borgor gets just beefed up there. And now it's going to be tossed now. Looking to get the spray down on this LMG. Whips at the Bison to get the final knockdown. Last final player remaining for the side of Experience. And they experienced hell up against Alliance Diamond.
Yeah, you know how it is. And for Diamonds, it's really tough to beat. So let's see if they'll be able to break the diamond right here, or will Alliance Diamond shine bright like a diamond this time around on the second game in this map. They are already heading in on mid and doing the same approach as we've seen earlier.
Only diamonds can take down diamonds and Experience. Can they be the first element to take down Diamonds.
Oh.
So far, 30 seconds has passed, and now Initiation will come in. Shinji here on the ground, as quick as like that. Resurrection will come along, but it's not going to be enough at all. Recovery ain't enough. You got to find a way to live on.
Yeah, and I need to find a way to leave on. Is now a 3v3 situation. As we can see, a healing being done by Parimon Kong. And Kong, right now, just waiting for that opportunity to give that support. Being hit as well might be dangerous for him. He needs to recover for himself. So that's right now onto the rush. Will he be able to go for the takedown? 2 minutes remaining into the game, and we are still dealing on a 3v3.
Kong is not looking to remain as the king of this hill so far. And Experience, they are doing much better in regards to putting up the fight. Now we are seeing Sass here looking to go for a break here on the right side of the map. They do have this angle. He does have this angle right now. Does have the opportunity as well to wrap around, and looking like it's going to be that face that he wants to offer.
Yeah, let's see if they can offer this a battle. Poncheri right now being that sweet spot, or hitting that sweet spot, and 3v3 is still on. Sass right now is still trying to take a peek, but not seeing anyone from this side. Experience from Thailand, they need to fight back to recover, or to fight, get back onto that point. Tilty is being used. Sass right now missing the opportunity. Getaway is being done. Moncheri is being hit, but the backup coming from Yuma is on as well.
On the Bison he goes. He gets flashed out. Now it's going to be Yuma here falling away as Kong tries to back himself up. Sass drops the shield. Has a bit more playing ground, but he's going to slide in onto Yuma. The shield gets dropped as well. And now they pull away once more. Perfect opportunity to go for the clash now, but they got to find a way to push more as a unit.
They have been stuck in the corner right now, and with the help of Kong DB, giving them the power of healing, and Kong is being rushed right now, no way out, still managed to slide away. Here comes Sass for the chase. 3v2 situation. Experience has lost one of their members, but recovered, or no, it is Alliance Diamond who lost one of their players. With 10 seconds remaining, Experience might grab this point. The rush is on. Sass is still alive, but they are out of time, and they grab one for themselves.
Experience gets it all through, while the Alliance Diamond, they drop the bar, and we get greeted with a round number 3. Determining factor now and who's going to be able to claim the first game. Neptune, take it away.
Let's see who will be taking the next round in this battle. Alliance Diamond right now going in for the Obistrat, going in the middle altogether. For the side, a little bit of aggression coming for the side of Experience. But will this pay off for themselves? Shots being made and received from either side. And here comes a good hit coming from Tusk right now, but missed an opportunity, missed those shots to be exact. Accuracy is not up par for Tusk at that moment.
Not at all. Not at all. Tusk gonna be spraying down. He's gonna be able to put a lot of great damage here. And now this is such a good opportunity here for Alliance Diamond. They have Experience here, 2 players at least covered up here on the corner, but the cavalry arrives, and now he gets stuck down.
And let's see, we have the shield being brought in by Sass right now. He needs to back up and moves in above. Tusk right now being hit, but not yet dealt with, and will still manage to survive. On the side right now, we have Sass trying to bring in a lot of pressure from the left side of this team of Alliance. But as you can see, there's still a fight being done in the middle. Tusk, so aggressive, being taken down with only a few more hits, but managed to survive. Tusk goes down as well. The 4v2 situation favoring Experience.
Experience, they can't afford to let this one slide. Indonesia, Alliance Diamond, running away. And now Inosas, he gets the read, he goes for the spray down, great damage now coming in. Kong running away, but he needs to find a way to support his teammate. But unfortunately, Moncherry goes down. That was all going to come down to Kong himself. Armor gets dropped, a quarter away from getting killed away. And now that's going to be it. Experience winning the first game.
Experience winning the first game, and thing is, they don't have that much power in that battle. Power! Gong TV has
Power.
lost that battle in the final match, and well, we've seen so much of a good chance for the side of Alliance Diamond, but unfortunately for them, experience really like they have a lot of experience losing first round and then catching it up on the next few, especially with the rotation that they've done, as well as the pressure that they've dealt. And experience really is the winner of every man's lifetime.
And this can be the first L that the Alliance org will be taking. No, but hey,
Mhm.
it's only match number 1. We still have match number 2 up ahead, and coming from what we saw in the match number 1, it all had to go down to round number 3 before we wrap things off.
Yeah, let's see if what else can be done right here. Again, we're going to switch our maps onto coming from the Central Shopping Mall onto the Western District, and let's see. I'm really excited. We have a Thailand team right now who really we've seen a Thailand team earlier who really brought in a speed run. It might be the same story later on unless it changes on the tactics coming from Alliance Diamond.
Well, I want to see the retaliation that we got to see from the set of Dragon. I hope we get to see that because that was really hyped
Mm,
up. So hey, it's all gonna come down to the players if they can live up to that statement, can they live up to that factor coming
yeah.
in. I want to see more of a better take here for the set of Alliance Diamond. They have the potential as well. So hey, coming in, it's just all about the waiting game now.
Yeah, waiting game indeed. So this Group B that is playing, two of the teams coming from Group B, Alliance Diamond and Experience as well as YAFK and X Emperors. It's also part of Group B, and I guess they will be up next in terms of a series, but there's different groups coming in here. And why is it that Alliance are not placed in the same group? It's part of the rule book as well. If regions will be ending up the same, they are automatically moved to a different. That's part of the rule book. I did have a little chance of reading the rule book, thus it's no surprise for everyone. Hopefully everyone is informed as well why the alliance teams are not clumped up in like in the same group overall.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really glad that it that happens now because coming in, I used to own an org as well, and every time that my
Yeah.
teams face up against each other during the group stage was pretty devastating. Didn't exactly know how to feel when the pub match was getting edited.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we won, but at the same time we lost. So really
Mhm.
nice that they segregated the teams.
Yeah, I mean, it's though there's a better chance for them winning. You don't want to go against your team, and it doesn't feature that much of the game. Most of it, like it's not just featuring the teams themselves and their game style. It's more of the entirety of Undawn. So this is what we love. They're like the diversity of all those matches. If you see a team like teams coming from the same organization going against each other, pretty much the same game style will be happening because who will be teaching the game style other than the same coming from the same org. So this is where we see all this diversity, including the different regions that we have in this competition, which really brings in a lot of changes every time we jump into a different series. Earlier, there was a slow pace, a fast pace, aggressive, a passive, and this time around, like it's getting that balance overall.
I mean, at some point they do have to meet each other, especially if all 3 squads of the alliance org will be able to get past this group stage. So that is something that I'm really eyeing out for as well.
Yeah.
Who is the best team in the alliance organization. So hey, let's see about that as well. And the boss, they also have 2 teams, if I'm not mistaken here,
Yep.
that will be playing here. I think it's gonna be the Falcons and the Lions.
I mean, animals in this battle. Not only reptiles like dragons, animals will be in here as well. And we're coming from the boss, and not only that, I mean, we have aces that has been brought in. Panda is also in here, like coming from PH, a different group and different day, indeed. But there comes second round between these two teams of Lions Diamond and Experience. Let's see who's going to win the Western Districts battle.
Looking like there's no blitz play here, not just yet, but the same time, Experience, they do have better map control here. Coming in, they do have this back corridor here locked down, while at the same time, the Alliance Diamonds, they are having a hard time making a break here. So it's looking to be a back and forth here from a distance, but great damage has been inflicted here by Experience.
Yep, Tussa right now making a move onto the rush. Let's see if he'll be able to break on defense. There goes a potential takedown, but still was healed from that from the support. Tussa right now receiving a lot of damage up front and personal, but a 1v2, 1v3 situation is very difficult to go against. The shield has been put up and SAS managed to survive, but still firing back.
Coming in, Experience now. A big spray down here. Moncherry, a quarter away from getting knocked down. A bit of a healing gameplay here for the side of Alliance squad. Diamonds still pushing in now. They have managed to put themselves up on the pedestal. It's about time for them to claim this one true, and so far, no clear definition who's going to be able to pull away, and it's still going to be a back and forth battle.
Tussa right now being hit and a takedown being done, but the recovery is also applied in this fight. SAS goes down, 2 goes down for the side Experience. Make that 3, only 1 remains. And Alliance Diamond really going as hard as Diamond in this battle. They grab the first point in this match, and that is Alliance Diamond 1-0 in Western District.
Really good respondment there for the side of the Alliance Diamonds. I mean, once more started off the game with barely any map control, but they pushed really intact as a squad, and that was enough for them to get the break to come in. But now, here we go. Alliance Diamond once more. They're going to be starting off a very early fight here up against Experience. And Yuma is about to get knocked down. Big play here for the side of Ilias. Back and forth once more, but hey, still, no knockdowns, not just yet.
No knockdowns just yet, but the thing is, Experience was able to overthrow team of Alliance Diamond from that building. Here comes Moncherry trying to hide out in the corner, but will be able to get away as well. Top of this building right now is in the hands of Experience. Will they be able to control this? Have they dealt enough damage if in case it goes in a stalemate? That would be dealt as well in the remaining 2 minutes in this game. Moncherry receive a lot of damage. Kong also recovers those damage back, but will be hit as well.
Coming in, Alliance Diamonds, they do lose 1 player in the process, coming in from the very first flash. Experience still intact once more. Now it's going to be Moncherry here getting tagged up. Could be another player going down here for the set of the Alliance Diamonds. But they do offer a bench now. Lethal gets dropped. Inouye's now trailing him down, but there's going to be 3 players around the corner. Pull away, boy.
Pull away indeed and put up the shield. Let's see if they can hit it back. Moncherry trying to fire back. Both of them has a little bit of a shield to protect them, but Shinji has received a lot of damage, and as they destroy Healing Device, they will push back Alliance Diamond onto that corner, and there's a chance for Experience to bring them on. Kong right now has a lot on his plate, healing all his teammates, and there's still no one down. Yuma goes down though, almost, but will be recovered. 4v3 situation, now 4v4.
4v4 indeed. Making a 4v3. 4v2 for a moment and all. And still, the Alliance Diamond, they're still trying to hoggle the performance here from the set of Experience. Once more, gonna try to really support this team here. This is exactly where the support comes in and really matters big time. And that's how, so far, the squad of Experience has been able to endure the pushes and the attack here from the side of the Alliance Diamond.
Borgo right now taking a peek in the mid as they back up on the spawns. Let's see if they'll be able to go and continue this on. And let's see. Recovery has been done. It is a 4v3 situation with only 16 seconds remaining. All they have to do is buy some time. They have dealt a lot of damage, and they will be grabbing all this point. 1-1 will be scores if in case time's running out. Only 6 seconds remaining, but here comes the rest of the team. Alliance Diamond right now trying to bring it back. 2v4 situation. It is still in lead of Experience, and they grab the point this time around. Tied between these two teams.
It's going to be a biter here for a set of the Alliance Diamond. They know for a fact they can't afford to lose this round because that means they will lose the whole series here up against the Alliance, up against Experience now. So, hey, we'll see coming in how this one's going to play out. Once more, they're going to be heading straight to the rooftops. And this is where chaos might begin.
Chaos might begin and it might ensue. Tusk right now on the lead. They're still hiding out despite of damage as well as pressure being brought in by experience. Tusk is the guy who is in charge of getting all those information and blocking any of the utilities being used on them. But it is a risky move, especially with the foam being thrown at him. But it still doesn't give them that much of a damage to bring them down.
Moving in. 2 minutes and 18 seconds left on the clock. Got to find means to get the shots to connect.
Oh,
Jolin gets popped, Heads gets damaged, and overall, very defensive format here for the set of experience, and it's just all about the pick-offs here as of the moment.
yeah, pick-ups indeed is not yet ensuing. Almost though, but experience, really. Having all that experience as well as that skills, shield will be brought up. And this might be it. This might be the trigger for them. And as quickly as that Alliance Diamond has lost one of their players, a recovery is needed right now for them to bring it to 4v4. Otherwise, it will be Experience who will be getting this point overall. And no rush being done. There's no careless move being done by Experience. This is how they have been taught by Experience in the game.
Yeah, a minute and 25 seconds left on the clock, and Experience here is bound to win off this series overall. Alliance Diamond, yes, for sure they get the resurrection, but the damage is not really right there.
Ooh.
And now the clash will come in. Experience here not holding back. Toss here up front. Inaugural now here gonna try to hold things down just a little bit. Alliance Diamond, they tried to go for the play, but looking like it's gonna be them feeling the disgrace. Tosk running away for dear life, but unfortunately, is not gonna be enough for him to put up the impact. 50 seconds left on the clock.
30 seconds left on the clock right now, and Kong almost being taken down. If Kong will go down, Tusk and the rest will be in trouble. But speaking of going down, it's only left to one player for the side of Alliance Diamond. Make it none for the side of Alliance Diamond, and Experience grabbing that win in Western District. Oh my golly, what a play.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a wrap up here for this first quarter of the matches. And it's going to be Experience getting the win from match number 1 to match number 2. Really good call, really good play coming in for Experience.
Yeah, I mean, as you saw earlier, despite of them going in for a takedown, they were not. They were still cautious. They were not careless at that point. They know when they will rush, and the moment that they were met in between, well, they have no choice. That's what we're saying. Walang no choice. All I have to do is we are being rushed right now. We're in an advantage on a 4v3. What can we do? Just fight back. They have their support in a safe space compared to what we've seen earlier in Alliance Diamond, where Kong is being shot at despite of Tusk being in the lead.
I mean, there was a lot of good intentions right there, but unfortunately, Alliance Diamond, they really trampled for this one. And that's going to be an official L for the side of the Alliance organization. So, hey, fortunately, Space was able to pull away up against the Joke Is On Me, but for the side of Diamond, they fell down up against Experience.
Yeah, the thing is, as we mentioned, there's still 2 chances for each team in this day. And next time that we're going to see Alliance Diamond is against YAFK, which is not yet being shown. That will be a next series that we have later on. And the next would be against XEMP, which, well, that will be the next series again. YFK and XEMP. So that's where Alliance Diamond that's the team that Alliance Diamond will be meeting. And if aggressiveness will be shown on match number 4 by both of these teams, then it will be very difficult for the Diamond team.
Yeah, surely going to be very difficult here. Gotta agree on that note. And overall, I just want to see them improve over time. After all, 3 teams, I mean 4 teams per group will be battling each other out. They have 3 matches each for today, so there's still going to be plenty more opportunities here, but they can't afford to really lose the next 2 games, especially if they don't want to deal with no tiebreakers. So that's really just about that. But in the moment, we are waiting for the highlights to kick in alongside with the statistics of that match number 2 before we move on to something else.
Yeah, one thing's for sure. I mean, Experience is already on the same ground, same level as Alliance Spade in terms of points. They have 2 points already without any losses, and that's where you want to be, especially if you're on the road of for that top eight to go into double elimination or phase two of this competition. But there's still a lot of chances for experience to experience a little bit of loss, but that will depend on the game style that will be shown by YAFK as well as XEMP. All of them has letters that needs to be spelled out. Let's say X Emperor.
Ex Emperor. I mean,
Emperors.
that's just the beauty of diversity, you know. Some
Yeah.
teams you can't really just say anymore, and at the same time, some teams you really just have to, read the names. But hey, that's exactly what we like. But I'm really excited for XAMP. I mean, we got to see a glimpse of what they were able to offer on the previous tournament, and they're not too shabby at all. But they really have to find means to find the consistency. They can start off so strongly, but at the end of it, they don't really get the final adjustment for them to take the win.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that is the target. Take the win. But again, that was hoping that you'll be able to grab it against teams. But if you're faced against a strong team, well, you have to deal with defeat. And you know how it is. If you can't deal with defeat, deal with hands. We're back. But anyways, experience. Shinji is our MVP with 5 knockdowns and a lot of heals being done by NJ. On the other side, Moncherie, always in the lead, has 3 knockdowns and a lot of damage as well. But unfortunate for Lions Diamond, they are on the losing end of this battle.
And for the set of experience, looking like they did really have the experience to take the win.
Yeah.
And Alliance Diamond, they weren't able to shine like diamonds.
They are still diamonds in the rough, I would say. Diamonds in the rough. There's a lot more of beating that needs to be done by this diamond for them to really shine up. And hopefully the beating will not end up always as a loss. But well, this case, it is what it is right now. As I mentioned, walang no choice. We have to move on 2-0. That is scoreline that we have between Experience and Alliance Diamond, and Experience already on the top together with Alliance Spade.
Here we go. The highlights now will be playing here, and Experience once more. They did lose the first round. Alliance Diamond was able to dominate that one through, but Experience was able to win 2 in a row for them to pull off a comeback up against the Alliance Diamond.
I've seen this is where really a lot of aggression being done later part of the game, and despite of all the healing being done, I mean, Kong usually is in the back end, but if he is being challenged, being pressured, he goes back and starts losing the potential of giving a lot of a healing coming from his side towards his team. Now here is where we've seen Alliance Diamond really fall down from these instances wherein they could have taken all this win, and Experience just back up at the perfect moment as they wait for the time to run out.
Yeah, I mean, overall Experience, they really had the better call up against Alliance Diamond, so that was enough for them to win 2 in a row here for the series overall. I mean, this clash right here was initiated by the Alliance Diamond, and it didn't really pay off well for them. They had their back against the wall. They were getting trampled down. The utilities and the investments from the set of Experience was just a bit better, and that was enough for them to take this win.
Yeah, and well, there you have it. There you have it. This is the end of match number 3. There's a point, and there's so much that we want to see, and we've seen already. But I'm pretty sure the teams will be holding it back for them to give the chance later on to the next phase of the battle, especially the winning teams. But again, battle is over for game number 3. There's a lot more available for everyone later on. But before we go there, we're going to go for a quick break. When we return, match number 4 begins and all stars will be shown.
活力支援吧。
放心吧，我不会让你倒下的。
冷静与耐心，铸就最致命的子弹。
嘿，别想伤害到我的伙伴。
Hello, welcome everyone back to more actions here on the Undawn All Star tournament here. Once more on the desk, I am Enzo alongside with Neptune. And first of all, we've tackled the first quarter of the matches here for today. Three separate winners that we got it through. And so far, to run it down once more, it was the Alliance Spade that was able to take the win up against the Joke is on me. On that game number 2, what was Dragon up against GRD, and Dragon was able to take the win as well. On the last and final match on the first quarter, it was the Alliance Diamond up against... I'm a very forgetful man. I'm too young to be forgetful. Experience, exactly. And it's something that I was able to experience, but I forgot about it. But hey, 3 separate winners, 3 more here before we wrap up the quarter. And guys, keep in mind, stay tuned on the broadcast because we have a gold coming up.
Oh yeah, really excited. I'm pretty sure a lot of fans out there, especially viewers out there, really want to receive this code. Not quite sure if we have a go signal already to say the code, because it depends on us right now. It will be available for you, and this is something that we would like to share. This is just one part of many. So for those of you expecting a lot more, all you have to do is stay with us. Not only that, please like and share the stream so that we get a lot of traction right now in this broadcast so that it can pop off so much and we can give a lot more. It's more of a give and take in terms of this relationship that we have in this broadcast. But I think Enzo, you have something to say for our viewers.
Do I say it? Do I not say it? I don't know. I mean,
Go ahead.
I want to be selfish. I'm kidding. Okay. Well, guys, the first code will be including 10,000 silver, guys. The code will be All Star 7948. You heard it right. Alpha Lima Lima Sierra Tango Alpha Romeo 7948. You'll be able to claim 10,000 silver, guys, if you guys are able to claim this code.
Yeah, and again, there is nothing that you will see in here. All you have to do is refer to the comment or check out the pinned comment in here and also listen in on us, because this is how it is. This is how it is. We need your attention. Hopefully, you can give us all your attention as well as share the stream. So, if you're not paying attention to everything that we're saying, or most of the things that we're saying, you'll be missing out on a lot. This is just 10K silver for now. Later on, it grows, and we need our numbers to grow as well. So go ahead, share the stream to all your friends, everyone who knows and doesn't know Undawn, so that everyone will enjoy this game as well.
I don't know. I don't know if silvers is enough for me. I kind of want to look for some Raven chests here at some point. I don't know if there's going to be any Raven chest codes here, but hey,
Maybe.
you guys have to stay. You guys have to stay tuned if you guys want to claim yourself some Raven chest here on the line. And once more, we are saying the codes because if you all are if any of you guys are watching on a broken screen, at least you guys can hear the code, right?
Yeah, like
Convenience.
Nice point. Convenience as well. But the thing is, how will they be entering the code if they have broken screen?
You have to throw me under the bus, man.
No, not you. Like I was just thinking, it's my it's my it's my curse. I think a lot, and it shows as well in my hair. I'm growing gray hair already. But to be honest, guys, for those of you who don't know, we are generations apart. Me and Enzo are generations apart, literally
2 decades.
So 2 decades apart. So this is how it is. This is what brings esports the goodness that it can bring every generation in here together. Not only that, regions as well. 4 regions, 16 teams are fighting it off. We're now off to our match number 4. That will be XEMP going against YAFK. Hopefully, they are not AFK.
Neptune, I got a question. Do you know how to swim?
Yeah, I do. I was a competitive swimmer when I was younger age.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense because you are the ancient Roman god of the sea.
Yeah, I mean, I have to live up to the name. Like, it's so silly if I'm named Neptune, Roman god of the sea, and I don't know how to swim.
Irony. Irony is the word right there. But
Irony.
hey,
Yeah, I mean, it's like what my shirt need right now. It needs a little bit of irony. I got you this time, and I got you this time again.
I can't hold it back, man.
Oh my goodness! I mean, it's real excited right now. I'm excited to see X Emperors fight, and also to see what YAFK has to offer this time. But again, we just have to wait a little bit, especially for fans out there. I know you're excited to see X Emperors.
Oh, I still can't get over irony, man. But yeah, I'm really excited for YAFK and what they can offer as well alongside with X Emperor. But at the same time, X Emperor, they were able to prove themselves quite a lot. And I wouldn't be so surprised as well if we can get to see a much more of a revamped version with X Emperors. YAFK, don't exactly know what to say. Wanting for sure in any day whatsoever, I'd love to see them play.
Yeah, and this goes to Sean right here, and as well to Sean's neighbor. Big shout out, Sean's neighbor. This is your chance to take a shower. Power. Go ahead, Sean.
Oh.
Anyways, excited to see what is going to be offered by X Emperor as well as the YAFK. We've seen like one team already being brought in by the Taiwan region. We just have to see a little bit more of better potential from YAFK. Well, the joke's on me, or the joke is on me, is like, I guess for the first round, they're just playing around. They're just putting a joke on us. Won't be surprised if they will be playing better on the next time we've seen them. But for YAFK, we love to see they pull out everything that they have in the first part in this match.
Can you do it? Can you do it? Can you do it? As always, the question here, and I'm trying to research what does YAFK stand for. So, give me a moment here. I'm just gonna pull up my translator. It's the Hua Gang I laugh. So I don't exactly know if that's accurate or not, but hey, if you guys know Chinese, better correct us.
Yeah, correct us. We love to be corrected, especially when we say things about teams that can be proving us wrong later on. So that's one thing. That's one excitement that really brings in this job of us as commentators, as shoutcasters. Because, yeah, everything that we see is based on, like, everything we say is based on what we see, and as well as some assumptions based on those performances from before. But if you can prove us wrong, especially if you turn things around in the toughest spot, then that's what we love.
Really, I can agree on that note. And moving over, it's gonna be the teams now here. Player gonna be playing soon enough. It's the gang up against X Emperors, and once more, the only player I can read here from the set of YFK is gonna be KK himself. For the set of X Emperors, we got Fox, Raykid, Kaser, Our, and Chris Cilia.
Yeah, the third player in here is Suda. The fourth player, hopefully I'm getting this right, is Xiaowei. It's too long for me to pronounce. But anyways, YFK is ready for the battle. Hopefully they're not AFK at this point. Ex Emperors right here also is in a good spot. Love to see how Ray Kid will be able to take this battle together with Fox, Kaiser, and Chrysilla. And fans out there, get ready. Bring in all your friends. Show them how this is going to turn up. Match number 4 is about to begin in a bit.
Yeah, shout out to my friend watching on the broadcast while he's literally just, across me here supporting me. But yeah, that is exactly the support that we love to see for Undawn, though. And they're getting inspired to play this game. So, hey, if you want to play a competitive scene, you better stay tuned. You better observe how these teams play this one through. As we get to see the starter here for this first round, YFK and X Emperors about to go at it.
Yeah, let's see. Ray Kid being spotted right now, and also putting a lot of damage against the team of YFK. Again, this part of the game is often slow because they don't want to risk anything, especially with damage right there, because it's a game changer. If you are a team receiving a lot of damage, even without a point, even without a takedown, that it will be your loss. So they need to be cautious right now. Ray Kid once again being hit, but firing back.
Firing back indeed. So far, YFK once more gonna try to hold their grounds here from the backside, not really entering into the vicinity on the middle side, not just yet. Playing off pick-offs. X-Emperors, on the contrary, they are just waiting for the push to come in, but at the same time, it's really not looking to be a good case here for them. Resurrection comes in, still gonna be a 4v4, a minute and 14 seconds left on the clock.
Minute 40 seconds. That is the time they need to play it out. And damage being received right now. AA being recovered as well. And it's a good thing. Backup is on. Support is here. But one thing that will be worrisome is in case they rush in. And there you go. X-Emperors right now is rushing in onto the flank. They need to back off a little bit. Only one corner. And they have the position of YAFK. Question is, how will they approach them?
Really nice here for the set of YFK that they have a player on the tablet. So that's going to be a much more of a stronger statement if they can pull away. After all, we had this whole debate, which one is better, mobile gamers or PC gamers. So, hey, if YFK can push through with this one, then that might be the first step to prove this statement.
Let's see if they can prove this statement. A little bit of utilities being used right now. And damage as well. They didn't back off. A bit of flames that will stopping them, as well as a shield. They pull out their own shield, and a rotation will be done. Distraction being done as well against YAFK, and they might not be expecting the knockdown being put on them, but recovery is as quickly as that. Hit onto K right there on the corner, and they will be backing off.
Backing off indeed. 20 seconds left on the clock. Still no knockdown here convincingly. But now it's going to be 4-3 now. Taiwan, YFK falling down. The fire is burning hot. 4-2, 2-3. Game's all on reverse. But X-Emperors looking like they are about to win this one through. Only a second left on the clock. 2v2. Who's going to be able to win? Is it going to be...
YFK?
No, X-Emperors.
Not quite sure. It was YFK right there who will grab that point. Damage is what they've dealt. And I've mentioned that. I'm not quite sure how much truth is coming out from my mouth. There were quite tight in terms of takedown, but it will depend on the damage. Now, you can see, there's a huge flank being done right now, but they have been spotted by X-Emperors, and YFK right now has a good chance to go for the backstab as we have Kaiser as well as Ray Kid in the mid.
Coming in once more, mid-map control here for the set of X-Emperors. Kaiser here alongside with a squad will be surrounding the vicinity, but at the same time, Taiwan, YFK, they try to make the play, but they get ganged up. They get pushed away now, and they go for a reset.
Yeah, let's see if the reset will be favoring them, and there goes a little bit of jiggle, but they will not be wiggling out of this that easily. Raykid right now is Raykyo is a little bit aggressive as well as tactical in this game. They just need to go in onto the other side to get their backstab on full gear.
Moving in once more. Big play is going to try to get cut down here. But X-Emperors, they're not really feeling the groove here as of the moment. They're getting trampled down here over and over again.
Whoa.
But hey, good respondment here for the side of YFK. They do get one player. X-Emperors as well. 3v3 situation. Make it a 2v3 now.
2v3, let's see if they'll be able to fight back and bring one more down. And AFK will try to survive. K is still alive and kicking, but will be healed a little bit. It is now a 2v1 situation. Let's see who will be surviving this time around. K is still alive and trying to provide all the support that is needed for him. And there goes takedown against Aurelia. Only one remains on this fight. 1v2 situation from afar. Here comes battle and XEMP Kaiser trying to fight back.
They provided the gunfights, but at the end they get divided now. In Taiwan, they fall. And they lose the matchup here up against X-Emperors on that match number 1. What a run there for the set of X-Emperors.
Again, Kaiser is the last guy who went down. So pretty much, again, apologies if there's a little bit of mix up right there on our broadcast, but Kaiser went down last. And if I'm mistaken, Kaiser is part of XEMP. So XEMP looks like the losing team in that battle, and it's YFK who grabbed that win. And there might be a little bit of confusion. Hopefully, that will be corrected later on, and we will see as well on the match result as well as on that on our, I would say, rankings. What we have in here on our sheets.
Can you smell it? I smell confusion.
Yeah. Well, you know, there's a lot of sayings, good verses being brought out by Confucius. So confusion is something that we grow out for, and hopefully it will be cleared later on.
Yeah, I do hope so as well. Something for us to ask on the back ends of the spectrum. But hey, for now, a team was able to dominate 2-0. Is it X-Emperors or YAFK? And how I wish I could provide the answer.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to ask a production as well as people in the back end, but the way I'm looking at it, it is YFK who grabbed the first point on this first match. Even in what happened earlier, those again graphics might be flipped, but the thing is, in terms of a score, there you have it. It is YAFK who grabbed that win. They have first point right here, and total knockdowns goes to AA.
Okay, so at least it's cleared up now. It was YAFK that was able to win. And keep in mind, they had one player from the mobile scene. Mobile gaming supremacy.
Yeah, I mean, there's a huge difference when you're playing in PC and mobile, and I love that there's like they are trying to make it work despite of disadvantage. There are both advantages and advantages and disadvantages when you played on the PC against mobile, and that's one thing about Undawn. It gives you that cross-platform capability to go and play against other platforms, not only that, other regions as well. So let's see on how it will turn up this time around. As what was clarified, YFK grabbed that first point. X-Emperor needs to catch up.
Can they do it? I mean, this was the struggle that X-Emperors faced during their last run for the last run of the event, and
Mhm.
Unfortunately, as much as I want to root for the Filipinos here, they are not really showing up in the tactical side of the spectrum. I mean, they're really good in regards to gunfights, but at the same time, you can't really do much if the supporting end of your opposition is just too good.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if that's too good, in spite of like the prestige and recognition coming from the region itself, I'm pretty sure a lot of fans out there just need to make sure that you can adjust your game style depending on your enemies. And from what we've seen, like there's a huge difference from what we've seen from the early parts of this game, and it's just that they need to like stick together, probably like find a good or a better approach into each rotation, because they're not rushing into mid, they're just waiting for them to receive a lot of damage, and then towards the end when YFK is confident enough to go for the rush, that's where they go down. But Western District, this is our round number 2 for this battle of YFK against X Emperors.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Here we go. First gunshots here will be the connection coming in from the set of X Emperors. Sniper in play. Could get a heady, but instead gets the body shot instead.
As we can see, a lot of shots right now being brought in, and there's just the sniper's job to make the damage. Almost a takedown. Let's see if it will be recovered. It is being recovered right now, but the main game is still on. They have a good chance to go in for that kill, and Reikyo is making that work.
Making a work indeed. 207 will be the time here for this very game. So far, the battle of the range here will be offered by the side of both teams. But YFK, one player here going to be up front. Going to be able to tag a few as well, but, with the DPS not being good enough, they got to find a way to double team at least one player for them to get the secure for the kills. But the sniper finds the connection to the head. Second shot is no good, but the third shot will be.
Yeah, third shot. As long as you have a good shot, then that will work for you. A little bit of recovery needed for both sides, especially for Xbox, who received a lot of damage trying to tank in out, and there goes the hit. There goes the takedown against YAFK. Backstab against AA right now makes it 2 down already. Reikyo taking the lead, and a little bit of help right now from the back ends as they rush in. 3v4 situation as the recovery will be done for X-Emperors, but no, they are the losing side. They are the ones going down one at a time, and with this push by YAFK, another point will be grabbed.
Another point, another run, another day, another dollar for the side of YFK. And X-Emperors, it's not looking good for them. Round number 2, redemption time. Can't afford to lose another one. It's going to be them going down, possibly 0-2 on the scoreline.
Not quite sure. I mean, not quite sure what's happening right now for X-Emperors. They have a good chance. They are showing a lot of potential right here, but they're losing all those gunfights, especially when everyone is getting up close. So they need to get that distance, especially as Reikyo is on the snipe, and Snipers doesn't have that much of, I would say, potential in terms of close range battle. 3v situation as quickly as that. X-Emperors right now being chased down, and it is left to one player for the team of X-Emperor, and they just need to find them out. KK right now was brought in and brought down by Reikyo, but here comes the rush. 1v3 situation. Where will you run?
Yeah, I can't help but compare the support discrepancy here for the side of the X-Emperors. But at the same time, this man right here, Reikyo, is doing the heavy work. He gets tagged off. He's gonna go for a heal up. Gonna go for the challenge now on the melee. Playing behind the crate, but it's not gonna be enough. And YAFK says hooray.
Says hooray indeed. There's only a hep for them. All they have to do is just go and pack up, because they grabbed 2 points against X-Emperors. And, well, that is something else. We asked for YFK, teams from Taiwan, to really bring in the game, and they did offer us a game. X-Emperors, on the other hand, as you mentioned, consistency was lost in there. From the beginning of the game, they have a lot of aggression, especially with the damage being brought in by Reikyo. But towards the end, that is being lost once aggression has been brought in by YFK.
It was overall a very enjoyable game there that YFK was able to offer. X-Emperors had a lot of expectation, but it didn't really live up to it. So that's gonna be one of their games said and done. They go down negative 0-2. They still have 2 more games to prove themselves worthy.
Yeah.
And the question is, can they actually take the name away from their opposition?
Yeah, I'll have to find out. I mean, there's a couple more of matches for X Emperors right here, but YFK they already grabbed one of the series in this game, and they are together with experience as well as Alliance Spade in terms of the scoreline. All of them as a perfect match in this group stages for the initial that they have, and we'll have to find out if they will be taking any L's in this matchup. But speaking of match, we're back to having the joke is on me this time around, facing the Wrath of the Dragons.
Okay, now we all know how strong the dragons can be. The joke is on me has been pretty questionable. We haven't really figured out if they were really joking around or are they really serious about the game. But their action so far has been questionable, especially on that round number 2 on the western side, Western District. So, hey, coming in. Wait, was it the Western District? But regardless, it was one of the maps.
Yeah,
That
Western
was
District.
yep.
You're right.
Regardless, it was pretty questionable. So I don't know what to feel. I know for a fact dragons are really cohesive. They were able to burn down their opposition earlier. So hey, that's really that.
Yeah, that's the real that. I mean, there's not so much that we can do right there, but it will depend. It will depend if there are any cards being held at by the jokes on me. This is their chance to pull it out and show it against dragons. They might be strong. We've seen how YFK is from that early match. I mean, the joke is on me will not be here if they don't have that accuracy. We don't have that mechanical skills in this gameplay. Probably they were just giving out like a few of those um unorthodox gameplay just to throw us off, and then later on they just show up in this game again. 2 more matches for the jokes on me, and this time it's against Dragon, later on against GRD, and then the same goes for everyone in this day for the group, for all the groups who's playing. So it's group A and B for today, if I'm not mistaken, Enzo.
Yeah, I mean Group A and Group B will be playing today, and also D and C for tomorrow. So better stay tuned once more. There, half of the composition will not be playing for today, but will be playing tomorrow. Same format, still gonna be best of 3, purely Annihilation. So coming in, I don't exactly know. I mean, I really love Annihilation, but at the same time, I do miss myself some, domination.
Yeah, I mean, it's Annihilation is more of really taking down the enemies, tactical. It's more of the tactical gameplay. All the studies need to be done on what approach, also all the like playbook to be pulled out from plan A to plan Z if possible. But for domination, it's you can go all guns blazing, capture the point, grab the point, and then pull back later on or respawn later on. And I guess for those who love domination, it would depend on your playstyle. If you're that guy who always wants to rush in and then just all go guns blazing, domination is game for you.
It's really, I mean, it really lives up to the name. I mean, overall, every game mode actually has been living up to their name. Domination,
Yeah.
Annihilation. There has been a lot of Annihilation. There was a lot of Domination and Domination. What's next? Abomination?
Well, we've seen abominations or aberration in the PVE, so it's already there. Again, Undawn has it all. Yeah, Undawn has it all. They have it all for you. I know it's I know it's coming from a different brand in the Philippines, but they have it all for you. Undawn. So, for those of you not watching, if you're not here, andun ka. So,
And andun ka. Andun ka, saan ka?
saan ka? Andun ka. No, I mean, you need to be here. Share the share, or like and share the stream right now. So, for those who are andon, mapunta sila dito, or they will be brought here.
You know, Neptune, I don't exactly know how your brain works sometimes, but one thing for sure is that you are really spontaneous. But now here we go, moving over to the highlights of the game. It was really just all about the run here for the set of Wave. Okay, they showed up pretty dominantly. They were able to hold on to pretty much every momentum that was offered to them. And that's exactly how they were able to pull away up against X Embers.
Yeah, and even in this match, when we thought that X Empress has a good chance of taking the win, they still lose the battle. And I love how the healing is being done. Final moment, Reikio trying to survive on that 1v3 or one. Like well, that was a potential 1v2 if he was able to go for the takedown. The thing is, all is against him. There's not so much that he can do. Thus, he just had to hide out in the corner and lose that match.
I mean, it was a really good recovery for him for a moment. He was able to isolate like what 2 players, but a 1v2 was still too much for him to deal with. If only he had faster recovery in regards to the health count. Till then, it would have been a better look for him. But at the same time, if you want good life, if you want good health, you need to have a good support in your squad.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's one thing. Support. We've seen that and pointed out earlier how important it is for the support. And even recovery will be done quickly, even heal up will be done quickly. It seems like your team will be indestructible if you have a good support on you. And like the distance might be far, might be near, but as long as you're jiving with your teammates in terms of movement as well as communication, you'll be able to push through and manage to heal up your teammates.
Something about like the way that teams has been winning off those clashes was really all about the support. No. If a player falls down, fortunately there's a support around the corner that will be able to get the resurrection. That's how teams has been able to endure a lot of clashes, all because of those supports. So if the players or the teams that can't get really better supports for their squads, then it might just be them pretty much doomed out here for this competition.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing. Roles are important for a reason, and it's there for a reason as well. So it's just so happened the sport has like, greater on his shoulders. It just doesn't show that much. Most of what we've seen are those rushers, the snipers, but the sport underrated. If they are if they are doing so much already in the game, they should be like put in the pedestal, especially if they're doing great, letting all their teammates survive up until the end.
Supports once again. I agree. Really important. It plays such a very detrimental factor in regards to overall winning off those clashes. Very underrated as I get to speak as well. I dabbled with a lot of friends, I dabbled with a lot of players, and most of the times I can't really do my core job as, let's say, basically the slayer for the squad if my support wasn't doing his job properly, but he was able to do so, and that's exactly why the percentage of those clashes was really just on top of the rooftop.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing that really needs to be done and pointed out. But again, that match is already over. We are ready. We are set. We are prepared to welcome the next match in this battle. The joke is on me. We'll be back. Match number 5 going against Dragon. And this time around, let's see if they will be joking around once again. Hopefully not, though, because they're facing the dragons that we've seen that can do a speed run against them.
And the players to watch out for here for Shadow Dragon is honestly going to be Tiger Yep and Nops himself, or Nops Z, because they just was able to control their squad big time. Leading the Crusade up against their opposition was no problem for them, especially Nops. The guy has no hesitation at all.
Yeah, no hesitation at all. That's one thing that we need to do. I mean, no hesitation to go in for the rush. That's no hesitation really to clean up the plate. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. This might be a little bit change. I love to see a little bit of change coming from the joke is on me. Dragon, just like it might be Dragon who can bring it out from them. Hopefully. Otherwise, it'll be another a game that can bring smiles, if not laugh, to are not only casters but also the viewers.
Yeah, here we go. Will there still be laughing here at all, or are we going to be able to see more of a serious take here for the joke is on me? Dragon is going to be their opposition here as we are about to start off this first round.
Yeah, first round right now as we are back in the Central Shopping Mall. There's just much of things in store for us. Dragon right now is already in the middle, and this is where they usually spend their time looking for the enemies. For the side of the Joke's on Me, they always clump up into one space. They are always into the one space and also trying to go in for the covers before they pop off. But speaking of pop off, there you go. Bullets and heads are starting to pop off. A little bit of damage, a lot of damage being taken by the Joke's on Me.
Begin Dragon so far. They are on the middle side. They do go for a spray down. Big damage coming in. Tiger Yep is going to be the one inflicting the damage here. They tried to slide in from the backside. 3 of their players now here on the corner. I don't exactly know if it's going to be a good call here for the side of the Joke is on Me, because Dragons, they are so good in regards to using the situation to their advantage.
Ooh, first knockdown into the game right now. Let's see if a recovery will be done. It has been done. Nope. No recovery will be happening right now. There's not so much time. The Joke is on Me. Will try to go and reel them in. And will they be able to pay back? Nope. No takedown will be done right now, despite of the rush being done by one of the players. Back turn against the Dragon, and that is one huge mistake. Dragon right now putting all their breath in this fight and burning them alive.
Yeah, this is looking to be a very fast game, honestly. Dragon, no problem for them. The Joke is on Me. They had clear intentions in regards to them wrapping around the map, but the way that they positioned themselves earlier, especially at the behind that wall on the corner of the map, was such a bad idea, and that put them down big time. Now round number 2, the Joke is on Me. Can they offer more diversity? And the question is it going to be enough, or will it be good enough at least for them to take a round away from the Dragons?
Yeah, one thing about this is Dragons really are predators in this game. The moment that they have their sights on their enemy, they're just tracking them alone. Despite of rotation being done, but the Joke's on Me, they are just chasing them without running too close out of the comfort of their hiding spot. But speaking of which, there's no more hiding for Dragons right now. They are rushing in almost for takedown, and it did. One has been brought down, recovered, but still goes to the floor.
Yeah, you gotta hand it down here for this player named Tiger Yep. Come on, the tracking is insane. Getting a lot of damage here, regardless if it's close or far. He gets it all done. And just like that, the Dragons from Thailand will be winning this first matchup.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the speed run that we were expecting from the Dragon, but it's quite faster compared to what we've seen in the earlier fights that they have on Central Shopping Mall. But Western District, this is where it gets me excited, especially Dragon is in play. This is where they went in for speed run. Later on, I'm going to rewatch this and time it exactly. Was that less than a minute? Or I think so. It looks like it's less than a minute before they ended that Western District battle.
I think it was less than at least 2 minutes, no. Confidently, less than 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So we'll see if anyone can break that record, or can they just break their own record? That might just be the problem here for the set of Dragons, because that was just so fast.
Definitely, right? Again, Dragons still putting all their claws and their teeth, their fangs against their enemies. This time, the Joke is on Me. We'll need to bring in a lot more. Well, the Joke is on them. they're the one not winning. I mean, for me, win or lose, we're still doing our job, still getting paid. So there's no joke here. But the thing is, I have plenty of jokes in store for everyone, especially for Enzo right here. I know Enzo loves my jokes. But going back to the match result, Tiger Yep, MVP, 4 knockdowns, the same as a T9 with 39,000 in damage.
Tiger Yep, once more, just pulling away this one. T9, this time around, is going to be able to get a lot of kills. 4 and 4 here for Tiger Yep, accumulating overall 10 kills here for the side of Dragon, while the Joke is on Me will not be able to get anything at all.
Yeah, none at all in terms of knockdown. It's very difficult for them to make it. all they're working on is rotation, but not so much on a tactical approach on how they can beat down the enemies. Not even damage or, well, yeah, they are putting some effort in terms of damage, but there's no follow through coming from the rest of the team. If one player peeks out from Joke is on me against, say, Tiger Yep, they don't go in for the follow up until such time that they're being pushed back to the spawns, or probably in one corner, and it's all done and dusted.
Yeah, the map control or the way that the dragons has been able to manipulate the positioning here for the joke is on me is such a hard thing to counter now. So it's gonna mean quite a lot for the joke is on me for them to retaliate, especially when we
Mhm.
move over to Western District, because coming in from that first match that we got to see with Dragons is that the experience is really on for them. They were able to just mitigate the force as quickly as it was as easy as wearing Velcro shoes, bro.
As easy as wearing Velcro shoes. Thing is, I can't remember the experience of wearing Velcro shoes. Most of it, like I had the laces and all. But anyways, let's see if how this will work this time around. Again, Central Shopping Mall. That is the slowest that we've seen. Well, no, not the slowest, but that map is where dragons usually slow down in terms of annihilation mode. Let's see if they can pull up another speed run in this Western District battle, and let's see if they can beat their own record as they prepare right now. I'm just looking at the chat, and a lot is giving. Please, wag ako. Please, wag ako.
Wag wag si
Not
Neptune.
me. Not me.
Not Neptune.
Don't me,
Oh,
don't me, don't me.
don't me. Not me, not me. Okay, okay. Ask someone else.
Ask someone else. Ask Enzo. Ask Enzo.
Well, as the players here, they are about to start here, the match on Western District. Coming in now, we get to see it's gonna be Dragon here on our camera.
Yeah,
Tiger,
Dragon
yep.
right now.
Looking
Dragon
like
right now trying. Well, I mean, the thing is, for dragons this time, I think they will be taking it slower because they don't have that much of opening compared to what we've seen earlier. So let's see if that will work for them.
Is it gonna work for them? Coming in, it's not really the fastest Dragon round that we've seen so far, but they are doing the job well done here so far. Taking down the drones, putting a lot of damage here from afar. And it's gonna be Nops here up front, of course. Tiger Rep here on the support, of course, but Nops will actually go down to the ground.
Yeah, goes down to the ground, being recovered and healed as well, and that will make Dragon back to their strongest form. But as we can see, rotation being done right now with Tiger Yep. Let's see if this can be caught by the joke is on me. Not quite sure if they can be hit by this surprise. And they've seen heaven with that flash. Let's see if they'll be able to get away from that.
They've seen heaven, they've seen hell. And so far, the joke is on me is about to trample once more as Dragons here. They have the full composition. They're getting tangled up over the place, all over the place. Dragons, once more, they claim another round. Is it a surprise? I don't think so. The joke is on me. Trampling over and over again. Starting off this event, they went 0-3, about to go 0-4.
Let's see if that is the case right now. They're trying their best to make all those points, but again, Dragon is a different monster right here. Initial damage against 3. That is what I'm talking about. That is what Dragon has to offer, especially with Tiger Yep. Thus, he's always mostly the MVP, and they will be going for the rush right now. No corners will be unfold in this battle, and here comes Tiger Yep. Potential takedown once again for the 2. Even a melee will work for it.
Yeah, anything that they can get their hands on is enough for them to take down the joke is on me. And now it's gonna be Tiger Yep overall getting the kill, and as quick as like that, the game is over. The joke is on me. We'll go 0-4.
The thing is, for Dragon, they might have had that loss in the early battle that they have, but they're trying to get back on it. They're trying to get back and catch up. But one thing, Dragon has great potential, really. Hopefully, they're not showing all their cards as early as this part of the competition, but they're already 3-1 in terms of win losses. And again, the dragon is something else. Went for a speed run this time around. It's quite quick, and if I'm not mistaken, none of them has been taken down from both of the matches that we've seen.
Not at all, because that's just how they roll. They're them. That's how strong they are into this competition. Now, it's safe to say that Annihilation is truly the forte here for the set of Dragon. I want to see
Yeah.
how they play in Domination, but unfortunately, it's not something that I will get to experience.
Well, the thing is, it will be happening on our phase 2 and phase 3. So right now we're only looking at best out of 3 for annihilation mode. But later on, best out of 5 in combination of annihilation and domination. That will be for phase 2 or the double elimination battle. And then once we get into the grand finals, that will be best of 7, a turnaround of annihilation as well as domination once again. Which domination is something that we might see Tiger Yep really brings a lot more, because it's always in there in a rush, always in there in the battlefield, trying to deal as much damage as he could.
Yeah, it could be Tiger Yap or it could be Nopsy here for the set of Dragon. Regardless, it was something that they were just able to make the most out of. So, hey, elimination's not a problem as well, especially if
Mhm.
it's going to come to domination.
As we can see the match result right now, Tiger Yep once again MVP, 5 knockdowns and 53k on the damage, plus a lot of heals as well that has been done, but not so much for side of the joke is on me. Though one knockdown has been done on them, so well, I stand corrected. They did have one being taken out against Dragon, but still, Dragon ends up victorious, and they will not be fossilized just yet.
Not just yet. I mean, whew. Tiger Yap 5 knockdowns for him, T9 on 2, Nopsy on 1, Hey You on 0. And for the squad of Joker, the joke is on me. Only the MVP will be able to get a knockdown into this match.
Yeah, and not so much really to show for the jokes on me, making it worried. Though they still have, or the region itself still have one representative YFK that really has done damage against XEMP earlier. So at least one from them is doing quite well in the set of groups for day number 1. But here comes a match replay or the highlights from the previous game that we've seen against the Joke is on me and the Dragons.
I mean, overall, the pushes here for the set of Dragons was so cohesive to the point that the joke is on me wasn't able to get anything away from the Dragons of Thailand. And overall, Dragon Yep, a bit of a showcase on how well is his tracking, was really the biggest factor right there on the match number 1.
Yeah, and biggest factor indeed is how the Dragons can end up going against the battle, especially with Target Yep and Nopsy being the headliner in this match. But there you have it. We have another match done and dusted. It's already over as quickly as that. Well, again, as much as we want to fight going against the other teams, it is good that we're ending battle early as well, because it gives us more chance to see how the combination of matchup will end up before the end of this day.
I don't exactly know. I don't exactly know. But something about the whole run here, of course, is that, we've done the joke is on me and the Dragons. It's now going to be the Alliance Spade up against GRD. And I'm not so certain how to feel about GRD because the Alliance Spade was able to dominate a lot in regards to the run between them and the joke is on me. But at the same time, the joke is on me. They haven't been able to perform well, so I don't think it's going to be a fair engagement here for GRD as they went against Dragons on the match number 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's if we're going to go for a comparison, Alliance Spade, went against a team who's not as strong as the Dragons, and GRD went against the Dragons, and it's evident even for the two matches that they played on, like they have shown a lot of potential, much potential for them to move in on phase two. So GRD, because it's so close between them and the Dragon earlier, if I'm not mistaken, it was a little bit close for them, but GRD needs to bring a lot more, probably a little bit more of what we've seen from experience, or probably YAFK if they're watching, tuning in to broadcast. Speaking of tuning in, for those of you watching right now, please like and share the stream so that a lot more will be tuning in. And also, rewards are up for grabs later once we give you the code. Again, it's coming from us. We're going to spell it out or say it out loud, and just check out the comment section right there if it's available there. But the task is on us.
Surely gonna be the case right there. And once more, guys. I don't know if I'm allowed to recall the code, but hey, I'm just gonna be sneaky and deal with the consequences if I'm not allowed to, guys. But hey, make sure to claim All Star 7948. The price is 10K silver, guys.
Yeah,
Don't let
that
production know.
is. Thank you. As like you're whispering as if production is not hearing you, but
They can. I'm whispering. That's the purpose of whispering, Neptune. Do you know what whisper is? It's the point. For the point is that people can't hear you.
well, what's the same? Like, what is the same between a dragon and whisper?
What?
Something that spreads out. It's the wings. Dragons has wings. I'm not saying the other one because not everyone can relate. But anyways, that is one thing that you will learn, especially for the
I
kids out there.
I use it every day.
Where you use it from, for your face or whatever,
No,
for
it's
your wound or
comfy.
whatever.
It's comfy. What do you mean?
We're not saying out loud. Anyways, for those of you who are in here, again, a lot of jokes, a lot of fun, a lot of battle will be happening. Hopefully, a lot of support will be coming from you guys as well, because we really need all the support right here. Because as you can see, Undawn is growing. We started off with just like show matches and just to showcase everything that is being offered on a PvP level. And then we have a PvP and PvE, and then we have this regional battle, the Undawn All Stars, wherein we're already crossing borders. What more will happen if we have all your support? So please like and share the stream and let everyone know that Undawn All Stars is happening.
Overall, just share the love, show some support for the broadcast here, guys, because there's still a lot more undone action to come, guys. I mean, so far, there has been a lot of innovations as time passed by here for the competition of Undone. And overall, once again, things do get better over time. Now, moving over, what are you expecting between GRD and the Alliance Spade, Neptune?
Well, Alliance Spade, we've seen a lot of potential coming from them, and if we base it on past matches, they might be quite equal to each other, unless GRD moves up compared to what we've seen them played earlier, but they played against the Dragon. So GRD might be able to bring in a lot more in this fight, but again, for those losing and winning, there's different motivations coming from either situation. So just have to find out and watch the game.
Yeah, overall, you just have to just stay tuned, watch for the actions to pan out. No matter what kind of predictions you want to put up, hey, be it. But at the same time, things do change over time. A single game could make a difference. A single game can
Yep.
change your experience up for you to offer a different, you know, ingredient on your dish to serve to the table.
Yeah, let's bring in a lot of seasonings here as well. Yes, a little bit of spice will be good and everything nice. So again, as we wait for the battle, just to set the expectation, the next match would be GRD going against Alliance Spade. Still, there's still questions on what will be brought in by this game, but Alliance Spade with Parlix, who say Jemmy and Vol right here, going against GRD, Luffy, Enryu, Sue, and Soja.
And for the side of just overall these various squads, GRD, they know exactly how to play well, but
Mhm.
they're not just they haven't been able to really get the final adjustment for them to take the win. So let's see who's gonna be able to get this one through. Alliance Spade, they were able to claim the win up against the Jokers on me in a 2-0 manner. So GRD, they need this one badly for them to at least rise up to the scoreboard.
Yeah, I mean, like they are on a different side of the spectrum right now. One on a 2-0 on a win-loss ratio, other one on a they were on a 0-1-2 if I'm mistaken, if not a 1-2. So GRD really has a lot more at store in this battle because they've already received that L in this day. But again, this is a chance for them for redemption. But spades, you know how it is. Once you have that ace of spades, you might be winning the game.
Definitely, man. It's all about playing the cards right. As now we are about to start off the first round here on match number number 5, and here we go.
Mhm.
Moving over, we are seeing the engagement here happening here quickly, and it's going to be GRD so far getting most of the damage.
Yeah, most of the damage being brought in. Let's see if they can continue this on. And Jose right here, Mang Jose. And spotting one the corner as they picks in. That is what we love to see. Anticipation to its finest to really deal those damage. Again, you might not be able to get that knockdown and grab that point, but as long as you have increase in damaging or you get a lot of damage dealt onto the enemy, this might be your winning game. 2 minutes remaining for this first match between these two teams. Let's see who's going to bring it on.
Bit of a correction here. This is match number 6, so it's going to be 2 quarters said and done right after this. But at the same time, might take a bit of time as GRD and the Alliance Spade is taking their time here, finding means to break through out from this very situation. Jose so far, he is close up against GRD. He's not really finding the read right now. And he does go for the initiation. Trigger discipline doesn't exist for him, but it does break the armor of Anryu.
Anryu really is questioning that position. Hopefully a heal up will be done, but there you go. Jose will be fired back by Anryu. Now let's see if they can take this advantage. Not so much a follow-up and surprise it from above to below. But he needs back up. A little bit of healing being done by the support.
And now 1 minute and 5 seconds left on the clock to be played with. GRD in the Alliance Spade hasn't gotten a knockdown, not just yet. And overall, it's just all about inflicting more or the better damage here out away from your opposition. But Ace, the Alliance Spade, they're closing in the distance once more. Jose tagged up. He's gonna be able to live on for another day, and so far, now we get to see damages inflicted. Enryu, this takes on Luffy. 2 more players here going down the drain here. And it's just all gonna come down to Enryu here, trying to run away, avoiding the damage inflicted, but unfortunately he can't do much. He goes down. And overall, the round gets wrapped up. It's gonna be, overall, the Alliance Spade claiming the first round.
And it was a good run for GRD, but again, towards the end, it's like they're losing their stamina. There's not so much of movement right now being done towards the end, but a lot of damage being done in the beginning of the game. So that's what they need to do. Consistency is one of the key. I know we've said that so many times, but you need to be consistent in winning and also putting all those pressure. Even if you're disadvantaged, if you trust your support, you might be able to survive and then deal more in terms of those knockdowns. Now let's see if this is a chance for DRD to grab another point against Alliance Spade.
Minutes. Overall, 35 seconds has passed by. No gunshots connected, not just yet. And overall, GRD, they are relying on the snipers to get those openers. And Ryu, scoping down, 2 shots flies through, but no connection whatsoever.
No connection just yet. And Jose right now is just waiting for that opportunity. They did have a peek in on where the enemy are, and they might be able to flank them. As you can see on the right-hand side, there's not so much of movement coming from the team of GRD, and they are probably back in the corner right now, but this is a tough spot for them, especially if the flank will be done by Alliance Spade from the other side.
Now we are seeing a bit more mid-map control here for the side of GRD. Scope's gonna get shot true, but 3 shots, nothing hits. So unfortunate for the side of GRD. They have the intentions, they have the projections, but they can't get the execution properly, and Enryu goes down. The drone flies through, but is it gonna be enough for him to live through? Absolutely yes. And now they fall back here on the corner of the map. It's now gonna be once more another player from the side of GRD falling away. Enryu has been hustling through, but unfortunately, he's not gonna go any way out from the scene from the side of the Alliance Spade, and the clash ensues. Alliance Spade so far in control of the situation.
Indeed, they are in control. 3v4 situation made to a 2v4, but still alive and kicking up front and personal, going against this guy of a Parsi. And there it goes. A chance for him to survive and recover, but no, with 1 shot, he goes down. Sojak is the last guy to survive, and they are at a loss on that game.
I can't help but stand up, honestly. That was such a very blazed up fight. And that's exactly what we like to see. Overall, that was really intense. And, shout out to Luffy, by the way.
Shout out Luffy. Yeah, definitely shout out to you. But the thing is, there's a lot more that can be could have been done in that moment. But they were a little bit like GRD, they were a little bit aggressive when they were pushed by the team of Lion Spade. They break through. The position they have, it breaks up, putting them in disadvantage, making them fight on a 1v3, making it difficult for GRD to bring it back.
Very difficult there. But that's just how the Alliance Spade will roll. It wasn't just a fluke that was granted them onto match number 1. They were really that good.
Yeah, definitely. They are really that good. Mang Jose, our superhero right here with 6 knockdowns, our MVP for the game coming from Lion Spade, and followed by a Jemmy Vold in there as well, and Parlix right now, who has dealt a lot in terms of healing, and that's what we're talking about. The support, the healer is mostly underrated guy, but as you can see, performance-wise, that is what brings in a good team together.
And overall, yes, for sure, yeah. I really have to agree. Parlix, no kills whatsoever, but you gotta take a look at the healing that he did. 24,000. That's just so nice.
Again, it brings in a lot of importance to what a support can do in the game. And we might be surprised. We are looking at one player or the back of one player, and then why is he not going out? In the background, we're not seeing how the healer is helping him out, as well as the mid guy who's really providing a lot of cover as well. So there's a lot of factors that might not be shown on screen, but as you can see in the numbers, support brings in a lot to win the game. 24K, if I'm not mistaken, for Parley, and I guess that's a lot more that can be brought in later on, and let's see how much more they can survive in each battle after this game.
Overall, Alliance Spade with them accumulating 4 games in a row straight. 4-0. It's the scoreline for them. While GRD, yes, for sure, they were able to force a lot of run down there up against Dragon. This time around, they really fell down big time against Alliance Spade. But hey, that is basically half of the match is said and done. So, hey, 2 quarters. We still have what, 6 more, a lot more games to go.
A lot more games to go. I mean, I'm really excited how it's going to end up later on in this match. But again, expectation has been set that, well, some of the teams might show their potential against other regions. Some teams will lose those potentials against other regions, but the battle continues right now. GRD and Alliance Spade in the Western District, and it's now ensuing. No one has been taken out just yet, but as you can see, it is a team of Alliance Spade who's taken the outskirts, and out in the open on the rooftop is a team of GRD.
Yeah, and GRD so far is going to be able to get this one through. Hey, I did call. I was initially calling that was for a no, but hey, I was just foreshadowing because Alliance Spade is really just so dominant here. Let's move over. Let's see how this one's going to play through. So far, Alliance Spade, they do have top control of the map. GRD looking to be playing the same way as well, but this time they do have more of an extensive push compared to the Alliance Spade, so it might just be a better look here for GRD, especially if they can convert their gunfights.
Yeah, they need to convert their gunfights right now. Not really out in open, or probably they can pull in a little bit of surprise against the team of Alliance Spade. But as you can see, they are just being waited on. Backstab against Enryu right now, not able to escape that easily. And bold, really a bold move coming from him.
Anything that GRD has been able to do so far hasn't been able to accumulate anything away from the side of the Alliance Spade. 1 minute and 24 seconds left on the clock. So far, I'm really respecting the fact that GRD, despite the fact that they do have the map control, they're falling away. They're pulling away from the gunfights, but at the same time, the accuracy here from the Alliance Spade has been so phenomenal, and that's going to be them getting a big pick off here from afar, and that's going to be them getting more damage. Could translate into the win here for this game.
And a little bit of aggression coming from Sojak right now onto one side. Unexpectedly, there is one hiding out for the team of Alliance Spade onto the other. 1v2 situation might be ensuing on the right side of this game, but here comes the shield as well as the sword being pulled out. Now, Bold right now stuck in the corner with that foam, almost being taken down but recovered still on a 4v4. But this is a good chance for GRD to turn this around. Hopefully they have the stamina to continue this carnage.
Yeah, they dropped the shield now, making their playgrounds a bit better. 45 Fortress will be the key way for them to take the playing grounds here away from Alliance Spade. So far, a very hectic battle. Gonna be Void himself spraying down one player from the side of GRD, and they do get the knockdown now. 8 seconds left on the clock. Is it gonna be the Alliance Spade or GRD pulling through with this run? And Alliance Spade retaliating with a lot more force should be enough for them to claim this first round.
Yep, let's see, and there you go. It is Alliance Spade to grab that first point in that first round that was dependent on damage. And despite of GRD putting a lot of effort right there, they didn't get a knockdown, and the damage is not enough for them to grab the point. Now let's see if they can pay it back. The same position being taken by both teams, but how can this fail? It's pretty much a carbon copy, if it is a carbon copy of what happened earlier.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a stalemate. Players are just taking their time. GRD, they have to apply the factor right now. They can't play intrusively because they are a round away from getting beaten down once more. Coming in, a lot more aggression here for the side of GRD. Well, the Alliance Spade is just holding back once more. Surely a mirror, as you would say.
Yeah. Let's see if they can probably turn this around. There's one more asking for GRD. If they stay in this route, it might be the same result as earlier, because from earlier, they're the ones rushing into this room, in this compound wherein it's already being controlled by Alliance Spade. Yes, they can push them down onto the ground floor, but the moment they rush in, they are out and open, especially when shields will block any of their escape. So this is what the teams of Alliance Spade is doing right now, trying to pull them in onto this trap.
Shields gets dropped, healing beacon all over the place, and now the clash will come in. GRD up front, but it's gonna be Void himself here, not hesitating to barge in and go for a spray down. So far, whipping out the Bison, now the LMG, going for a big old rundown there on the hallway, and he's gonna be able to get a lot of damage, but not enough to get the knockdown, not just yet. He quickly pulls away, waiting for the support to come in. A lot of incendiary was put into the play as well, and it's not gonna go to any knockdowns whatsoever. Hard to say who's really putting a lot more damage, because both of these squads right now is playing this game into perfection.
1 minute remaining into this game. Let's see if they can perfect this takedown, especially for the side of a GRD, receiving a lot of damage with those nades and also dealing a lot, especially for the side of Enryu, just picking in onto two doors. Sojak will be joining him, but there's not so much of follow through, and they're receiving, or not really receiving, they are being covered right now with this offense, and it's a good thing that they are on there and it's not going through. So as we can see, it's still a stalemate right now with 30 seconds on the clock.
28 seconds left now. GRD, they gotta risk it all. They gotta find means to put themselves up on the pedestal. Rev it up now. Dwindle the pedals. And now the clash ensues. GRD, they are caught in the middle. Alliance Spade winning most of the gunfights, waving their hands goodbye up against GRD. 4v1 situation. What can you do? Absolutely nothing.
That was a buzzer beater hit, and that is a win for Alliance Spade right now against GRD. Again, the same story goes in that position. Similar story, or similar position being taken by GRD as well as Alliance Spade, and towards the end, it's the same result. GRD didn't get the advantage that they're looking for. If in case they've just quite rotated or probably done a pinch play, they might have a good advantage to go for the backstab and then deal a lot of damage instead of them being pulled into the trap set by Alliance Spade.
You know, the intention was really great for the set of GRD, but the retaliation from the set of Alliance Spade was so phenomenal. They were able to concuss the players of GRD, and they were caught in the middle and all over the place, looking around on the perspective for GRD. They couldn't do much. They were surrounded by the players of the Alliance Spade, and that was it. That was said and dealt with. No problem at all for the side of the Alliance Spade.
Yeah, I mean, well, so unfortunately, as we are seeing GRD not really winning any matches at this game, but again, it's dependent on the skills, dependent on their tactics, as well as the communication. So far, they're falling for the trap against the team of Alliance Spade, and it is working for Alliance Spade. For GRD, they have one more chance, if I'm not mistaken, to bring in a few more of that point, and the battle will be, or that battle later on will be against the Joke Is On Me. Well, a better chance for them to grab a few points.
Now, moving over now, what's going to be happening after we do get a short break later on is that another squad of the Alliance organization will be playing, and this time, redemption time here for the set of the Diamonds up against YAFK. So, for anything else, let's talk about the statistics that was accumulated here for the Alliance Spade and GRD rundown on match number 2. It's going to be Husi himself, or Jose, or Mang Jose, getting 4 knockdowns, Void with 1. Jemmy and Parlix will be on the supporting end of the spectrum. My days. Parlix, 33,000 healed HP.
Was it 24,000 earlier from what we've seen?
Yep.
So yeah, I mean, so this only shows there's a lot more that is being done in terms of healing, and that's one reason as well why Alliance Spade is so confident with their gameplay, even if they're just waiting for GRD to run through, but they're not afraid the moment the battle ensues in the close battle or in close encounter. But as you can see, there's a match replay from the first battle that we've seen in Central Shopping Mall, where GRD really are being pulled in most of the time and losing all those gunfights.
There's a lot of room for potential here for set of GRD just by looking at Sojak there. No, the movements was so phenomenal to see. But when you get to see a clash like this happening on the last and final round, mirrorly, it's so hard to counter. Like this, exactly like this. You know, a lot of things was happening, very chaotic, but the support was doing his job so well to the point that the rest of the members of the Alliance Spade was able to endure all of this. And that's exactly how they were able to win most of the clashes, coming from match number 1 to match number 2.
Again, that is a good role for the support right there and the healer to put in on the battle, just helping out their teammates, and also the accuracy from the rushers themselves. But as you mentioned, that's already match number 6, halfway through, all throughout day, or all the series that we have available for today. And I guess we're going to go for well, in a bit, we're going to go for a quick break, and that will continue on for battle. As you mentioned, Lions Diamond will be back into play, and they will be going against YAFK. So, YAFK, we didn't expect that much from them from beginning because of how it was performed by the other Taiwan team. But when they showed up, they really showed up against ex emperors, like beating them even for our to our surprise on the result. So I love to see how Lions Diamond will be fighting back, especially after that loss against Experience.
Yeah, gotta bring in the balance. One player, one squad from the side of Taiwan will be so faulty. The other one will do the same. Now, I mean, the otherwise, and for the side of Indonesia, Alliance Spade, they were able to claim the first win so nicely, and to the point that it was easily said and done for them. But Diamonds, they fell short this time. Can they do the same thing? I don't exactly know. One thing for sure is that we're gonna be having a short break before we head straight to the next batches of matches. So we'll be right back, guys.
，kill 需要火力支援吧。
放心吧，我不会让你倒下的。
冷静与耐心，铸就最致命的子弹。
嘿，别想伤害到我的伙伴。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show, and this is still Undawn All Stars, and we are halfway through for this day's series. Back in the casters, as I am Neptune the Gentleman Garcia. Together with me is the Wonder Boy Enzo, and this time around, I can't take it sitting down, so I had to stand up because the battle is about to begin, and it's going to get exciting.
You got to stand up. Well,
Yeah,
okay. You know
I'm
what?
standing up.
Next break, I'm gonna find means to stand up as well while casting. Because honestly, the energy earlier on the match number 2, I was standing up, but the problem is that my camera was only below my head, so not really the best of angle. But hey, we'll see it through. But now, overall, we've gone through the first 2 quarters of today's schedule. Up next, it's going to be Alliance Diamond up against YAFK. Right after that, it's going to be the Experience up against X Emperors. Match number 9 is going to be the joke is on me up against GRD, so that is going to be pretty interesting to see. I at least want to see the joke is on me take away not one match exactly, but just one round of the match.
Yeah, I mean, we have yet to see the jokes on me right now to really perform in this battle, but they're not really showing up. And even for the teams who we are expecting and really putting a lot of effort right there, it's just so happened the early parts of this, they might be a little bit a stronger team compared to what they were expecting. So we'll have to see if it can be turned around with the others, but we'll have to expect a lot more because halfway through, a lot of performance already being shown, a lot of performance or a lot of plays being seen, and it's a good chance for the opponents to read them and counter them in the match.
Really good call. Really good call. I mean, could I agree on you on that note? And overall, I just hope to see more of those blitz plays coming in because that is where exactly the intensity comes in. So, and if it does happen, I'm really eyeing out for the support because so far the biggest testament for support here has been Parlex himself. He was able to double it down, not really double it down exactly, but was able to elevate from match number 1 to match number 2. And it played such a big factor for them to win off those clashes, especially up against the GRD.
Yeah, I mean that's one thing that really needs to be done right now. Clashes at some point needs to be put in the beginning of the match or probably midway into the match until the final seconds or probably final enemy will be brought down. But consistency as well as stamina needs to be recovered in here by most of the teams. And I guess this is the beginning of Battle Alliance Diamond. We just seen Alliance Spade earlier this time around. Another team for the Alliance organization, Moncherie, Kong TV, or Ace Kong, Tusk, and Yuma will be back in the mix together with YFK. And the only thing that we can read is K and AA.
AK and AA. Well, at least it rhymes now. Anyways, moving over, Alliance Diamond, they fell down big time on the previous run. I want to see them prove something different. YFK, our expectations for them wasn't so much, all because of the fact that the joke is on me was pretty much joking around there. Hey, let's see if it's going to be any different now here for the set of YFK, or will it retain the same?
Yeah, the thing is, we don't want it to be the same. We want it to be better. So hopefully the teams will be hearing us as well. Better performances coming from this team means good chance for us to shout out your names. The battle is beginning right now. Back to the Central Shopping Mall, who will be taking the mid of this map early and providing that surprise. Alliance Diamond right now on the rush, reaching that middle part of the map a little bit too early. Let's see what YAFK can do.
Is it too awful that it's too early? I don't exactly know, but map control is something really important here, especially if you want to win off this very map itself. Now, a lot of Bisons will be in play here so far. Tusk going to be peeking out up against 2 players, and that's going to be depleting his armor, his Kevlar, with that very engagement. So that's not really looking too good here for the side of the Alliance Diamond.
Yeah, well, they need to recover from that, but damage has been dealt already, giving that advantage to YFK. And if in case a rush will be ensuing right now by YFK, it will be a difficult task right now for the Diamonds to push through. Again, Diamonds in the rough right here need to be pounded, and if they get that pounding, they might be stronger. Now we've seen a little bit of headshot right there, but Yuma was hit as well. And let's see if this is a chance for them to make that push and break the approach or probably the defense of YAFK.
1 minute and 35 seconds left on the clock. Time is going to be cut down to half now as I speak. And Alliance Diamond, Indonesia, YFK Taiwan, still holding their grounds. Now we get to see a bit of a spray down here for the set of Tusk. Not going to be finding any bullets to connect. And the cavalry arrives. They try to gang him down. And so far, it's going to be the shields dropped here, but that's going to be leaving him stuck in the corner. Big mistake, but the rollover will come in. He tries to go for the play. He falls away. The support is doing his job so perfectly. And that's exactly why he's still standing strong here as of the moment. And he's not hesitating at all. He wants to get the kill. Was it a mistake or was it right? Something for sure is that YFK and the Alliance Diamond here just overall getting themselves into such a heavy fight.
Heavy fight indeed. Trade off after trade off and a knockdown. And there goes another hit. YFK in the losing end. 4v2 situation. And the rush is still on. It makes now a 2v2 as Monterrey and Yuma will be going down. But no! There goes the hit. And there goes the win. Alliance Diamond right now grabbing a point against YFK. And I guess they haven't pounded so much. They're slowly getting strong.
Yeah, I mean, I was so scared for Tusk, but at the same time, the support was doing his job so well that clearly, even with no hesitation, he was able to accumulate the damage enough for them to get softened up, and they went straight for the attack. And YFK had no respondment out from that.
No response just yet. Moncherry, though, receiving a lot of damage. And even Tusk, who's rushing in, almost being taken out with his liver of hell. And Tusk still gets back after being recovered. 1v2 situation with help of the healer. Might be able to go, but no. There goes the takedown. The pickup is being done right now, but Lions Diamond has already lost one of the players. Make that two of the players. And hit the jump. Kong TV being there. Not so much of power anymore. Only one Yuma remains, and a point will be grabbed once again. 1-1 the score between these two teams.
No more chances, no more. They have to find a way to claim this game through. Exactly what we like to see. Games being close as ever. 1-1. Once more. Lions Diamond, Indonesia. They were able to claim the first round. YFK responded back with the second. And here comes the third. No overtime. Last and final round.
Last and final round. Let's see if they can pull this through. Either side will grab a point after this game. The only question is, which one is it? As we can see, Tusk right now being shot at, being seen, and this is not looking good for Lions Diamond. They are the ones dealing with a lot of damage right now, and there's not so much of support coming from the rest of the team. Now, as we are looking at the rotation at the far end, there comes in the middle as well a bit of engagement being received by AA and being dealt with as well. But no, Tusk is still alive and kicking, but is that enough for them to win?
Gonna be a tough call. Once more, you know the odds are very slim, especially if they play pretty aggressively. All relying on those pickups from afar. All gonna come down to the patience now. And so far, YFK gonna be settling for a big clash here up front. And they do claim the first initial kill. Tusk gonna go down as well. And YAFK is now active as of the moment. They get two players down to the ground. Can they find the triple overall? Back and forth battle here. YFK getting flashed down. And Alliance Diamond, they're looking to retaliate with more force here, but unfortunately the positioning is not right there.
Tusk is still alive and kicking despite being knocked down, and it is a 4v3 situation, and there's a good chance for Alliance Diamond to go in for the rush and probably for the win, but a 1v2 on the dance. AA will be going down, and here comes the chase. 1v2, stuck in a corner, jumping will not help you. Only one remains against all the players of Alliance Diamond, and there you have it. Alliance Diamond for the win for that first round.
And just like that, everything was blurred out there from the opposition. So unfortunate, but it is what it is. Now,
It is what it is.
that was pretty nice, honestly. I mean, there was no clear dominance on one side of the spectrum. And deep down, it was a very intense game right there. And I love it. I love it a lot. I can't wait to see what map number two can offer. Because I think there is a potential that we could see a map number 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite different though. The game style will be different on Western District because of how divided it is. The rooftop against the room. and that will make it difficult compared to what we've seen earlier. But as we go in the match result right now, Moncheri is our MVP right here with 6 knockdown and 2 down as well. But as you can see, I guess with the 41k that Kong TV has brought in this battle, really brings in why they win that matches. Remember that 2 of the players from Alliance Diamond has been knocked down, and then the recovery or the pickup as well as the recovery of their HP has been done for them to complete this game for that final round. YFK though tried their best, but it's not so much.
Yeah, I mean, overall, Alliance Diamond, a different showcase here. So nice to see.
Mhm.
YFK was expecting them to win this one through all because of the fact that they were able to perform big time with their first match, but it didn't really happen here. So, hey, let's see if they're gonna be able to retaliate with something different, or hey, they could just fall down to a 2-0 matchup against the Alliance Diamond. I mean, fortunately for them, they were able to force a round number 3 before they wrap things off. So, come again, that is the sign that there is room for potential. That, hey, we can still take them down. The gods can still bleed.
Yeah, I mean, that is one thing that they need to think about. But again, there's no thinking. They just want to fight. And this is a continuation battle right now between these 2 teams. Alliance Diamond going against YFK, and YFK dealing a lot of damage against the Diamonds.
Now the round will be starting off here. Alliance Diamond, YFK. More over Alliance Diamond here will be able to get a lot more damage up against YFK. And it's just all about the peak. The lean towards the generator is going to be the storyline here so far. Investment's going to try to possibly open up the leeway for them to get closer to each other, but it does get canceled out quickly.
Yeah, it was canceled out quickly, and we're now going through the last 2 minutes of this game. Moncheri receiving a lot of damage as well in here, but not only that, we are seeing AA right now, who's only a sliver of health. Good thing they were able to recover though, and well, no one's pushing through. But the way I'm looking at it, most of the team who's taking this side of the area, which is Alliance Diamond is taking, are the ones winning the game. So let's see if YFK can change that that result.
Moving in, Alliance Diamond, once more, is just pretty hesitant in regards to making the play to come in, but they do get the connection now onto one player. That should be an opener now. The resurrection comes in, but the heady doesn't matter for Tusk. On that Bison, spraying down. Drones going to be flying all over the place once more, but it's really all going to come down to the raw mechanical gunfights to make the difference here so far.
And let's see, all utilities being used, thus being rushed right now. Back off has been done, and they have went into heaven with that flash, and there goes Tusk for the takedown. Bison with utilized to this perfect advantage, but jumping will not help you go that hit, but will help you prevent being taken out.
Coming in, slowest part of combat now here. Tusk gonna be spraying down the shield spot, but it doesn't matter for him. He drops the body down. Now, diverting their attention to this last and final player for them to claim. Could it be it? Absolutely yes. Couldn't do much here for the side of YFK. But actually, there's still going to be 2 players here for the side of YFK. And now they get stuck down. They get sprayed down. But they still recover from it. And now it's only going to be a 3v1 situation for them to get this one through. Should be another round for them to get away from YAFK.
Yep. AA didn't have that much of time as well as that much of HP to survive, and Alliance Diamond from Indonesia is taking that 1 point. Now let's see if they'll be able to do that once again. And as I mentioned, those of the teams usually taking this part of the map or this part of this building are the ones taking the win. So I'm still waiting for YFK to turn this around, but Alliance Diamond right now is showing a little bit strong.
Pretty strong here. Can they cancel out more of the momentum that would be possibly be built up for the set of YFK? The generator does get popped. Now they're trying to make a push. Sliding in, gonna be behind enemy lines. Big plays coming in for the set of YFK, but can they convert and actually execute the projection? Tusk now gonna be from the backside, hoping to get an angle as well. and all over the place. YAFK is now in control of the situation, and they're getting the connections to come in, but the heal is just so fast for the Saturday Alliance Diamonds. YAFK is still struggling to get the connections.
Yeah, let's see if they can connect as well as go for the takedown. What a hit by Moncheri. He's still alive despite of all the damage, but finally being brought down. AA right now is in here trying to help them out and pulls out a minigun to help him with those damage. Yuma will be confirmed, and it is now a 3v2 situation. YFK with advantage in this game. Tusk right now will need to hide out as Kong will try to support him to the best that he can.
Really doing the best that he could. Absolutely, yes. Ooh, a minute and 20 seconds left. Time, not too much. Moving over, Alliance Diamond gonna be able to get a few more tags here. We had 2v3 situation here. Alliance Diamond on the verge of losing this round. They're taking their time. Taiwan, YFK was put into the situation before and they were able to close it out, but at the same time, the way that the pacing is getting played out here for the set of the Alliance Diamond, it's not really all about winning right now. It's just making the lives harder here for YAFK.
Yeah, let's see if it'll be harder for YFK. 45 seconds remaining on the clock right now. AA being shot at and hit. And Tusk right now was able to recover with the help of Kong. Shield has been put up, and let's see if they can outsmart the gameplay. Oh my goodness, not seen just yet. It might be a good backstab against Tusk, but no, Tusk was not shot. Here comes a 1v2. The dance is on, healing game as well, and it is a close battle between these two teams. Not so much of a potential for YFK right now to fight back or to win this game, but no, it is now a 2v1. 6 seconds remaining, Enzo.
I just don't know how that could have almost went to the way on the opposing side. That was so close, in all honesty. On the lead was YFK, but Alliance Diamond, they were able to hoggle things down. They were able to force another round here. Here we go. Decider factor. The in fact of it all. Alliance Diamond, YFK all tied up now 1-1.
I guess the goal here for the team is probably the best way is to take down their healer so that they can give the advantage, or like you can get the advantage of not an enemy not recovering while you're shooting them down. But it will be easier said than done right now. Tusk is just trying to peek in, whereas Moncheri is being hit as well from the other side. But as you can see, good flank, a good spread being done by YFK right now. But Alliance Diamond had a good timing later on in this game, if in case they can pull it off.
And they pull it off. Gonna be a very tough call here, but YFK, they need this one badly. Moving over now. This is going to be a bit of a wishy-washy situation here. And nothing really going to be happening so far. Going to be playing off those pickoffs. But great damage here coming in from the side of the Alliance Diamond. Making one player heal up and degenerate his life. And now overall, Alliance Diamond is going to be playing head-to-head now. It's going to be Toshio spraying down on the Bison. Has the LMG to play with as well.
Up close and personal right now, the dance is on. Tusk is trying to survive this battle, and he's doing so far pretty much like a grasshopper on the hill. He is just hopping and killing everyone, and two goes down for the team of YFK. The battle continues right now despite of one being recovered and only a sliver of health remaining for KK, and they're just pushing them out.
Pushing them down. Overall, YFK, they're on the demise. And now they only have one player to rely on right now, and unfortunately he can't really do much at all. He's running around, stalling time. I mean, this is just comedy at its finest right now. Look at this. Why? Come on, bro. Run, bro. Run. Run, boy.
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
And there you have it, 2-1 the score right now. Alliance Diamond has taken a point, and YFK, despite of them winning the battle earlier, I mean, they have been put in the blender right now, and that's good to say. Alliance Diamond is still on the running for the top 8. If I'm not mistaken, they could have been the ones in the top right now, but we'll have to check later on once our records has been updated. But again, Diamonds are rough. Oh no, correction. Alliance Diamond lost the battle earlier. Is that right?
Yeah, they
From
did.
the Yeah, so they're still in the running though, but not so high on the leaderboard.
Yep, yippee yay. But yeah, guys. Hey, it's not only the teams that will be battling for something. We have something for you guys. Well, overall, do I want to say it? I think I want to claim it
Yeah.
first before I say anything. But at the same time, you know what? Okay, basically, same code, guys, but this time different number. All Star 3608. Come again. It's Alpha Lima Lima Sierra Tango Alpha Romeo 3608. That will be the code, and you will be getting 1,000 coupons.
Yep, and there you have it, guys. For those of you waiting, hopefully you grab both of the codes. Now we the first one for the silver, and this time for the coupons. But before we go anywhere, let's head over to the match result. Tusk, our MVP, with 7 knockdowns, plus Yuma in there helping with 6 knockdowns. But as you can see, improvement overall, especially for Kong or Ace Kong TV, as we call him, with 53,000 on the heel. This is what I'm talking about. Good support really brings in a lot in the battle, especially earlier when they were on a 2v4, 2v3 situation and they took a point against YFK.
Really good efforts there for set of AA. Good damage for him, but it wasn't enough at all for them to get this one through. This first match here was really interesting, in all honesty. Alliance Diamond, the way that they were able to play off this, Tusk was so confident, all because of the support doing his job so well. And it was so applicable as well, all down to round number 2 or 3. Yeah, round number 3 was it. And until then, all because of the support, Tusk was able to do his job so well, was just able to put himself up front on the front lines. And it was a GG well played.
GGWP in here for both teams. But again, battle's not yet over. There's a good chance that we might be seeing them later on. And we love to see them actually later on to see if they're improving overall into this matchup. But Lions Diamond will be back later against XEMP, who didn't show that much, especially as they didn't survive towards the end against YFK. So if you put this comparison, Alliance Diamond won against YFK. YFK won against XEMP. If that's the only, like, if we're looking at probability and numbers, Alliance Diamond has a good chance of beating XEMP unless something changed against the Emperors.
Could be any difference? Absolutely, for sure. But yeah, guys, I mean, before we wrap up this quarter, obviously we still have 2 more games to go. Right up next is gonna be Experience with X Emperors, X EMP X Emperors, and right after that, last and final match here for this very quarter is gonna be The Joke Is On Me up against GRD.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot more that has been offered. That was just the end of match number 7. We still have 5 matches more, and for those of you who are waiting, we have already released 2 of the codes right here. First one for silver, the second one for the coupons. Hopefully, you check out the comment as well. There's a lot. There's Undawn is helping us. Green Undawn is helping us so that you just don't forget any of the codes. So please check out a comment as well for all those codes and redeem it right away. It's still available though, even after broadcast, but make sure that you redeem it and also share the stream, guys, so that a lot of folks out there will be able to receive the same gift as what you are receiving right now.
I mean, plenty more to come here. Once again, we've released 2 codes so far, and we still have a lot. I'm not gonna say how much, guys. I'm not gonna say how much, but we still have a lot of codes left for you guys to redeem throughout this broadcast.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot more in here. Like we won't be able to tell which one it is, but hopefully you'll be able to get it all. Also, for those of you who are in here, hopefully you keep that comment section in a healthy environment. We want Green and Dawn, and Dawn overall to be a healthy space for everyone. So I know there are a lot of competition. I know there's a lot of heat, but again, let's leave that on the battlefield. Not only that, keep the comment section clean. So we trust that you'll be able to do that. But for now, we're just preparing for the next battle at hand. So thank you very much for everyone supporting us, as well as those who are doing their best to support the team. Speaking of teams, here's the battle that's going to see next. Experience going against ex Emperors.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought you was about to say here are the available players, but yeah, overall experience, it's gonna be Shinji, Sass, NJ, and Borgor. And for instead of X Emperor, we got X Fox, X Raykit, X Grasilia, X Kaiser. There's a lot of excess in the line.
Yeah. Dude, I mean, it's an X. I don't think it's already. It's on the line.
Wait,
That
so
could have-
are they still emperors? Because their name is X Emperors. Are they still emperors or are they X Emperors?
Oh, makes sense. But how about experience? Are they still Pyrians or are they old Pyrians?
Okay, bro. Okay,
I got you that one.
Anyways, first round starting off here. Experience up against XAMP or the X Emperors. And it's going to be, once more, just all about map control. Can we see this one be more chaotic, or are we going to be able to see more of a slower take? And so far, it's going to be experience here, holding on to the mid map quickly.
Yeah, mid map is the key for most of the teams to win this battle. Let's see if they'll be able to do that right now, as they've already taken position. It's more of how the other teams will be reacting to the battle. Reikyo, and the rest of the teams will try their best to fight back. As you can see, it is now the other side of experience trying to push them out, and they're stuck in the corner. But there goes the takedown. First takedown as well as a recovery, but the response, X-Fox goes down.
What a headshot there. Quick scope to the face. Hit him with a YY 360 no scope, please. This guy's insane. Now he's going to be wrapping around here on the right side. Reikyu, with a sniper in hand, a lot of opportunities. He peeks out now. And they can offer a big old pinch here for the set of experience.
Yeah, let's see if they can go in for the pinch right now. 3v4 situation. And here we go. Blinded by the light, heading onto the heavens. But as we can see, here comes the payback. 3v3, make that 3v4. And the battle is ensuing. Chaos is breaking out. 4v2 situation. And we have X-Emperors and losing, and only 2 remains. Now experience showing that they have what it takes to fight back.
Oh, they absolutely do now. And that's going to be it. Experience. Making X-Emperor experience hell.
Pain. I thought pain. But hell will be painful for all.
I had to add a full on the word. Here we go. Round number 2. Gonna be starting now. Experience gonna be on the lead. X-Emperors coming in. I don't exactly know if they can stand a chance up against experience here, because the way that round number 1 was able to wrap up, it was pretty dominant, my guy.
The thing is, like, it's more of aggressiveness. Anyone who can pull off the aggressiveness, sticking together, and then healer on the back end will be able to survive that battle. But if you're stuck in the corner, not so much of move around. If in case you're caught off guard, then you're already done and dusted. Shinji right now being damaged, but as I mentioned, this is where the healer does his best. With that corner blocking any approach that can be done by X-Emperors, they can heal out, recover, and then turn around, fight back.
Fighting back indeed. Very hectic fight here on the middle stage of the map. And now they are trying to give X-Emperors their rebirth, because so far they need a better look. They need a better face in this situation. Gonna be 3-4 here so far. Actually, X-Emperors trying to turn things around, but quickly as I say that, experience, they draw things back. You take down 1, we'll take down 2. And this is the game for you that experience is trying to offer up against X-Emperors.
They are being pushed in the corner right now, but as we can see, the fight back is on. 2v2 is happening, but the recovery is quite quick. With only a few HP and a grenade launcher, will this be a chance for them to go and take down Shinji? Shinji right now a little bit too strong, not going down that easily, but finally, Experience grab another, or this time a loss against X-Emperors. Now it's 1-1, a little bit of light coming from the team from the Philippines.
Give them the light. So far, no squad from the side of the Philippines was able to take a game away from the rest of the regions. This might just be the start here for the side of the X-Emperors. After all, they have one of the best experiences in regards to, playing competitively under the title of Undawn. So I want to see them push through and live up to what they were able to build up in the previous runs.
Yeah, let's see if they'll be able to build up that easily. A little bit of waiting game right now being done by the X-Emperors, and this is quite risky for the side of Experience, but I guess that is the plan, to show up and then pull them in. But the thing is, trigger discipline, not only trigger discipline, but all the commands says don't push just yet. But as you can see, all push being done by Experience against X-Emperor, thus the Philippine team receiving a lot of damage.
Philippine team gonna be drawn down just a little bit. Experience Thailand. It's gonna be an Oyas here. Gonna be playing around the entrance of the doorway. X-Emperor so far gonna try to go for the spray down on the Bison, but the sniper to the face will put him down. But fortunately, the support is right around the corner. And he does get resurrected, but that was such a nice shot.
Yeah, that's a nice shot indeed. Burger, though, taking a little bit of bite, receiving a little bit of damage, but he is a sniper who made that shot that we saw earlier. Now, they're flanking on the right-hand side, recovery on its finest, and they need to recover at all, but utility is being used against them. Let's see if they can fight back with the shield, double shield make that for them not to be pushed that easily.
Not so easy at all. Now it's going to be the X-Emperor here. Going to try to put up a lot of damage here. The shield gets damaged, and right just around the corner, there's going to be the players of Experience. Experience so far having a hard time holding their grounds. The players of X-Emperors are spread it out right now, and it's so tough to deal with. But at the same time, X-Emperors, they're not really getting enough damage for them to get the kill, but they are putting the pressure. That's one step so far into the progress.
What is at risk right here? It is a 1 point between these two teams. X-Emperor right now trying to survive. Rekio rolls over and will not be receiving that much. But as you can see, they are being caught into the middle, and Experience loses one of their players. Only 20 seconds remaining. Let's see if they can push through for the recovery. Experience trying to survive, but it's back in a 4v4. It will be left to the damage with 10 seconds remaining unless the takedown will be done.
Not unless the takedown will be done. Coming in now, 4 seconds left on the clock. X-Emperor here trailing down one player. Should be the perfect opportunity for them to get the takedown. And is it enough? No, it won't be. Experience still stealing away the win away from the X-Emperors.
Just for the final seconds, when we thought X-Emperors will be able to grab another point to take this one win against Experience, well, again, Experience is a tough battle to fight. So 2-1 right now for that first round. We're jumping in back for another annihilation in that Western District.
That was such a head scratcher, honestly. Because X-Emperors, they had the initial start of the game, but Experience, when it comes to blitzing into the face of their opposition, no discretion is advised, pure violence. I mean,
Exactly.
that was just so hard to reciprocate, to the point that Experience, they knew. I think the play here for the side of Experience was that they wanted to dwindle out the time, play off those pickups, and when the time is very little now, 10 seconds remaining perhaps, they initiate the play. They know for a fact they can inflict the damage for them to at least separate the discrepancy between them and just overall the opposition.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing. We've seen earlier a gameplay just like that, wherein they up to the damage. per se towards the end of the game. But if you're not hiding out, if you're still showing up yourself, especially headshots being done by Burger, it's very difficult to beat them in damage game. So I guess towards the final second, that was ex Emperor is trying to do, trying to gun them down. Final moment, especially for that in the corner with that grenade launcher, but didn't work that much. Reikio right now is or no, Burger is our MVP for side of experience with 6 knockdowns, especially in sniper, and with the healing done. It's not so much though for Jinji, showing that they did survive longer because of their own self heal.
Yeah, I mean, so far the healing for this very game wasn't so much, no, but at the same time, you look at what Cresselia, 48,000, really
Yeah.
truly living up to the name of the support. But hey, X Emperors wasn't enough at all. It was still Borger and the squad of experience that was able to take this one through. Borger, Inoyas, Shinji, and NJ pulling away with this one. But hey, it's only game number 1. We still have game number
Yep.
2 up next. And it's going to be on Western District, as you would say.
Yeah, I mean, we just need to find a little bit of change of pace. This might be where Burger will be thrown off, especially he utilizes a sniper, and it's quite different. It's not that far though compared to what we've seen on that central shopping mall, wherein distance is helping out the snipers overall. But that would depend on which side of that middle map, middle compound will be taken. Like we mentioned, similar to what we've seen from Alliance Diamond, those taking the room compared to rooftop as a higher chance of taking a win. They have a lot of covers, a little bit of opening to be approached, and once the battle ensues or all the damage being done, those on the rooftop mostly being rushed is going down.
No, they're gonna find a way to slick it back just a little bit. Maybe not a little bit, maybe like double it down, honestly. Because X Emperors, they haven't been able to prove anything at all in regards to winning off a series. So if they want to make it past phase 1, they really have to find means to at least get one game, just one game. Till then, it could change up the tides of the game, because we are bound to see a lot more, tiebreakers. But here we go. Match number 2 will be starting here on the Western District, and it's gonna be round number 1 here at our faces.
And there's one thing, Reikio has received a lot of damage already. So at this moment already, they are on losing end. Plus the knockdown, though it was recovered, but that is a different approach. So with experience on this side of the map, it's very difficult really for them to be gunned down unless a backstab will be happening or utilities will be going against them, which is not really working that well for X-Emperors.
Not at all. Now, so far, they're just holding it still. As of the moment, I'm going to be playing off those pickoffs once more. This DMR is going to be going straight to the face of the players of X Emperor. That's going to be great damage here so far. And really slow gameplay here, honestly, but a lot of actions here still coming in.
Yeah, a lot of actions indeed. And like showing up in the field of view of experience, especially in this side of the map, it's very difficult really to fight back without receiving any damage. So hopefully for the side of X Emperors, they will be cautious on how they peek, or probably give out the utilities, probably rush in as quickly as that. But I think they've lost their chances, especially with all the utilities and HPs being lost overall. But with drones trying to help them out, let's see if they can make this work.
Gonna be a tough call for them to make it work, but it'd be pretty doable, especially if they play their cards right. And one thing that they can do right now is really try to offer a pinch. They don't really have to commit here up top, but at the same time, that's exactly what X Emperor here is doing. They're gonna go face to face now, spraying down in, whipping out the LMG. A lot of damage inflicted here. A very chaotic battle once more. And there's no clear definition who's going to be able to pull away, but one for sure, one player from one squad will go down. And that's going to be X Emperor so far, feasting the deficit. Back and forth battle we go. 3v2 situation. Now the lead is on for experience.
This is what we talk about. Just get the timing right, and they might be able to get that win. The shield has been put up. Ex-Emperors right now with only 28 seconds remaining. A lot of damage being dealt with, and only a few more for the side of Experience to be taken down. But the healing is still viable for the side of Experience. 17 seconds remaining, and no one's going down just yet on the 2v2. A healing game, as well as all the damage being done. Not so much of an energy, only a few HP, but with a wraparound and a run. Survive. You can't catch this mouse. Where are you going? 1 second remaining. It will be left to the damage, and Experience still grab that win.
Wow. Oh, wow. Experience boiling in the heat, coming in from game number 1 all the way down here. And now we move over with Ex-Emperors with no more chances. They gotta find means to take this one all away from Experience.
Yeah, definitely. They need to take this away. And, well, not so much. If it's the same gameplay that they will be pulling off. And the first one, what EXEMP done earlier is really good play. But it took a lot of time before they set it up. So if they can set it up that quite quickly, then they might be able to pull it up. But Reikio right now received a lot of damage already in early parts of this game, similar to what we've seen earlier. And this might be the game changer. If Reikio was hiding out and not taking all those damage coming from Burger, then it might be a good chance for them to take a win.
Absolutely. Now we get to see a bit more wraparound here for the set of Ex-Emperors. This is exactly what I said. But now there's going to be the whole squad. Reikio has a lot of opportunities. The communication gets relayed. It's all going to come down to this very moment now. Can he get the kill?
Ooh.
Nice heady to the face. He pulls away now, but the damage has been done. This is such a good call here for the set of the Ex-Emperors, but they got to find a way to retain the high grounds.
And high grounds has been retained right now. All damage, and need to let go of the sniper for a moment, especially up close and personal. And here we go. The takedown has been done. Experience has lost 1, but recovered quickly as that. Now they are now moving up and down. At least they are not in the compounds of the room that was earlier. It's a good chance that Ex-Emperors will be able to go in. And though it is a 2v2 takedown overall, Reikio needs to be recovered. But here comes the rest of the team of the other side of Experience, and there goes the pickup. But it was unsuccessful. They will try to go in for the rush. Cresselia goes down, and there goes the point. Who does go? Experience still, and they grab the win.
Wow. Oh, wow. Experience serving a 2-0 run up against the Ex-Emperors. That was just intense right there. Really good control. I mean, I really love the intention there for Reiki for him to wrap around on the bottom, on the left side of the map, but at the same time, he wasn't able to get the most out of it. He did get a heady. He pulled away. Loved the call, but the rest of his teammates wasn't able to back himself up, and that was really it.
Yeah, the thing is, like, if only you are the ones who's moving that fast and your teammates won't be able to catch up to you, you will be at a disadvantage. Yes, he was able to make all of those, like, from afar, from the distance, make all of those snipe shots, but up close and personal, that's where he lose that opportunity. He tried though, quick scoping, but it didn't work that much. Now, as you mentioned, the teammates need to go for a follow-up, a quick follow-up after that. And if in case the call when Reikio was above all 4 members of Experience, and the call has been made, utilities has been pulled, that could have been a better advantage for them. 2 might be going down for the side of Experience, and then they might grab that win.
It really do, man. Now, unfortunately, that's going to be the run here for the set of Ex-Emperors. 2 in a row for them to take the L. But hey, we got to move on to the next here. And with that being said, the next run here is going to be more interesting. The joke is on me. Is going to be going against GRD.
Before we go there, let's head over to the match result, where Borgor is still the MVP. Again, 9 knockdowns coming from him, and also with the help of Sas and Chinji on the healing game, they are the ones on the top. But on the other side, Reikio has done a lot of damage, but they were lacking all those backups. So if in case the swiftness and the quickness of the backup is there, then they could have taken 1 point and bring it to game number 3. But as we often say, it is what it is.
It is what it is. And Borgar will serve his team another W. Now, what's next? The entree? The dessert?
Andre, I don't know. I don't know if I can like go straight onto the entree and dessert just yet because I still want to go in and build up my appetite for the rest of the games.
Yeah, I mean, so far there's only 2 wins that Experience has been able to claim. They claim one
Mhm.
more that's going to be securing them face number 2. So, gotta save the entree if they do win that game number 3 later on, as we are now looking to watch over the replay of what happened earlier.
Yeah, and while we're watching the replay, a little bit of recap in terms of points. So apart from Alliance Spade, Experience also grabbed 4 points already. So both of these two teams are on the top of leaderboard. They will be followed by Dragon with 3 because they had a loss in the early parts of the game that they had. And then apart from that, Alliance Diamond, who hasn't had any or as a balance of wins and losses, as well as YAFK follows, and the one on the bottom is a joke on me. Joke is on me, as well as ex Emperors, with both of them all 4 matches losing. So that's very difficult, very tough, especially for ex Emperors. Even tougher compared to a GRD, because GRD did had 1 win earlier in, or no, they haven't played just yet. They will be playing another match if I'm not mistaken, or probably it's not just updated, but again, for those getting negatives right now in terms of wins and loss, very, very tough fight for them because they might be pushed down in the bottom 8 of our rankings.
Yeah, it could absolutely be the case here. So, I don't exactly know what's going to be the call here, but one thing is that, you know, there's still a bit more time for them to prepare themselves. And
Mhm.
for the side of Experience, a bit of a correction, by the way, guys. Each team will only be getting 3 matches because there's only 4 teams in the respective groups here. So
Yeah.
Experience later on will be playing on match 12 up against YAFK. Before that, it's gonna be the Alliance Diamond, and before that, with Alliance Diamond up against X Emperors, and match number 10 will be Alliance Spade and Dragon. But before that, we're gonna be going through The Joke Is On Me up against GRD. Now GRD, they lost up against Alliance Spade earlier. They did lose
Yeah.
up against Dragon as well.
Mhm.
So if they want to possibly settle a tiebreaker up against their opposition later on, they really have to find means to take this game away from The Joke Is On Me, which shouldn't be too hard looking at the performance here for The Joke Is On Me.
Yeah, the joke is on me really is not quite sure what is the plan for this team just yet. But compared to the first one, the second match they had is quite better, but it isn't up to par, especially in how they are being challenged by the other teams. This time around, GRD is back, and this is a team who experienced the speed run coming from the dragon. So I guess with that they might be able to emulate and replicate some of the gameplay coming from dragon and then pull it off against this team of the joke is on me.
The joke is on you. The joke is on them. The joke is on us. The joke is on us, especially if ever they just started to pull off and take a dominant win up against GRD, which is very improbable if I was going to be basing it off from their previous statistics. But at the same time, I do love myself some surprises. So, hey, let's see how this one's going to go.
Yeah, let's see how this is going to go. And in a bit, that is what's going to happen. Like Enzo is already giving you the breakdown of what's going to happen right here after a battle of the jokes on me and GRD. But this is the end, or this is the last match of this third quarter of this day. After this, we still have a few more, 3 more to be exact. So don't go away. Make sure that you're liking and sharing the stream right now because the battle of the jokes on me and GRD is about to begin.
Yep, here we go. Competition here for the set of The Joke Is On Me. You all know how it goes. We all know FO. And for the set of GRD, we got Luffy, Enryu, Su, and Rian. So That's really all about it. And yes, we do have the translation for the English translation at least, no, but at the same time, it is just too technical.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to mispronounce it. You
Same.
know how it is. It gives a different meaning if you mispronounce it. It's bad enough if I pronounce it differently and then it gives out a different meaning, definitely an opposite meaning or a bad meaning later on. So I had to practice that. I have to practice that later. And but for now, I mean, joke's on me with that logo. So I guess overall, 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 it seems like they're just having fun. Let's put it that way. They're just having fun. But for GRD, well, they want to be on the top eight. So there's no having fun for them, or hopefully they're enjoying. But seriousness as well as putting in the tactics in this game will bring them more in terms of motivation, and then enjoying would be secondary.
Yep. And, fortunately for the set of the joke is on me and the joke is on you, Neptune, is that you don't really need to memorize their names that
Yeah.
much, especially if they don't really put up an impact on this very series itself. Moving over to phase 2 later on. But hey, Luffy, all eyes on you. Arguably one of the best players, if not the best player for set of GRDs. Same goes for set of Enryu. I mean, these two players here has been able to put up the biggest impact in regards to the killing department, but it all also comes down to the support, which is AK Rian, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, well, let's see if that is something that can bring in more into the battle. The battle is and now starting. Let's see who's going to initiate this fight. Bring in a lot of damage. Joke's on me right now is on the left hand side as GRD and right hand side. But as you can see, there might be a huge advantage for GRD, especially they have in position or they are in position right now to fire against this team. But as we saw earlier, a glimpse of damage being brought in by the joke is on me. So let's see if this is the light that they need right now.
Minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. Moving over. Good map control here for Setter GRD. Well, the joke is on me is looking like they are reverberating around the perimeter on the building instead. Not really making any pushes. All gonna come down to the pickoffs once more.
Yep, let's see if they can pick it up right now and pick off some of the players. But again, we are just looking at a long range engagement, not so much bringing it up close. GRD is also trying to be tactical and cautious in their gameplay. Same goes for the joke is on me. So on the left side of the map, this is where the joke is on me is trying to push and thread through, but they will not be able to catch anyone in the middle because GRD has already rotated as well.
A minute and 40 seconds left on the clock now. Moving over. Still no gunfights whatsoever. I don't exactly know what's going to be the clear intention here for both ends of the spectrum, but the joke is on me for sure. Has been pretty questionable, but looking like the logos are kind of questionable here on top.
Yeah, it might be changed. It was coming from a previous round. So let's see if that will be updated later on. But as you can see, oh my goodness, Henry right now trying his best to go for the headshot and then rolls over. But as you can see, one goes down for the joke's on me. But here comes Carnage as everyone else on the other side is putting on the pressure.
All going to come down to really the way that they're going to be able to reset the momentum. Shockingly, GRD is down by one player, and the joke is on me is in control of this very situation right now. Now to try to wrap around here on the Bison. Having the Eon Tech on that Bison could be pretty deadly itself. Two players here challenging. Whipping out the sniper now. Gonna go for the chow. And the heady comes in. Making a double headshot. But it's not gonna be enough for him to get the knockdown, not just yet, but that is really great damage.
That's indeed great damage. Definitely, but the pinch is on against GRD. Let's see if they'll be able to survive this. The joke is on me right now. It's not a laughing stack at this moment, especially with how they're performing right now. Both of the teams has 2 knockdowns to their side, but the turnaround has been done against the joke is on me. 3-2 situation. Make that 3-3, and the joke is on me has lost one of the players now as they rotate. And Ryu, as well as one more, will try to push through, but one steps in front and makes him back down.
Now it's going to be a 2v3 situation, but there's no time left. And should be the round, actually. Is it actually going to be a round for the joke is on me? Ooh, okay.
They did. They did grab a round, and I guess it's the initial part of the game as well. They did a few damage against GRD, which is very very risky, especially for those who's always peeking out and a sniper waiting for them. But one thing is, they rotated well after they were caught off guard, or for joke is on me, caught off guard in the middle. No one was there, but the moment that they have that pinch against GRD, that's where they brought in the takedown first until time runs out.
2 minutes and 25 now. Moving in. Time passing by. Still, no shots connected. And overall, GRD still showing the same intention here, gaining map control inside of the building. Well, the joke is on me, just trying to wrap around here all across the perimeter. This is such a good opportunity for them to wrap around and possibly pull off a flank here. And that could be another round here for them.
Oh, let's see if they can pull another round. Only 2 minutes remaining on the game, and not so much of damage though compared to what we've seen earlier. Shots coming from Enryu is not really connecting just yet, but we'll see. With this flag, it might be a good chance for them. There goes a peek, there goes a hit, but not a headshot, but still damage been dealt.
And there's a lot of things that has been so far pretty questionable here. Having a hard time reading this very situation. I don't exactly know once more what this the joke is on me is doing. But GRD here, they are just getting map control here over all the place. They stall it out. They do find one player now wrapping around. This should be an opportunity for them to get a knockdown. They really have to get this one through if they want to win up against the joke is on me. And now we get to see, we wait with this player flanking here for the side of the joke is on me. Now they go for the fight, but a shot from GRD will connect Henry on the sniper. Getting this one through, and it's going to be stopping the pressure coming from the backside.
Really love all those headshots popping off. But again, as mentioned, headshots can be done and recovered, but a takedown would be good for either team. There goes a shot, and Ryu misses that, and the rest of the teams from the middle is being rushed right now for the team's jokes on me. Another headshot will be done. 26 seconds remaining on the clock right now, and we'll have to find out if this is a knockdown that can make this win, or will it be the damage. There goes the push backstab right now, being done, but the jokes is on me, and I guess the joke is on you, GRD, because you can't get away from this fight that easily. 9 seconds remaining, and we still have no idea who's dealt a lot of damage. Here comes the rush, here comes the push, but 2 seconds and it's done. Oh, the joke is on me. Grabs their second, and 1 point finally for them.
1 point finally. That's exactly what I hope and somewhat, just wished for them to get the point away from their opposition. And GRD, they falter once more. This is so shocking here, Neptune.
Yeah, the thing is, like, there's a lot of expectation coming from a GRD as well as ex Emperors from what we've seen earlier, but this is a different approach. This is a different. The joke is on me that we're seeing right now. They're going for a little bit of tactics. Yes, they might not be in the prime position, especially in rotation, but in terms of initial damage, those peeking in are being dealt a lot of damage, so it messes with the mind as well. If you didn't notice, a lot of players look into the scoreboard, in-game scoreboard, while they are playing, because that's where they're calculating how many damage has been dealt from either side, because that is a winning factor already for the game.
You don't really need to get the whole eliminations. All you gotta do is put the better damage as well, especially if the whole knockdowns is tied up now. But obviously, knockdowns are more valuable than just getting the damage. So it's a clear intent as well here for these two squads. But hey, the joke is on me. They get their first point. GRD, are they gonna allow this to happen? If that's gonna be the case, then that might just be their whole odds are dwindled down.
Yeah, it's so difficult to say, really, especially for those supporting the PH team. But let's check out the match result right now. MVP for this side of the joke is on me. Only had 2 knockdowns. Same goes for the ones in second. But as you can see, 11,000, almost 12,000 on the heel that has, or no, FO. 34,000 on the healing that has been done. Really has helped the team so far. And for GRD, damage that has been dealt is mostly something that you need to avoid, because if you cannot make all those knockdown, probably squad wipe the team once you rush in, then it will be a difficult decision later on. Similar to what we've seen earlier on a 2v2, and it was ending or was decided on a damage.
Now, I don't exactly know if things are going to get retained here for this side of the joke is on me. Pretty impressive if that's going to be the case, because, hey, we might just be able to see another run for the set of joke is on me if we move over to phase 2. But that is going to be it for match number 1. Match number 2 going to be starting off soon, and we're going to be heading straight back to Western District.
Yeah, Western District. Again, still can't get it out of my head how the Dragon did a speed run here. But again, another record here is where the joke is on me made a hiding spot from one, like all clumped up into a corner. And if not for the damage, that could have been a good run for them. It will be a draw, or probably they could have dealt them damage already. But unfortunately, they'll be back here. Not quite sure if they can pull out the same trick.
That's going to be tough. That's going to be pretty tough. GRD, I don't exactly know what's going to be the work ethic here, but at the same time, we'll see how this one's going to play through. Here we go. Moving over now. Match number 2, round number 1 will be starting off here. GRD on the right side. The joke is on me on the left side.
I guess patience that the joke is on me has been putting in the game really is paying off, because they're just hiding out into one side, not really that aggressive in early parts of this game, and then they're just dealing some damage. And again, it rattles the brain, especially for those who can't fire back, those who can bring into the table the damage that has been dealt against them. So let's see if the joke is on me. Will be able to utilize what they've done so far, similar to the first round. But for GRD, I guess they can do what Reikio did earlier, a huge flank, and probably caught them in the approach, and they might be able to grab the point.
Here we go. Coming in, Flash is going to be popped through here. Going to go for a very hefty run. The joke is on me. Going to be spraying down, and so far, they are making things work out. Look at this. Coming in hot. Drops the shield. Spraying down. No hesitation whatsoever. Just playing head-to-head gunfights.
Oh, Luffy right now on a dance. Will he survive? He did survive in a full health and has received, or was the team of the jokes on me received their payback. But there you go, 2v2, or make that 3v2. The jokes on me and lead right now in terms of advantage, but a healing right now onto this guy is quite well that they cannot be taken down. It's a good thing that the support really is giving that huge distance, and the jokes on me can survive a lot longer on the 2v3.
Now, here we go. 55 seconds left on the clock. Coming in. GRD losing the number count. Barely any damage as well inflicted. And now they drop another player here, actually. Now it's going to be a 2v2 situation. Exactly what we like to see. Coming in from the side of GRD, and the joke is on me.
Yeah, let's see if they can pull this off in a 2v2. Henry right now going for the dance, and there goes the 2v1, but recovery goes quickly as that. And as you can see, this guy from the team of a GRD doesn't want to go down that easily, but unfortunately, that is the end. It is the joke is on me, grabbing the first point in this battle.
What is happening?
I don't know.
The joke is on us, bro.
And as you can see there, ease hell. This is say ease hell. Please help. It says ease hell. That is what they are bringing right here. A little bit of ease and a little bit of hell. But let's see if that is the same case. Oh my goodness. I love how the joke's on me showing up this time around. Every time they peek, they bring in the damage, bringing the GRD at disadvantage.
Coming in now, moving over quick. They're going to be able to get a few tags here and then. The joke is on me, though, feeling the pressure so far. Now, they do invest a bit more, and they're going to go for a big old commitment. Such a well-invested skill here for the set of the joke is on me.
Slowly. They're just moving in each corner, each room in this game. And as you can see, the joke is on me, still alive and kicking. Same goes for GRD, but we are dealing with 2 minutes remaining in this game. So need to hustle right now, to need to make it quick and deal all those damage, especially if you cannot make all those knockouts just yet.
The joke is on me still. I'm gonna be trying to put more pressure here. Resurrection comes in on the opposition, but that means that a lot of damage has been inflicted here for the side of the joke is on me.
Oh, joke's on me. It's lost one of their players. No recovery happening just yet. And Ryu goes in for the push. 2v4 situation right now. FO will try to back off. No more healing will be done into one player that is just hiding out, is being pushed out. Now it is now left to FO, aka Foe, for the team of the joke is on me. And finally, GRD pays it back 1-1 the scores. But the thing is, they need to end it for another win to grab another one against this team.
Is it gonna be tough? So tough here. So tough. So unpredictable. We move over now to the next round. Determining factor who's gonna be able to get this one through and could have a better odds to move to the next stage of the competition on phase 2.
Definitely phase 2 is the target for the team. The top 8 will go there. And despite of being low right now, that will also be dependent on how it would be onto the next day of the group stages. Because for this team, this day is their last chance for group stages. Tomorrow will be a different set of groups, so it will be difficult for them to catch up, especially as if they have a few more losses than they expected. But the joke is not on us just yet. They have 2 minutes remaining in this game and no takedowns happening just yet.
Not just yet. Big stalemate. Overall, they know exactly what the stakes are looking for. That's gonna be them here being careful so far. Good positioning. GRD pulling away. Now, the joke is on me, gonna be bombarding themselves here. And so far, they're gonna go for a big old spray down. A player gets knocked down. And now GRD, they lose one player in the process of that clash.
Yeah, let's see if they can survive a few more. Probably balance it out. Taking one player for the side of the joke's on me. They did do so, and it is now a 3v3 situation. Healer right now, Luffy, is trying his best to recover most of the damage being done. But here we go, and Ryu right now a little bit too aggressive, but pushing them out. There was no follow-up onto the other side. That could have been a takedown if in case 2 players had did their job. But as you can see, nades being thrown, utilities being thrown into the mix right now, and there goes another down for the side of GRD, but still recovery has been done. 3v2 situation favoring GRD right now, and the dance being brought in against Luffy, and there goes another point. GRD grabs this round, this time around.
I was pretty laid back right there, but in all honesty, I was just like mesmerizing what just happened right there. That was insane coming in. I love it. I love the action here so far. Such an improvisation on what we got to see earlier, on what they offered.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's quite a different story right now when we thought that GRD has already lost their way in grabbing a few more points. And the joke's on me is a little bit stronger this time. So this is what we love to see, especially a comeback might be happening later on. But that just ends Western District and the Western District map. And this is a best of 3. So this will be a very exciting match. But advantage though is already on jokes on me because this is where they won that initial battle.
Yeah, man. I mean, that was a really nice take here for them, but it was at the tip of their fingertips already, but they were able to get the close out. So
Yeah.
things gets intensified here. So that's exactly what we like. Let's see if it's gonna get retained or get worse or better. We don't exactly know.
Yeah, we don't know just yet. That would depend on the team, their gameplay, their accuracy, as well as their tactics. So there's a lot of factors involved right here. all we can say is it's getting pretty much exciting. We are seeing a different side. We saw a different side of Jokes on Me right now, especially in the on the second battle. But unfortunately, GRD did their best, and hopefully they can do their best because judging from the scores, the Filipino team's not doing that well in terms of their points. But as we can see, Enryu is our MVP, very close to 100K into damage, 9 knockdown right there. And for Luffy, that is 35,000. And I remember earlier when Luffy's trying to escape being gunned down, but since he's the healer, he can still tank it out.
Yep, and that's exactly why it's so detrimental for you to get a player like Luffy or overall any supports in general, because
Mhm.
it changed the whole rundown on the initial clashes. When you get into a clash when you don't have any support, you don't really expect much. You don't expect for you to endure the whole utilities, the skills, the investments that will be coming in, all because of the fact that you don't really have any supports to back yourself up.
Mhm. Exactly. I mean, there's a huge difference. If you lose your support early in the game, there's not so much that you can do this, even if you have great accuracy, because at some point, especially for those in front, and we've seen that so many times, those in front receive a lot of damage, and that was a loss, even if no takedown has been done. So, what more? If you don't have any healers, if you don't have any support, it would be more difficult, or probably the game would finish up that easily in one round.
I'm really tensed here. I there's like a boundary between my emotions right now, all because of the
Yeah.
fact that the joke is on me isn't supposed to even go this far. GRD, I was expecting them to perform like this, so
Hmm.
I'm 50-50 about it.
Well, I mean, fair enough. It's not bad to be going 50-50 because of how how each players are trying to catch up, trying to build all those points as well as changing all their tactics. This is not the time anymore, especially for those who dealt a lot of losses. This is not a time anymore to hide any strats if they are hiding, because this is where you need to bring out everything. Risk the phase two, risk the phase three, as long as you are giving everything and reaching that top egg.
Now here we go, moving in. We're seeing a lot more things happening here so far. First round starting to the know.
Now let's see, as on the corner right now, Sue receiving a little bit of damage for side of the joke is on me. They are trying their best to hide it out. Nades, utilities being thrown right now straight to the face, and also the backup is in there. Joke is on me right now, going for a good fight, but there's a risk of a backstab might be happening on the other side as well. No takedown just yet for either side. So 2 minutes remaining in the game.
One player here going to be trying to watch the backside for the start of GRD. And now moving over, we are seeing a bit more hesitance here for side of GRD, just playing around, ring around Uruzi, around the map, ensuring that they do get a better read coming in for this very round.
Yep, this round indeed. 1.5 minutes remaining. Damage has been dealt, though no takedown just yet. And nope, it's just one of those matches, one of those battle wherein a takedown is not yet happening. But widow shot might be. Headshots overall still making their way, but it's a good thing. Teams of GRD is not going that aggressive. They're trying to do their best right now to get a better position before firing back.
Now a minute left on the clock. Should be the calling here for either GRD and the joke is on me to make the push to come in. 55 seconds left. Coming in. Long range engagement on the DMR. Gonna get the heady and the body shot as well. Great damage here. Should be a game or a round that would be relying more on the damage. I don't see any way whatsoever where these two teams can get the full knockdown.
Yeah, let's see if in case GRD will be slowly moving in. It is possible. But 30 seconds remaining, it's gearing towards how you're looking at it, because it's not that easy, especially if you're not rushing in that fast and everyone's just waiting for you, understanding where you're coming from in terms of your position.
And now here we go. Clash coming in. Joke is on me. Throws down the utility. GRD
Oh.
gonna be stuck here. Big clash, but unfortunately, he doesn't pull away with this one. Now, back and forth battle. 50-50 will be the exchange here. Both ends has one player's knocked down from each other. But the question is, who put up the better damage? It's the joke is on me.
And there you have it. The joke's on me has grabbed another point in Central Shopping Mall. Now let's see on how GRD is going to pay it back. 3 minutes overall. There's a good chance for them probably deal damage first and then let the joke's on me worry. Similar to what they did against GRD earlier on until the timer runs out.
Oh my days. Coming in once more. It's just a slow pace shot here. Moving over. We are seeing that they are just playing around the building here so far. 20 seconds left on the clock. Coming in, GRD have good map control inside. The joke is on me, playing outside.
See, there goes Luffy right now, trying to heal out all the damage being dealt, but that is the risk. Luffy is now knocked down. Let's see if he can be recovered, or will this be an advantage that the joke's on me has been waiting for? But as you can see, a lot of shots as well being done by Sue, but needs to get away. Only a few HP remaining, and there goes takedown. Quickly as that recovery has been done, but 142nd or 145 on the clock right now, and it is now 3v4. Make that 3v3 on either side.
Oh, 1 minute coming by. Taking it slow here. At the same time, playing aggressively now. GRD in a spray down. 1 bullet more to connect for him to get the knockdown. But it's not going to be enough. Misses the last and final shot to get the connection. Through the smoke, spots down 1 player. GRD so far is making miracles work. And they need this round badly, but they do have 1 player knocked down.
This is pretty much the same story that we've seen earlier, unless they will be able to knock down another far side of the joke is on me. But as you can see, there's still a lot, and there goes the joke is on me, losing 1 of the players. Now, for this dance, 3v5 recovery has been done, and rotation is ensuing right now, coming from the joke is on me, pushing GRD away.
40 seconds left. Moving in. Drops 1 headshot. Good damage here. And now we get to see a lot of investments will be flying through the rooftops. Now they try to go for the challenge. The joke is on me. Once more, clearly knocking down 1 player. And it's going to be a wide open challenge, but he gets knocked down. But fortunately, and unfortunately, he gets double challenged. He tries to run away. Can he run away? He gets denied. But GRD is still on the deficit for the number count. The joke is on me. They deny GRD.
And there's no waiting for the time to run down. The joke is on me is on their comeback run, leaving GRD behind. But again, it's different GRD or a different the joke is on me that we're seeing right now, a little bit tactical, going for a lot of damage. So not quite sure if that was part of the plan, or probably this is just calculated based on the number that they will get. But the joke is on me might be in a difficult spot right now, because this is the last match for today that they have. And if the question is that enough to bring them top 8? We still don't know.
But, you know, at least if ever they don't come out of the day with a big L, no, they still was able to get the win and all. And that's really impressive here for the set of the joke is on me. Just for sure, the first 2 games was really very faulty, but for this one, they really served a big L to GRD.
Yeah. They did serve a big L, and there we have it. We have seen, if I'm mistaken, that's the 9th match that we have in this game, and match result right now for the side, it is this guy from the joke is on me. We'll just call him this guy. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. This guy, 3 knockdown MVP. But in terms of damage, another guy who had a lot more FO putting a lot of effort in terms of healing, and that is why they've done so much. But we can't take it away, Luffy. 49, almost 50k in the healing done. It's just not a winning game for them, despite of the other, like a few players, like slowly moving up from where they are.
Yeah, I mean, such a good call for them
Mhm.
to really push through with their game here, because for the most part, most teams nowadays they lose 2 games, they don't really participate anymore. I love the passion that overall what we're seeing here for the teams here of Undawn, and just bless them and bless you, Neptune.
Yeah, well, bless everyone, especially for those who are joining us right now, because truly you are blessed. You're witnessing a little bit of history happening right now, especially on Dawn and yeah, for Green and Dawn. This is different regions showing up different styles, different approaches, but at by the end of this match, is the joke is on me. Really, not joking around. They really, really know how to fight back, and GRD just felt that to the T.
You know, it's such a big exchange here that they were able to offer coming in, comparing it to what we got to see on their first 2 matches. So really impressive that Joken on Me was able to do exactly this on this map number 3 up against GRD. It went back and forth and all, but hey, they were able to change things up.
Yeah, I mean, changing things up as long as it's favoring you is one way to go, and that is one thing that the Jokes on Me has done so far. And there you have it, the Jokes on Me. Finally, you taking one series to their name, and we just ended our 9th match. We just ended our third quarter of this day.
Yeah, third quarter said and done, and that is really so intense now. I mean, come again, time that did fly by really fast here, and I can't believe we're down to our last 3 matches right after we do have a short break soon enough.
Yeah, soon enough we are going to go in for that break. But again, just set the expectation on what we are expecting later on. Alliance Spade going against a Dragon. That will be match number 10. Alliance Diamond going against XEMP for match number 11. And then Experience going against YAFK for the last match of today. That would be completing the 12 matches that we have for the first day of the group stages. But don't worry, don't fret if in case you're not seeing your favorite teams out here just yet, they might be scheduled tomorrow, because just to keep everyone reminded, we are just looking at Group A and B for now.
Yeah, and tomorrow's gonna be C and D, guys. So, hey, come again. Better stay tuned once more. And there's still plenty of more redeem codes as the event pass by. So, better stay tuned, guys.
Yeah, stay tuned indeed. Now, well, for now, it's just match number 9 right now, and we're going to go for a quick break. When we return, match number 10 and Undawn All Stars continue.
，Kill，需要火力支援吗？
放心吧，我不会让你倒下的。
冷静与耐心，铸就最致命的子弹。
嘿，别想伤害到我的伙伴。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show, and this is Undawn All Stars. Once again, I'm Neptune, the Gentleman Garcia. Together with me is one boy, Enzo, and we are going to bring you the remaining 3 matches for today. 12 matches overall out of 16 teams, or make that 8 teams from Group A and B. They are coming from 4 regions, and we're starting to see which region as well as which team are going in strong. But the thing is, it will depend on how they are going to end this day and how many points they grab or lost in these matches, Enzo.
Yeah, and I mean, there's going to be a lot of things that they have to really change if they really want to make a way to get off this game, though. But for sure, 3 matches here in line, there's going to be a lot more difference that I want to see before we wrap up for tonight.
Yeah, well, we'll have to find out. We'll have to find out how quick or how slow it will be. It will depend on how much they are going to bring in the effort for this battle. We're going to introduce back Lion Spade as well as Dragon. And if I'm not mistaken, they are on a 4-3 in terms of Alliance Spade and Dragon. If we calculate all the points they have, yes, they are. So Alliance Spade is in the lead right now of 1 point in terms of the win that they've taken compared to Dragon. Dragon earlier when they battled against GRD, they lost 1 match, but still did a speed run, continue on and winning the entire series. Thus, they are in the top running for the leaderboard.
Yeah, absolutely going to be the top running for the leaderboard here. And overall, the Alliance squad, fortunately, with Diamond and Spade really proving themselves ready for today, we are bound to see them on phase number 2. Now, teams that are going to be waving their hands goodbye, honestly, could be leading towards GRD, X-Emperor, could be YFK as well if they're not going to be able to prove their whole selves rightfully into this spectrum.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of hopes, a lot of expectations coming from teams, but again, this mix-up really changes a lot of results in everyone's mind, especially for those fans out there watching. But as we can see right now, it is all set up. Lion Spade as well as a Dragon battle is up next, and with Parlix, Husei, SR, and Volt right now from Alliance Spade. Let's see if they can continue on their streak. But for Dragon, the speedrun king, who've done that on the Western District, Tiger Yep, Hey You, T9, and Not Easy the Tank. Let's see if the Thailand team can fight it against Indonesia.
Yeah, I mean, overall, I'm really eyeing out for Tiger Yep here. Unfortunately, we are seeing Topsy here on the bottom side. For the side of Alliance Spade here, going to rely on Parlix quite a lot in regards to getting the heal ups. Husei on the offense, absolutely grateful.
Definitely. Always an MVP. Husei, the superhero that we cannot ask, that we can ask for Alliance Spade. So let's see on what will be the result right now. Again, for those of you who are just coming into the stream, make sure, or hopefully you are liking and sharing the stream as well. And to set the expectation, the battle begins on the central shopping mall, and then followed by Western District. And if there will be a game 3, back to the shopping mall. But there comes match number 1 right now. Rotations onto the mid being done by Dragon. But this is a similar approach that they did earlier. I love the damage being done by Volt right now, seeing them going into the columns.
Yeah, he's now trying to make a break here so far, intensifying the moment.
Oh!
And so far, he does get flashed down. Big call here. Nops now gonna be barging in for a moment or so, but he does pull away. We know for a fact how renowned Nops is in regards to getting a break from the front side, so can't blame him as of the moment. But Dragon, they are looking to control the situation. One player is gonna be on top. The sniper won't be able to get the connection. And Volt here so far is gonna be stuck on the corner here. Gotta find means to readjust his rotation.
And Volt right now missing a couple of shots right there on the snipes, but still have a good view on the others, but a little bit too late though on the peak. As you can see, Husei needs a little bit of healing as well, a little bit of armor. Nops right now will be moving on to the other side. Utilities thrown against this team, but everyone else is just waiting for the opportunity. Finally, Dragon was knocked down and recovered as quickly. And there goes the push by Fold, trying to ensure that they go down permanently.
Oh, yes, definitely. And now we are seeing Dragon here Despite the fact that the gunpowder was really residing for them, it's now going to be the Alliance Spade here so far, controlling the situation up away from this very mess. Look at this. Spade. He's going to evolve here once more, spraying down with this shoddy. And he's going to be able to get a lot of damage here, trailing down this player. Tiger Rep goes down, the resurrection comes in. But does it matter? Absolutely yes.
The payback ensues, and 2v2. Tiger Yep is still alive and kicking and sliding through and trying to make way against Mang Husei. Let's see if they can spray it now. Polix is down, but with that flash, sees no one. 1v2 situation with 30 seconds in the clock right now. Tiger Yep is still a Tiger Dragon and on, but that will not work for the Alliance Spade. Dragon grabs the first point.
They got it true. They took the win. And now it's going to be Dragon here, up here, getting the most damage and getting the most knockdown.
Yeah, let's see if they can continue this on. Right now, rotation is pretty much prime for both of these teams. And we'll have to see if a comeback will be done by this team for side of Alliance Spade as they are moving in, spotting a few of the players from the Dragon, but they're not show up. Tiger Yep showed up though, but a little bit too much of a damage being done by the Dragons.
And now we're seeing once more Dragons here controlling the mid-map away from the Alliance Spade. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. They're trying to get a break once more. And for the side of Alliance Spade, they can't afford to let this one slide. This is exactly where Dragons, they excel at this very situation. They drop the shield, they fortify their defense, the fortress is on.
Fortress is on right now, but a little bit of heady in there being done against Alliance. And let's see if anyone else, a little bit of bullet spray being shown, giving out a position of the other players. And I love how Nox is just going in, tanking everyone else. But so far, T9 as well as Tiger Yep has received a lot of damage as well. With less than 2 minutes in this battle, they need to go for a takedown.
Now we're seeing this fight here between Nops, and on the other side, it's going to be Husei himself. SF is also on top of the mid side. Tiger Yap here looking to intend to wrap around on the left side as well. And now we are seeing a bit more hesitation here. They're trying to bait and switch the players of Dragons. And now we are seeing Alliance Spade actually quite confused on what's happening as of the moment.
Yeah, I mean, they had a good view of where the Dragons are coming from. But the thing is, they were surprised, especially when other players are popping off on the other side of the corners. So, as you can see, a little bit of healing being done right now. And there goes first takedown of the game. And we'll find out if Husei will also be going down. The spray is on, but the damage has been dealt. Here comes the push, and no one is stopping Nops at the moment.
Oh, not at all, not at all. Alliance Spade still haggling the players of Dragons. But unfortunately, it's not going to be enough for them to get this one through. And this should be a win for the way of the Dragons.
And there we have it. Parlax, the only guy remaining, being gunned down. And there we have it. Another point being grabbed. And there goes another win. That was, I would say, might not be that fast, but still faster compared to the other matches that we've seen so far. And that is what the Dragons has to offer in this game. They're really deadly at this point.
I'm just like so boggled on the way that the Dragons has been able to like change things up here so far into the competition here for Undawn. Because if you think about it, they are one of those squads that really display off their pacing. And it really works out. No hesitation whatsoever. They're pretty confident. They barge themselves into the clash. And they somehow come out alive on top for the vast majority of the situations.
Yeah. And one thing about this is the Dragons are now, if I'm mistaken, on the lead and the runnings against Alliance Spade. So there's a 1 loss, 1 negative already for Alliance Spade, and then an additional point for Dragon. So they've taken over the range, joined the ranks of experience in terms of points, as well as Dragons and experience. And Alliance Spade has lost their lead already, but there's a few more rounds, if not a couple, probably one more, especially we're dealing with Western District where a speed run is possible coming from Dragons.
Really gonna be possible. Gotta agree with you on this note, because come again. I have yet to seen a game that got finished nearly
Mhm.
as fast, not even identically, nearly as fast as the way the Dragons did on Western District. So I do hope someone or some squad will be able to break that record, because if it's not going to
Yeah.
be anyone, surely it's just going to be the Dragons themselves again.
Yeah, I mean, so far we've seen the performances coming from Group A and B from today with all the rotations happening. So that might be something that will be happening for tomorrow. But as we look at the match result right now, once again, Tiger Yap on MVP, 8 knockdowns and 75k on the damage. And, well, expect a lot from Hey You this time around for the healing on the other side. Well, not so much really in terms it's Vault who's made so much of a stride, but it's not enough for them to grab the win.
Definitely not going to be enough at all, at all, at all, at all. Well, coming in, we'll see if we can see something different here for instead of an LD Alliance Spade. Parlex was able to do his job really well, but the slaying department there from the side of the Alliance Spade was just really faulty. So it really went down pretty big time for them. But hey, can't wait to see if they can change things up. Let's come and find out soon enough.
Yeah, let's find out soon enough. But there's one thing that worries me. I'm looking at the logo of the dragons. Not quite sure if it's just me or it looks like a tiger. So it seems like it's a mix up of everything. All the carnage, all the heat from the dragon, the aggressiveness from a tiger, and it says axe as well. So they're sharp as well in this game. A really deadly team overall.
Ooh la la. Well, do you think the opposition, Alliance Spade still has a chance against the Dragons? I think so. I mean,
Yeah.
they showed really good life, but
Mhm.
it's just so hard to keep track on the pacing with, with the Dragons.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, they are just identifying where they like players from the other teams, from the opposing teams, are coming from. The moment they pull up onto those corners, they're not really standing inside of that central area. They're just waiting for the opportunity. And the moment they get that information, knowing where they will be popping off or hiding out, that's where to take advantage. First off, on the damage. Again, if you've dealt so much damage against opponents, especially in Dawn, if you dealt so much damage, it confuses, it makes them panic, making them think that they should not be sitting down or they should not be hiding out anymore, and they will try to peek through so many instances, and that's what the dragons are taking advantage of. Plus, once they push, it's not just as if it's a 3v1 and then the support is so far behind. No, support is just in there together with them. They're helping each other out and making it difficult for the dragons to be taken out that easily.
I really love your analytics here. It's broadening a lot of things, and something about the whole take care for the side of. I mean, I can't believe that I'm first of all I'm really excited to see the games already, and at
Yeah.
the same time, there's a lot of preparations that Spades has to offer to Dragons if ever they wanna take this game away, because the gunfights has been so dominant here. Tiger Yep and Nops, really a very phenomenal duo here, especially on this map. But this time, looking like the time is passing by here with no initiation. So, hey, no records will be broken, not just yet.
Yeah, the thing is, Dragon is on the open side of this central area of this map, so they couldn't risk going in for a speed run compared to what we've seen earlier onto the other games. But as you can see, Jose is just waiting, just counting down the damage. But I love what Tiger Yep is doing right now, going for long flank, probably catching them off guard. And this is a good run, especially if you're on that open rooftop of this map. Now, it might have been expected already, probably spotted. If they have that opportunity to spot an area from afar, but Tiger Yep has a good plan in mind, probably spotting one, and Bold received some damage right now. Was able to pull out though.
Now moving in here once more, snipers into play. Dragon. It's gonna be Tiger Yep here, finding the connections. Popping it through. Another shot connects. 751 damage to the face, and so far the Alliance Spade might just be trailing down all because of the damage.
And there we have it. This is the risk right now from what Tiger Yep has to face, especially with that approach on the flank. But it's a good thing backup is in there. Damage still being dealt, and Volt is trying to get away onto the corner right now. Head is being seen and being shot at, only a few HP, almost a takedown. And this is not looking good for Alliance Spade right here. Hopefully they can pull out, but they are already stuck in that side of the area. Their spawn, and very, very little chance for them to go back into the room on the middle of this map.
Now 50 seconds left on the clock. It's left to be played with. Now good headshot for the side of Tiger Yip. Only, what, a pinch away from getting knocked down. And now we get to see players from the side of the Alliance Spade having such a hard time making a break here. 30 seconds left on the clock. Should be enough time for them to wrap around, at least to suspend the whole dominance the Dragon has been able to put up here so far.
It's a very difficult run for the side of Lion Spade. It's a good thing they were able to get back, but damage has been dealt already, especially with what we've seen on Tiger Yep. Here comes Tiger Yep right now being gunned down, but no! There goes the takedown, but recovery is quite enough. 5 seconds remaining in this battle. Everyone is firing at each other. Even the Flash cannot see what's happening overall, and time expired. The point goes to the Dragon in this game. Am I right? Am I wrong? Noptizi, yes. No, not easy. That is coming from the side of the Dragons?
Yes.
Yes. I started questioning myself.
Don't question yourself. Don't lose your sanity. It's okay, Neptune. But one thing is not okay is that the Alliance Spade is about to trample once more. They're gonna go for a blitz play, the good old iconic Dragon play. But unfortunately, they do lose one player in the process. Nopsy, he stands up strong. He tries to retaliate with the same amount of force, but he just keeps on going down over and over again. A 3v4 situation. They get the resurrection once more. But till then, the Alliance Spade, they're looking to have a better look. Dragons, one last player for them to hold on to. And unfortunately, they get taken down. 1-1 will be the name of the game.
1-1, the name of the game. I guess Dragon had to try it. They have the advantage already. They can run the speed run, but the thing is, they like Nops has gone down so many times. It put a lot of pressure already on Hey You, which also goes down and makes it difficult. But let's see, Nops right now a little bit aggressive on the approach. This is probably a speed run just to get position, but not the speed run similar to what we've seen before.
And now here we go. He pops the shield. Mount Jose falls back. He's not gonna be the hero today. Indonesia, Thailand, the Alliance Spade, the Dragons, going at it now. Nopsy, his signature attack, going on the front line. No hesitation whatsoever. Neptune, we're casting this like as if this is the grand finals.
Well, it looks like performances will be grand finals worthy, especially with how we're seeing it from both sides. But Dragons right now slow down a little bit, and the same goes for the team of Alliance Spade, as they are just hanging back, not giving out so much of position. Only one has been seen just yet, similar to what we've done and seen from Nopzizi. It's all of the damage right now as the time is running down below 2 minutes, and they need to back down. But we haven't seen Tiger Yep just yet. Is he going in for the flank once again, similar to what we've seen earlier, or is this just the play? Stick together in the middle and wait for them to come out.
Break it down. Nops, so far, still hesitating. A different nature of the Dragons as we are seeing. And so far, we are getting to see the Nops right now in the squad of the Dragons. They're going to try to offer a wraparound on the left side of the map. Ace, Alliance Spade on the contrary, They are holding back here on the top side. 2 players on top, 2 players down below perhaps. And now they go for the exchangement now, but still not going to be enough to get the kill. Not just yet. Gets shot from the bottom side. Has to find means to wrap around for them to get an entry here from the backside.
Well, let's see if the backside will work for them. Here comes Rosh and Knobs right now, catching a little bit and will be taken down. Recovered quickly. Hussein right now will receive that damage. Plus the healing coming from the rest of the teammate of the Dragons will help them. One goes down, make that another being chased out. And let's see if Bold can survive the backstab that has been done. 4v1 and it is done.
They drop, they fall, they didn't get the call. The Tiger Yap was on the wraparound, and they got him all. GG, well played. The Dragons, they get the shrew 2-0. Amazing.
Couldn't agree more with Chrono Undawn right here. They're strong. This is the year of the dragon because they're showing up so strong in this game. This is a good contender on like not just for phase 2 but also of phase 3. If someone can bring this, it needs to show up, if not today, for remaining 2 matches, probably from tomorrow. Similar approach, even better, would be good to tell if they are up par with the Dragons.
You know how much heat does it take for you to be on par with the Dragons? Come on, bro. This is insane. The Alliance Spade on the at first hand, we thought that they were going to be the most dominant team out there. Then all of a sudden, by surprise, the Dragons came in from Thailand. They said, no, we own this ground. We own this town. Wave your hands bye-bye on this phase number 1.
This is something else. I mean, Dragon right now really showed up this time around a little bit too early in all the tactics that we've seen. They tried to go for a speed run on that map, but didn't work that well. And that's what caught of Alliance Spade off guard. They were thinking a possible speed run will be happening, so they didn't push through towards that open area. And Nobs is the guy who make it through. Even with the flank being done by Tiger, made Alliance Spade questioning if they need to watch out for back end. So if you remember, those watching out against Nobs, only 2 is on the outside, on the other end of that room, and then the rest are just waiting out for the bottom, thinking that Tiger might be flanking. Mind games overall. That has been dominated right here by the Dragons from the initial part of Western District. That might have been their favorite map so far.
Oh yeah, surely, man. I mean, get a hands down. In regards to speedruns, no. Ironically, it was actually Dragon that got speedrun, you know? Alliance Spade, they were able to retaliate with the same amount of force. Dragon, they tried to go exactly the same way that they did on that match number 1, but it just didn't happen to their way. But fortunately, they got it through at the end of it. It's going to be 2-0 here for the series. Tiger Yep getting 5 kills. Nobsy on 2. T9 on 1. And the healer of it all, it's going to be, hey, you, Neptune.
Hey, you. Hey, you.
Hey,
you.
Hey, you.
I mean, I love how it is working out. I mean, Dragons right now really going in for prime performances. We often see Nobs. We don't see Tiger Yep. Earlier, when we saw Tiger Yep, I was thinking that what will he be doing to turn things around, because they're on the weaker side of that map, especially in Western District. But let's go back to recap on what happened earlier. This is where everything was just going awry. Everything was chaotic from the mid until the end of the game. And still, the Dragons managed to survive, leaving Alliance Spade, losing a few more of their players into the mix.
Yeah, man. I mean, just by looking at this whole run here on the small side, I mean, look at how the way the Dragons was able to hold on to this very control. Yes, for sure, it looks so very chaotic, but the way that the Dragons was able to just spread themselves apart from each other, ensuring that they get the formation around the perimeter, that was enough for them to take it all through and bring it back here to the Western District. I mean, it was a bit of a back and forth battle there. First round went for the side of the Dragons, second round for the side of the Alliance Spade, and then the third round, well, the Dragons was just able to dominate it all throughout, and it all because of the fact that Tiger Yep was able to wrap around and they were able to get the close out.
So Nobs is the tank who's always in front. Tiger Yep is a mid man, and then we have Heiyu who's always hanging back in there, healing the rest of the gang. That is, I'm like not to take out T9, who's doing so much. We don't see so like much of her. Well, we don't see him so much on the screen, but I'm pretty sure there's a lot more that has been offered right there, and that is the support that he's given out every time one of the players goes down. But again, the Dragons looking like a prime team right here to go in onto not only phase 2 but also phase 3. And the only question is who's going against them, because the top team that we're expecting, Alliance Spade, has already been brought down.
Yep. I mean, brought down to the ground. Now let's talk about who can be the contenders actually for the side of the Dragons. I mean, it's gonna be tough here. I think in some way. The Dragon, they went, yeah, for sure, it could be the case. Dragon has went already against GRD. They already went against Joke. The joke is on me. They've already went against the Alliance Spade. Well, what? I guess it could be the Diamonds. I don't know. Well, YFK could be the case as well.
Well, that would depend. I mean, experience and a good running in terms of points right now, and it's quite well how experience is making it look like in terms of how we're viewing it, making it look like they're on the losing end, and then later on popping off as a winning team. Probably because of damage, they're calculating that well, how much damage being spent, how much damage being dealt, and to the final moment, they make sure that they are on that spot that they're on winning side. So experience really is a great teacher. Not only that, they are great players. So we'll have to see if experience will be one good running. Um, I know, I know. I mean,
What?
experience the only thing, only contender that we have. Lion Spade already showed up against the Dragon, so Group C and D might offer a different set.
I was ready. I was so ready for a punchline.
No punchline, just
No.
just puns overall.
Well, overall, guys, if you guys are wondering what's going to be the teams, who's going to be the teams here for tomorrow, it's going to be Group C and D. So it's going to be the Boss Falcon, Trader Panda, the Boss Lion, Alliance Clover, YOLO, Pros Habibi, and Herzus.
Jesus. And I mean, it's we've seen how those coming from the SGMY, like YOLO, as well as from the Philippines, has played like Panda, and even Panda have a few of misses for the last time we saw them on the PVE. For the PvP, I mean, they are quite well, especially the first time that we've casted them in the game, but that was quite a long time ago. Everyone can evolve, everyone can adapt. The only difference is who can adapt a little bit quicker. Because if you remember, Dragon made a loss or lost one of their games earlier in this day, the first match, if I'm not mistaken. And then the moment they were back on the horse, especially in the speed run that they did in the Western District, it just started snowballing for their side.
Yeah, I mean, that is exactly what matters now. Sometimes it doesn't really matter how strongly you start. Doesn't matter how fast you take off, you launch. What matters is really the consistency that you can retain all throughout the competition. Because some teams, they love to start things strongly, and then all of a sudden they lose the endurance. Respect to those teams, though. But at the same time, if I was put into a competitive situation, what I'd love to be in is one of those squads that could possibly just pop off to game number 2 and claim game number 3. And that's exactly what Experience has been doing here so far. But fortunately and unfortunately at the same time, we're not going to be seeing Experience here play out. We're still going to be holding on to them on match number 12 against YAFK. For this very match, it's going to be the Alliance Diamond up against XEMP.
Yep, Alliance Diamond right now being represented by Moncheri, Ace Kong TV, Tusk, and Yuma. And we've seen how Tusk is pretty much working like nuts from a team of Dragons, but the Indonesian teams is now battling once again against the Philippine team of ex-Emperors, who's a lot of expectation that they will be doing so well, but not so much in terms of points. We have Fox, Rayo, Reikio, Kaiser and Crecilio right now. Hopefully this time around they will be showing up a lot of points or giving up a lot of points, probably ending this on a 2-0. But Diamonds will be that strong, similar to what we've seen them on the second time when they played in this day. So Diamonds in the rough right now is getting really hard into the battle. The only question is the ex-Emperor. Can they bring the Emperor side of them back?
Now here we go. First round here, you're going to be starting on the mall side. Now it's going to be Alliance Diamond here on the left side, Ex-Emperor on the right side. So far, drones are going to get invested here. And we are seeing a bit more of an aggressive take here coming from the side of Ex-Emperors.
Yeah, let's see if they can put in the aggression right now. So far, no one is being taken down just yet. Information being revealed, though, for the rest of the players of Ex-Emperors. Reikio receive a damage, lose a few of the armors. And as you can see, Tusk is trying to move in. Nades thrown against two players of the Alliance Diamond. This might be a good chance for them to go in for the rush, but they need not to be careless. There goes the damage once again. Moncherry receiving that and will be backing away. Oh!
What a shot! Now, once more, still a lot of suppressive fire here. Will be heading straight to his direction. Has to find means to make the distance just a bit closer here, honestly. They're not really in the best shape in regards to finding a means to win off this round, but at the same time, if you can continuously hit those type of shots, then be it. Stay that way. Woo! Wow!
And there you have it. We have Reikio right now just popping off on the snipes and will be putting a lot of damage up close and personal. Let's see if the dance is on and can they put the diamonds down. They brought down another one after recovery that has been done earlier, and this might be it. This might be a chance for the team of Ex-Emperor to really show up. 3v1 situation, and Moncherry goes down. Reikio for the final kill.
And that's going to be the first round here, actually going to be handed to the way of the Ex-Emperors. Wow. Something that I'm really glad to see now here for the Ex-Emperors, because come again, was expecting a lot from them, for them to take this one through. It's gonna be slowing the Alliance Diamond here. I mean, for the side of the Alliance Diamond, they've lost one series, they've won one. So it's gonna mean quite a lot for them as well if they can get this one through for their side.
Yeah, let's see if they can pull it off. The thing is, Ex-Emperors right now, I think they are mad. They are angry because of the result that they keep getting in the end of each series that they play. They are thinking that they are winning the match, and then towards the end, that's where they find out they're losing streak. Now, as we can see, Reikio is still in battle on the snipe, still going in mostly headshot, and the diamonds right now are being thrown away, stuck in the corner, and nowhere to go.
It's gonna be 2 minutes left on the clock, and I might not even have to go down to the time. Gonna dwindle down, all because of the fact that the players instead of the Alliance Diamond now is gonna be playing more aggressively. Gonna be tough, getting one kill. Gonna be able to get another one, perhaps. A back and forth battle here, but only one player now is gonna be remaining for the set of the Ex-Emperors. Make it a double, 2 players remaining, as they do get the reset for 1 player. But at the same time, it's still gonna be a 2v4 situation, a bit of a far-fetched situation here for them.
Far-fetched indeed. The Kaiser being gunned down right now, and one thing that we don't see often right now is the utilization of the foam bomb, and that is where most players from Ex-Emperors has gunned down. There you have it. Point goes this time around for the team of Alliance Diamond. It's tied 1-1 for this round. Let's see who's going to grab this match and probably take the lead later on as they go in onto the second map.
Yo, for the longest time, all throughout this broadcast, the Ex-Emperors and the Alliance Diamond has been doubted. It's now time for them to take the spotlight away from each other and prove themselves worthy in this competition of the Undawn All Star tournament. Here we go, round number 3 kicking off.
Yeah, let's see and how this is going to end up. Tusk right now a little bit too aggressive, a little bit too fast, and pulling the trigger. Kaiser will be gunned down, and Raikyo right now is trying to make a do with the position that he have to try and get another headshot. Here comes the rush. Raikyo right now seeing one, and there goes the chase. 1v1 against Tusk with a foam bomb, and the takedown almost completed, but it needs to go a little bit for the backup for the side of X-Emperor, because Raikyo is just trying to do it all by himself.
Beam him down, chase him down to the ground, whip out the Gatling gun, and burn him down. Bury them down 6 feet under. Ex-Emperors losing their mind, and Yuma and the rest of the squad will be falling away. It's now gonna be a 2v3 situation. They wanna go for the challenge.
And let's see if the challenge will be dealt with. A little bit of fire put in the mix right now. And Yuma as well as Moncheri, the duo left for Alliance Diamond, will try to hide it out, making sure that they will not be spotted. And they are having some difficulty right now recovering for damages that has been dealt. But Raikyo is still in the hunt, waiting for that opportunity to grab all of those guns against his players of Alliance Diamond. But will they be spotted? They are spotted right now. Their position has been revealed, and they are running away.
Running away for dear life. And now, here we go. Clashes ensue. Moncheri falling back, Yuma as well out in the open. They don't have any obstacles to play with now. To better put your head down to the ground. Run away. They get the drones out, but it doesn't matter. They spot the enemy in. They throw the lethals out in the open, but they're just too far. And now they regenerate. They try to set up now for another clash. Here we go. The determining factor in how this one's going to play through. And so far, the aggression from the side of the X-Emperors will be enough for them to close down the deal.
I love the final bait and switch being done by Fox as well as Raikyo right there. Raikyo couldn't move that quickly, but Fox has that speed, that mobility to rush right in, especially after all those utilities, all those nades being thrown at them, damage being dealt. And even before that final engagement, we saw when they pulled out, when the two players from Alliance Diamond pulled out, they are having difficulty recovering. So that was just the final nail in the coffin. All they have to do is wait, and there goes X-Emperors grabbing the first point in this series.
I mean, X-Emperors. I thought that Alliance Diamond was gonna be taking this one through, but it didn't happen. Yeah. It didn't happen at all. X-Emperors from the side of the Philippines will be able to get it all done. But hey, it's only one map. They still have to claim another one if they want to push through to phase 2.
Yeah, actually, it's X-Emperors are a long way to run because they've been pushed a little bit too deep, especially for the initial battle that we've seen them play in on this day. Mostly almost a winning game, but they are lost in terms of damage, in terms of what they are receiving right now. And I guess for this time around, Raikyo is not that aggressive anymore in terms of sniping. He's trying to buy his time before he go and peak, thus not receiving so much of damage. But as you can see, he is our MVP, 9 elimination with 783 on the damage, or in total damage. And that has been with the help of Crasilia right now with 36,000, close to 37,000 in the healing. But on the other side, unfortunately for them, despite of them trying their best, Moncheri, the MVP, will not bring them that dub.
Well, X-Emperors, they have the momentum now.
Yeah.
They gotta find means to retain it all throughout. And now we are about to see the games play out soon enough, guys. Let's go. Neptune, are you ready to possibly meet the last battle?
Definitely ready. Looking forward to how it's going to turn up this time around, because we've seen the differences of play in that central shopping mall. There's a difference of gameplay coming from Raikyo this time, and not only that for the rest of the team. If that happens as well onto Western District, then it will be good enough that X-Emperors will be able to catch up But how can they? Like, there's not so much of chances for them. By the end of this, they will be ending up probably still a negative after the loss that they had earlier.
Now here we go. First round here on the Western District. It's gonna be the Lions Diamonds up against X-Emperors, and a big exchange here so far. Quickly holding on. A lot of shots getting connected from afar. This is really impressive here for both ends of the spectrum.
Yeah, let's see if they will be able to connect both ends right now, as Kong TV will be spotted and will be shot at, and the healer goes down for the side of Alliance Diamond. Here is the rush, here is the push. Let's see if he'll be able to continue on the carnage that has been brought in. As quickly as that, only one remains for the team of Alliance Diamond, and there you have it, X-Emperor showing that they are the emperors of this match.
X-Emperors making our dreams come true. The Philippine squad here proving themselves worthy in the competition of the Undawn All Star tournament. Here we go. Round number 2. One more round to claim for them to take away and put the Alliance Diamonds away from this competition. Round number 2 begins.
Yeah, let's see right now. It's a different approach coming from X-Emperors right now. They're going in for long flank, and they are not going in the middle. So a surprise hit might be done with the team of X-Emperors from the middle as well as from afar. As you can see, Reikyo smashes it with those headshots. Even the drones will be taken down. Good potential for them to hit them up one at a time. And there goes another set of shots against Alliance Diamond.
You don't got no chill. Taking the drones away like a maniac. 2 minutes left on the clock. A player tries to wrap around for the side of the Alliance Diamond, but will it matter? I don't think so. He goes down, gets flushed through. Resurrection comes up, but will it matter once again? They have the better angle, they have the better position, and they have so far the best gunfight. Tusk spraying down on this wraparound. Can he get the kill? The question remains, will he be able to break through? And so far, they're on the run to force another round.
And still the payback is happening right now in a 1v3. And let's see the final moment for the side of the X-Emperors right now. Alliance Diamond are really mad and angry on what happened from the early parts of this game. And they are trying their best, and they did. They did their best, bouncing it on a 1-1 in this Western District map.
1-1. X-Emperors might just get stolen away from the victory. Alliance Diamond, they need this one badly as round number 3 commences. Once again, no more chances. This is the last and final stand.
Let's see if they can stand tall this time around. X-Emperor slowed it down a little bit back to the usual gameplay, usual position they often see in this map. But they are also receiving damage, drones being taken down. But here comes Tusk doing damage that he has been doing all day long. Always in front, always in the rush, and always in running to take one down. But Reikyo is trying to do his best as well. Snipers, headshot galore. He still stands tall. 2 minutes remaining in the clock.
The X-Emperors right now on second gear. We need to see them pull it up now onto 5th. They get one headshot, they get one knockdown. For sure is going to be enough for them to put the damage for them to get the win away from the Alliance Diamond. And now they make the break, they make the push. All hell let loose. Who's going to be able to get this win now? Is it going to be the Alliance Diamond forcing another match? Or will X-Emperors close down the deal? 2 players goes down for the side of the Alliance Diamond. X-Emperors on the trail for them to get the kills. And this might just be it. And it's surely it.
It truly it. There you have it. X-Emperor showing what they have in this game. Quite an epic battle. If we could have seen that a little bit early into the game, how they ended up all matches, especially how it is against Alliance Diamond, that would be a different story in terms of leaderboard. But I love the ideation of X-Emperor at that point. First off, they're going to start off with a long distance battle. The moment the knockdown has been done by Reikio, that's when they go in for the push, despite of being able to recover, or the opponents being able to recover. And then they will be targeting their healer and losing all chances of ever recovering faster than they've done.
Oh, they fell down. It had to reach a round number 3 for them to close down the deal. And that's going to be a wrap up here for Alliance Diamond and X Emperors. Up next is going to be Experience up against YAFK.
Yeah, and there you have it. Experience long running in terms of number 1 spot or going against the Dragons. I would say they have a good chance of putting up so much fire. The Dragons might be like extinguished at some point, but it still have left to be seen. Right there, there is a lot more surprises offered by this team, but right here we are just waiting for the results. Not only that, the highlights, and then we're going to jump in on match number 12. So don't go away, because we have a few more surprises for everyone who will be hanging back towards the end of this game. So hopefully you hang back in there, wait for us to give you what you've been waiting for. But this is what we're waiting for. Reikio, the MVP for the winning team, 59, close to 60,000 in damage. And of course, with Gracilia and help and healing.
Oh my days. That was really intense. Moncherry, Mr. MVP forward each side, but at the same time, wasn't enough at all. They go out like this here on phase number 1. And overall, X Emperors, they showed up big time. The way that they were playing on this very match number 1 was so consistent. The way that they were able to wrap around the map was so interesting to see. And that's something that a lot of teams should be watching out for as this tournament passed by.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is something else. We've been expecting a lot more of this gameplay coming from X Emperors from the beginning of this day, but didn't show up that quickly. But I guess there's a few more of a warm up that needs to be done before they reach this kind of level, and even more if in case they will be moving in on the next phase of our tournament. But there you have it. The highlights as well as the scores has been revealed. We are now prepping for the final match. But before we go there, we did have a list that we're going to go, and just need to confirm if this is the time that we are going to give everyone what they have been asking for. Well, good show is what they're asking for, but the additional, the bonus that the viewers out there has been asking for quite some time.
Yeah. Is it the time for us to give off another code? Is it the time? I mean, should be the time, but at the same time, time is never really time.
Yeah. And time goes time after time. So if you're lost and you're found and you'll be I don't know the lyrics of this song. But the thing is, yeah, we are now having the go signal right now, and I'm going to take this opportunity to give you the code.
Give it to me.
And for okay. But the thing is, if you haven't realized the pattern, then what have you been doing all this time around? Go ahead, Enzo, give them the code.
For 3 Raven chests. If you guys have been watching the broadcast, you guys should know the pattern. I'm just gonna say the numbers. 9385. Okay, I'm kidding. It's All-Star 9385, guys. It's All-Star 9385. Come again, it's Alpha Lima Lima, Sierra Tango, Alpha Romeo 9385 for you guys to claim 3 Raven chests. Come on, guys. That's 3 Raven chests for free. Redeem it now before it's too late.
Yeah, definitely.
It's too late.
For it's too late. No one wants to be too late. But anyways, guys, for those of you who aren't here, again, appreciate everyone who has been hanging back in there. A lot has been waiting for a longest time, especially from supporting the teams that they have in here. Regardless of what region you're coming from, you're welcome to watch the broadcast, and we appreciate all the love. But we've given you the final code. I guess that's the final code for today. That's just for today before we head in to the last game, or how I say it, ang huling last game.
You know, it hurts, no? Lahat talaga ng
Yeah.
bagay meron huli. Yeah.
Well,
There's always an
it's
ending.
difficult. It's more difficult if before you get to the last part, you were caught. So before you get to the huling part, nahuli ka. It's the same spellings, pretty much same word, different meaning though. You know how I don't know how my brain works. It's just that way. So apologies for anyone who's thinking I'm weird, because I accept I'm weird.
It's okay. Everyone is weird at their respective ways. But you know what else is weird? I don't know. Google Translate. I tried to translate the name here. It was like Hua Gang E Fun or something. So, hey, it's going to be YFK up against Experience here. On Experience, we got Shinji, Inoyas, NJ, and Borger.
Borger. I mean, so far, Burger has done a lot of sniping similar to what we've seen from Reikio, but from YFK, surprisingly, after what we've seen them or how we've seen them play, it's a different side of Taiwan region. So this is Thailand and Taiwan going in the mix right now for the final match of today, and really excited if Experience can maintain what they've done so far up until now, because like what I mentioned, this is one thing, or this is one team that might be able to go against the Dragons and probably win.
Probably not. Probably
Mhm.
yes. Probably maybe.
Probably no.
Well, I really have my eyes on for the side of Borger, and
Mhm.
the player on the first slot for the side of YAFK. Here we go. First round gonna be starting now. Experience up against YAFK. Gonna be back to the mall side. Here we go.
Here we go indeed. Everyone for the side of Experience is heading into the middle, and they have it spotted already. The question is, will they be caught as well as shot at, and how much damage will they be dealing before they go in for the hit? And Experience right now spotted already, anticipated what's going to happen, and they are on their toes right now for the guard.
They're on their toes, and we are seeing a bit of a merge here between two players. Just, holding back steadily still. Very tactical. This is not camping. This is called tactically holding aside. Anyways, Experience here is going to be Inoyas so far on a DMR. Gonna try to find a connection.
Mhm.
And he is not gonna be able to get the shots to fly in, not just yet, but hey, the rest of his teammates, I think one of his teammates is gonna close out the distance. It's gonna be Borger for him. We'll try to get a cut off here on the front side.
Yeah, let's see if they can go catch up. And I guess they will not be able to see any of the players this time around from team of YFAFK. Even I don't know where they're coming from, but there's a good plan for YFK being stealthy, being hidden. The only question is, once they're found, what will they do?
What are they gonna do? What are they gonna try? What are they gonna attempt? And so far, it's gonna be Shinji actually gonna go down. Big mistake here for Shinji to push up a bit too far into the enemy lines. And now he's gonna try to go for the trade here. That's gonna be nice for you. One person dashing to the right, but that is gonna be a setup for a crossfire. Actually, make it 3 players now going to the right side. They try to trail him down. Make it 4 players now. Everyone's playing crossing road.
Yeah, they are just crossing the road right now and trying their best not to get shot. But again, it's unfortunate for the team of Experience right now losing Shinji. But as you can see, there's still a lot of firepower that can be brought in by Experience. But in terms of points, All that YFK has to do right now is buy 30 seconds of time and they can get this 1 point. But I think experience will be not that patient anymore and jumping into the foam as the one goes down.
One goes down, make it some more perhaps. Two players overall is out away from the side of experience. YAFK turning it up once more. Once was doubted, now are the kings of this run. YAFK claiming the first round.
And there you have it. Experience right now. I mean, I guess they got bored for waiting, probably lost the momentum that they have. And let's see if they'll be able to catch up right now. But I love how YAFK is making this play. They are hiding out. If they'll be able to catch out anyone from experience, they just gun them down and eliminate them completely. Even after so, they will not be going aggressive. They're just playing around, mind games in there, crossing 4 different ports of the map. And once they have their position, that's where they fire back.
2 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock. Gonna be experience here once more, gaining a lot of map control away from the side of YFK. Thailand versus Taiwan. It's gonna be happening here. So far, once again, map control looking to be better here for the side of experience, but at the same time, they really faltered in regards to the initial gunfights that happened at the latter stage of that round number 1. But he does pot on one player. It's gonna be precious information here for the side of Noyas. And I think he wants to go for the challenge, sprays down, doesn't spot down anyone, and he gets greeted with the whole squad. He drops the shield. Run away, boy.
And that is probably the same story that happened earlier against Shinji, but it's a good thing that the rest of experience had the backup and will be following through with those shots, but don't have that much of utility to use against those in the corners. But there goes shot right now, damage being dealt that well by Saz, and let's see, Shinji once again being gunned down, almost being knocked out.
And now we are seeing his games playing through. Gonna be a player here, YFK on top. One player down below as well. Could slide in anytime, any moment. Lethals gets dropped down. Smokes might just get deployed as well. And now YFK, he hops up. He gets a clear angle. He goes for a spray down. 4-4 now, Resurrection comes in. It's gonna be a very hard battle here for experience to win off. YAFK settle down in their fortress. 4-2 now. But a player will go down for the side of YFK. Back and forth trade-off now. Here we see, and I don't exactly know what to exactly say, but one thing for sure, it's gonna be experience here on the discrepancy.
Burger right now being chased down by 2 players for the side of AFK with shields, and it is a 2v3 situation right now. Burger is the only one that we saw, but we are not sure where the other players is. Well, here might be a wrong move for Burger right there, because he just jumped in against 3 players, only expecting only 1, but they backed off. In surprise, they're the ones figuring this rush, and they will be going in for rotation, probably trying to pull them in and waiting for them to make that mistake.
0 seconds left on the clock. Who wins is going to be your boys from YAFK from Thailand. Wow. I mean, but hey, this is what experience did. They lose the first round, they win the next 2.
Yeah.
We've seen it all before. We've seen the script. Okay, experience. Stop playing around. No, we're kidding. We're kidding. But that was a really good play from the set of YFK. They really had good control.
Yeah, I was thinking it's a different story or a different ending in that story, that like with the gameplay that YFK is doing. But the thing is, it's quite smart. Imagine not being in sight in the battle. Mostly what happens is everyone is in the middle trying to get in onto that middle square of that map, and just shooting everyone in place. But what AFK is doing is they pull back to the spawns, showing probably one showing up and then pull back, waiting for them to make a mistake, because not everyone will be rushing in like with a full squad. What will happen is, if you're roaming, if you're if you're scouting rather, you will be going solo, and that's where you will be greeted by four members on four players with you in the crosshair.
Mm, okay. Now, for a set of experience here, I hope that in some way they can show off better in Western District now.
Yeah.
Because once again, there's a lot of opportunities. I don't want to see them go out like this. Although, since they've won 2 games already, pretty much they're secured for them to go through phase 1 and all, but it's gonna mean a lot for them to be up there. If seeding is a thing, you'd want to be in the position where YFK would probably be in the next game.
Yeah. Well, as we look at the match result right now, hopefully Experience will be able to continue this on game number 2 and 3 if they'll be able to reach that game 3. But again, YFK grabbing that point, and first guy on list right now is an MVP for elimination, as well as a lot of damage. Even healing is not that much because there's not so much of need of healing. They have that planned out, and that's only I guess only one play out of many coming for YFK. I hope so, because if that's the only play, it's pretty much easy to get countered.
Surely gonna be pretty easily to counter. So, I think innovation is something that isn't so expected at this level of the competition for Undawn, but at the same time, we all know how teams can just go back to the drawing board, say, oh, this is exactly what we got to do. Oh, exactly, this is how we have to counter them and all. And the work ethic really matters big time. And if you can pioneer yourself to be one of the best teams in the competition at this early stage of the game, then it's going to mean a lot in the near future.
Yeah, definitely. It means a lot in near future. Now we're going to set up the game, or we're just waiting for the game to be set up on the Western District, and we'll have to find out. Will this be a same approach by YFK? Probably a different one, understanding their opponents. And one thing that I've seen so far, especially for teams like YFK, is they study their opponents beforehand, or probably with what they've seen so far, given that they're on the last game or part of the last match of this day, and they plan all those things on how they can counter their aggressiveness or their passiveness or the accuracy that they have for each map. So like the central shopping mall is already done and dealt with for now, and let's see what will be the approach for Western District.
What will be their approach? Hey, I don't know how to feel about this. But hey, we don't need to think about it anymore. We get to experience it. Here we go.
Yeah.
First round is gonna be experience in YAFK. Neptune, let's go.
Let's go indeed. YFK right now, a little bit of jiggle just to avoid being shot at by Saz, and I love the distraction gameplay being brought in by players from YFK. But the same story goes for this map. If you are on the room side of this area, not on the open rooftop, then you're in a better chance of winning the game, unless YFK have a different plan in mind. But so far, in terms of damage, I guess it is Experience who's dealt so much of damage against YFK.
Yeah, I mean, damage can get you from one place, but obviously getting the knockdown would mean a lot better. So far, things are going to be in a stalemate. 2 minutes left on the clock, a minute has passed. And now we are seeing that it's still going to be the reliance on the snipers to make the break here so far. Drones are going to get invested, utilities will be all over the place, and it's just all going to come down to the perfect placement for them to get the break.
Whoo! And speaking of break, I just felt that head break that quickly, and another one on the other side. I love the gameplay of the snipers in this matchup on a PvP, but they need to be cautious. One guy is on the left-hand side of this map, and there goes Shinji once again, being dealt with, almost going down and still not backing off.
The players tag like that, the players of AFK right now should make the break to come in. They don't have the recovery as of the moment, and now they're surely barging into the face of Experience. Gonna be a 4v3 situation. Experience, they bring one player back into the battlefield, and now we are seeing that the game will be all tied up now. 3v3, make it a 3v2 situation. Gonna be Experience pulling away as of the moment. Will it clutch ensue? I don't think so. YAFK will trample on the first round.
And there you have it. The moment that they had that opportunity, it is YFK. Is it YFK? Or is it, or
Okay.
was it? I got confused once again. But anyways, we are looking at a match number 2. Let's see. So right now we have YFK, and this is where they came from earlier. They had grabbed the first point right now, and it is Experience on the room side. So I guess there's a little bit of mix-up, if I'm mistaken, but we'll have to find out.
We don't exactly know if there's going to be a mix-up, but one thing for sure, this battle is heated up. 30 seconds has passed. Things are going to get slowed down. They don't want to play too aggressively, but at the same time, they're getting the pick off from afar. Great shots coming in here from this player of YAFK. And now he's going to be able to go for another challenge, but at the same time, he doesn't really get the connection. And now they try to barge in quick. They want to go for the head-to-head fight. Who is it going to be is the question. He gets concussed down, but the recovery is still on. And now they go head-to-head once more. YAFK Experience battling it out. Can they close down the deal? They get one more player down to the ground, and this might just be it.
Shinji right now being gunned down, being chased by on a 1v2 situation, but the dance is on right now, and so far, the side of Taiwan 2 has gunned down. Shinji being backstabbed with only a few HP remaining, but still managed to survive. But the battle is on. K right now still alive and kicking, and will still continue the pressure that has been brought in against Experience up close and personal. The backstab against Burger, the bitten Burger has gunned down.
2v1 situation. Last player for Thailand. Experience. Can they clutch it up? It's gonna be a challenge. It's gonna be a pinch. And no way in hell he's gonna be able to go out of it. 1-1 now. It's the scoreline of the game. Last and final round. Should be the last and final call here between these two squads.
We'll have to find out. Will this be YFK's battle, or would it be Experience once again? And this will extend, or probably extend, to round number 3. But as you can see, NJ almost being hit, but a rush is on. Experience right now, bringing a little bit of carnage against YFK. They don't want to be on losing streak, but the foam bomb has stopped them on their heels and has managed to knock down one of the players. Recovery, though, has been done. Sass in the dance on 1v1.
Bring in the carnage, bring in the war. It's gonna be it now. 3v2 situation on the verge of victory. It's gonna be your boys from YAFK.
Woo. Speaking of speed run, that is quick. It only was around a minute, and yeah, agreeing with Chrono. Undone, that is like a minute for Burger. Right there. Minute for Burger going down. The thing is, Burger's on losing end of that battle. YFK is the ones winning, and just needed 2 rounds of battle. 2 maps though. 2 maps of battle for that win.
Why AFK wasn't so AFK? They were pretty active, man.
I mean, probably that's the reason. Why call us AFK? We're so active. We're not steady. We're not stopping. And I don't know. I try to pull it off.
I mean, you know how I just dish myself into the hole, and then you came in, you tried, and you just jump along with me. Hey, that was intense. I mean,
both of us in the ditch.
Yep.
That's okay. I can spend a few more years stalking someone like Enzo.
it's okay, man. We're like identical, but not identical. Well, not really.
Now
I think,
you lost.
no.
Now you lost me there. But anyways, speaking of identical and not identical, we were expecting a lot from Experience because like they had a good running in this battle. They had a good run overall. But YFK is a like different story. Not quite sure where they came from at this point. They did well in the beginning, and then this time around still continue making better plays. And AA, the MVP. I mean, how they rotating their players as well in this lineup in the match result. I love it.
YAFK was the alpha, the omega, everything in between. They were just so insane in regards to
Mhm.
controlling the tempo coming from that match number 1. Match number 2 was a bit of a hiffy, but
Yeah.
it all changed down, especially on that round number 3. They had the option to play defensive, but they were like, yep, nope. We're going to barge in, take it all away, learn from the Dragon's way. And, bam, snap of a finger. Round over. They win it all down 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0 indeed. And there you have it. I mean, that is the final battle. In a bit, we're going to see the recap or the review from what happened earlier into the match. I like to see how they played it out. This first map, we really don't know pretty much what happened. Chingji was just out in there a little bit early, but I love how YFK is really planning everything from how they position themselves into like pulling everyone from experience. But we're not seeing that much. Probably how it ended up on the last match. That would be very, very beneficial.
It surely was very beneficial, man. And I think we found ourselves the contenders for the Dragons, because they played this Western District map really insanely. I vouch for YFK so much because I was really expecting a lot from the set of experience. I thought the experience was gonna be rolling this thing down, but it just didn't happen at all.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, if we check out the rankings and after everything has been calculated, we already have 4 on the positive that has potential to be part of the top 8. Now, that would be left on how the result will be onto day number 2 of the group stages. If anyone can go lower than the lowest that we've seen in this set of group A and B, then there's huge or a better chance for those even in negative to move up. So there's still hope, but like it's quite 50-50.
You are a very hopeful man. You are, huh? I mean, I really have to agree with you on that note as well, because this is only the first day. Second day is gonna come along. We're gonna take a rest on the squad of Group A and B. Yeah, we're gonna be moving over to Group C and D, which has the composition of the Boss Falcon, Traitor Panda, the Boss Lion, Alliance Clover, YOLO, Pro Shabibi, and Herzos.
And we have the group standings right now in front of you. The Dragons in the lead with a total of 3 points. Alliance, Spade, Experience, as well as YAFK was able to recover some of the losses that they have, ending with 1 point onto their sleeves. The thing is, unfortunate for GRD, because despite of what possibility can happen from Group C and D, even if like they like a different team might be playing not that better compared to the others on the negative, there's still very, very little chance for GRD to move up.
Very tough indeed. I mean, we're gonna be slicing the board in half. So the Dragons in the Lion Spade, they will be able to get this one through. Experience and YFK, they are gonna be able to secure their spot as well. Moving over, I can't wait to watch over the next set of games tomorrow.
Yep. Definitely. I mean, this is where we meet the Boss Falcons Trader, Panda, the Boss Lions, and as well as Alliance Clover, YOLO, Pros, Habibi, and Herzus. And again, this is a different set of gameplay, different set of game style. And I love, to be honest, Enzo, I love how it ended up this time around because we've seen slow paced game, we've seen fast paced game, we've seen passive game style, we've seen aggressive game style. It's just a different mix, different meta that can be utilized in other regions. And hopefully viewers out there are learning because these are some things that you can do on PvP, especially if you have your own team who wants to move up on PvP points and also in the rankings. So this is a lot of learning experience. I'm not talking about the first one in Group B.
Yep, definitely. And overall, guys, we're gonna be saying our hands goodbye to the Joke Is On Me, GRD, the Alliance Time, and XEMP. They showed up big time. Really appreciate. We really love the fact that they participated into this tournament. But hey, Fortunately, with every team there is that has participated into this tournament, they still get a prize.
Yeah, the thing is, I guess it's a little bit early to say goodbye to those teams. I mean, apart from like, I'm not saying that GRD is already out, but
Mhm.
GRD has the lowest points in terms of how they out the what they have right now by the end of the day, and the rest are negative ones. So if in case there will be one from Group C and D who will be popping off. I mean, no losses at all, they are just doing everything perfect. There's a good chance that someone or a different team from Group C and D will go lower than negative one, and those from Group A and B has still a good chance. So still have to look into the numbers as well as whatever stats will be the tiebreaker later on, who will be moving in on the next phase of the battle. So still expecting a lot more from Group A and B, despite of them ending their group stages today.
No, definitely. I mean, we're still open for changes once more.
Yep.
So we'll see about it if it's going to be applicable for tomorrow's run. It's only going to be until tomorrow where we get to finalize who's going to be moving over to phase two. So that's just going to be it now. Neptune, we're going to be wrapping things off here. I want to give the courtesy to you.
Yeah, and for those of you watching the stream or who watch the stream until the end, we'd like to give the appreciation. But for today, we are going to say goodbye. See you again tomorrow for the continuation of Undawn All Stars. I am Neptune the Gem Garcia. Together with me is Wonder Boy Enzo. Goodbye and good night.